Use his own. Oh, dude. There it is. Open the music. Apply this or what? We can figure the whole thing out. 'Cause we're so young to be feeling this song. Maybe we met too soon. Maybe I can give you the moon. 'Cause when you shoot for the stars, you might just crash and burn. Doesn't matter what you say, little things will get in the way. Doesn't matter what
Oh, let's see.
Domination. Secure the objective. Taking Alpha.
I'm on the objective.
Bravo lost. We lock down A.
Oh.
Defending requesting UAV overflight.
Losing A.
Brad, get a care package on my thing.
Oh. Did? Nice.
We lost all zones. Securing Charlie.
Tactical sent.
Enemy UAV detected. Control zone C. Incoming napalm strike detected in your AO. Taking B.
It's weird looking to the left.
Enemy
Is there a
care
rock
package
shot?
detected overhead.
Oh, fine. I'm dead.
We're losing Charlie.
Frag throw.
Locking down Bravo. All zones lost.
Location shock charge. Initiating objective control.
Securing B. Securing Alpha.
Oh. Gangster?
Taking the zone. Keep an eye out.
Zone A secure.
Oh. Who's even there? What's that up there?
Going hot.
Oh my god. I haven't even done any actions. Done.
Bravo capture underway.
Hostile grenade.
Losing Alpha. Securing C. We lost all zones.
I'm taking this one.
Charlie secured.
Outpost ready.
Hostile UAV established above.
Oh.
Ready to launch.
Securing B.
skewer.
Prey
Deploying
authorizing
skewer
score
on your
streak.
target.
Net call. Napalm strike inbound.
Severity requesting UAV
There you go.
overflight.
Down.
Get a care package on my six. Driving over the
Oh, that. Oh. Huh?
Securing zone A.
Locking down the area. Watch my back. Frag going
Alpha
out.
secure.
Get off me.
They are taking C.
Scaffold standing by.
Get off me.
We've lost Charlie. Locking down Bravo.
Severity requesting UAV overflight. RPXC moving out. Get a care package on my six.
Losing A. Hostile care package above.
Oh,
We're losing Alpha.
so much shots. We got games.
Taking B.
Passing frag.
Go.
Losing A.
Oh,
Locking down Charlie.
what's he doing?
Hostile counter UAV above. We're losing Alpha.
Scout post is online.
Zone C secure.
Initiating objective control.
We've lost Alpha. Enemy Rhino is on the field.
Score, I see you.
Oh.
We're losing Charlie. Bravo capture underway. They are taking C. All zones lost.
Objective
Taking
capture
A.
underway.
Enemy UAV detected.
Severity requesting UAV overflight.
Zone Alpha captured.
Get a care package on my six.
Hostile shooter.
Losing Bravo.
Hostile score streak spotted.
Taking C.
Scaffold ready.
Losing A.
Scout pulse line.
Skewer available for assignment.
Deploying score streak.
Oh, I'm not now.
Active.
Skewer released as task.
Lost all zones.
Hostile using
Oh.
tactical set. Frag going out.
Hostile UAV established above.
Oh.
We're losing Charlie. Securing Zone A. Taking Alpha. They are taking C. All zones lost. Taking A.
Oh.
Securing Alpha. Hostile secure inbound. Zone A secure.
Oh. Found his face. What about here?
Skewer release detected. Securing B. Alpha. Enemy UAV detected. Locking down Bravo.
Skull pulse ready.
Taking B.
Scaffold standing by.
Scout pulse activated.
Bravo capture underway.
Skewer ready to launch.
Here we go. Prey
Deploying
authorizing
skewer
score
on your
streak.
target.
They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this. Incoming napalm strike detected in your AO. Securing Charlie.
Zaveri requesting UAV overflight. Get a care package on my grid.
Hostile drone impact grenade.
You are
Oh,
in violation of contract. This incident has been
14-27.
logged.
Oh my
We
god.
missed our shot, and they made us pay.
Imagine. Crazy. I want to put the Discord over here. Oh, what was our... Is that mine? Gosh.
Team deathmatch. Get in and get out, kill team.
I should have cracked the guns, eh? I'm interested, mate.
Frag sent.
Got the lead.
Oh, what?
Enemy grenade.
Oh. Huh? How? Oh.
You're falling behind,
EMP
Black
grenade
Ops.
out. There you go. Triggering scout pulse.
Hostile UAV established above.
That-
Hostile care package above.
Oh. Can't just blow up.
Grenade going out. Enemy EMP grenade.
What the hell are they, bro?
Lobbing frag.
Damn it, lost the lead.
Spawn spot.
Enemy UAV detected.
Oh my god, bro, come on.
Enemy
Why
care
are the
package dropping.
spawns like that? prepping now.
EMP, get ready.
Yep.
Shooter spotted.
Oh, you're kidding.
Triggering scout pulse.
I'm just using the basic. I'm just trying to upgrade the guns. Oh. Oh.
Moving the scout pulse.
Oh.
Skewer available for assignment. Deploying skewer on your target.
Mission. 5 KIA.
Give me your gun.
Check the goddamn fire.
Oh. Yeah.
Out of the picture.
Oh.
Target in the open.
What have I got? Dog.
Release dog on my location.
Stay tight. We're in the lead.
Gonna pet that dog.
Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it. The guild reclaimed the lead.
What's that?
Dropped.
Give me a gun. What's that even mean?
Scout pulse ready.
Triggering scout pulse.
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Oh, that's mine?
Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
Skewer ready to launch.
Oh! Right behind you. Drop him. Gun, you go. Give me that. Pistol. Oh, it's mine now.
Lead's ours. Stay on task. They're on the ropes. Don't let them fucking breathe.
Oh.
Good at
Ah!
Give me a
Yeah.
UAV.
Wow.
Tackle. Authorizing care package drop.
And I'm in
Yeah.
their system. That's curtains, Black Ops.
Victory.
nothing but pure FM. Save it for the enemy. Kill.
Bum, 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 bum. Let me update my guns. What's a good weapon? How do I can I unlock it? How do I do my unlock? Rambling. Yeah, it'll jump some FC. Oh, Judy. What happened? What happened to you? I was gonna play Fortnite, but she she's got server issues. Oh, server's down. Doing maintenance, I think. Oh, when's the server come back for Fortnite? Fortnite server. Scheduled maintenance. 4 AM. Eastern Standard. Is that it? What did he say? Ooh, we've added another screen. Put my Acer Predator into vertical mode. We got the 4K monitor, and we got the screen. So when we're watching footy, I don't have to tab out and tab in. So good. Look at that. Look at him. Alright, let me ask. I think Goliath would know how long the maintenance is for. Still a long view. We'll put kick on the big screen. Pirate Software's on the main screen here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, there we go. Oh, I haven't done that for a while. Landscape? It's nice. I can't believe I just smashed my toe. Fuck. Channel gifts expire soon. Oh yeah, brand new membership. Why not? That's pretty cool. It sends you an email. It sends you an email if you wanna. Which membership? What? That was my other. I think that was my other channel. All right, let's bring up some. Anyone else playing FC? FC. Oh, my listed on here. Alright, now we can bring the FC image up and put coming soon down below. I think I still got some evos to do. Ba, ba, ba.
Lost my mind, push my head to overdrive. Overthinking, lost my mind, overdrive.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are you actually on? Uh-huh.
Seconds to go, or 3 minutes to go, we over in Adelaide and didn't get the job done. So those moments we just haven't been able to seize early in the year, and they all count now. Like a couple of those wins, who knows where we'd be on the ladder. We're a work in progress, and we think we're getting better. But tonight's a new test.
Can I ask just a really quick one? Max gone last week. They went after Max.
I saw your commentary.
What are you expecting with Darcy tonight?
Well, I haven't seen the team. Have got a late change? Because Chris loves the late change.
I don't think they have. No late change.
No, because I think they do what they did last week when they were Blitzars take Darcy forward. Well, yes, we are, and within reason. Darcy's a great intercept mark for us, so I'd be surprised if they don't do something similar.
Just wanted to ask about the new run-out thing that you're trying tonight. Is that high performance, or is that theatre, or is it a little bit of both?
I think it's living in both spaces, Sarah. I've had minimal to do with it. I just trust Jared Wade enormously. He's NRL background, but the communication between Geelong and us has been, they're working through it. Again, apparently it doesn't matter if you warm up 30 minutes before or 5 minutes before. I don't know. I've just stayed out of the high performance part. But then it's about the fans too. Yeah. I sat up here, had a pretty good seat actually for the State of Origin, thanks to the MCC. and I watched them run out. It was such a great spectacle. The last 3 minutes before the game, it was really cool. And maybe NRL or other parts of codes around the country are showing us the way, and who knows hopefully it's a good spectacle tonight.
Well, we are in the entertainment business. You've been very entertaining tonight, Fly. Thanks for chatting with us on Fox Footy.
You know he can moonwalk. If you moonwalked across here at the start of the game, that'd get people going.
No, that's the old me.
It's the old me. Good luck, mate. Well
Thank
done.
you,
Thanks,
Fly. And I think the former premiership teammates are probably 1-1 in the clips to each other as well. Love that.
Love it.
The old
Entertaining
Brisbane
guys.
Lions boys, sensational stuff. But he made some really good points about the game and how important it is for them tonight. So it will be brilliant to see who can prevail. Our
I'll
Chemist
probably
Warehouse
do
player in
the-
focus now. It is no secret. It is the biggest focus of anyone in football all week. Nick Dacos. How do you stop him? And can Oisin Mullen take another scalp? Nick's been 1, 2 or 3 rated in every single game since round 12. That's ridiculous.
It is. I mean, he's playing at a level that is just foreign to most people that have watched this game. But the guy on the right there, Oisin Mullen, what he's been able to do as this season progresses is almost unthinkable. I mean, he doesn't get nervous. He keeps it simple. He plays on the big names every week. Massive jobs, but he doesn't have sleepless nights worrying about it. He's just so down to earth. Maybe the Irish background lends itself towards that, but he's relaxed and he's building a list of scalps that is so enviable. And we talk about Ocean's 11 became Ocean's 12. Can it become Ocean's 13 tonight when he adds Nick Dacos, or attempts to add Nick Dacos to the list? But they're the best players in the game, Kingy. You can't do any more than that.
I want to see him Brownlow night, just work from table to table, because that's it, isn't it? He's probably tagged the top 15 players in the Brownlow.
Yep.
He's having a fantastic run, but this is a different proposition.
It is. Look, last time they met, he had 29 possessions, 2 clearances, no goals. That's, funnily enough, a good result against Nick Dacos. So if you get something like that similar, you'd take it, wouldn't you?
So what would you do if you're Craig McRae? Do you want him in a clearance where he's gettable like this, or do you want him on the extremities? Do you want to push him forward? Do you want to push him to half back? Do you just mix it up? What do you do?
I think when you've got someone like Nick Dacos who works as hard as anyone in the game, you've got to allow him to pick and choose how he wants to be involved, because he knows where he can get him, where he can use blocks, where he can use his pace, where he can give and get involved a couple of times. I think you've got to allow Nick to dictate that. Don't sort of limit the areas that he's going to go to, because I think that plays into the hands of the tagger a little bit.
Give and get is really the theme of the night. Those 1-2 involvements that we're seeing the very best players in the game do it. Naz is doing it for the Saints. Nick, it is the bread and butter of his game.
Yeah, the competition knows that if you can get the ball back to your star factor players, you're going to live in a pretty good space. So I think he can stop this. The one thing that Oisin can stop is the second possession.
Yep.
And then the first one is maybe not as damaging because you're under a little bit more pressure. The second receive puts you into
that's
clear
the
air,
KO
and that's
picture.
where the cherry goes on the top. So if you can stop those, I think that's part way
Let's
to
name
limiting
that
his
one.
damage. Not many have been able to do it because he's such a searching gut runner. He is hard to clamp. So you're looking for small mercies.
And what we also know is that Nick's teammates will be endeavouring to step in between, to put a block on, to give him that yard of space, and sometimes the yard's all he needs.
We haven't seen anyone go after Oisin yet.
Oh,
We really haven't. He's been able to tag and freewheel as a tagger against those other 11 guys you mentioned. I haven't seen a team go after the tagger. Maybe that's a buy-in tonight that
there.
Craig McRae can tap into his
Internet.
team.
It's a hard thing to do. You often give away free kicks because a lot of players can't do it the right way. But I will say this, he's built like the proverbial Oisin Mullen. He is nuggety, he is strong, he's got quads, he's got girth, he's got everything. So good luck trying to work this bloke over.
What's he got?
Mate, he's thick set, I'm
thick.
telling you. He's a bulldog.
You like him strong.
Mate, he's explosively quick and he's incredibly strong.
Righto.
So good luck trying to stop him.
Well, you talk about footy heads, and no doubt Nick has been thinking himself and maybe having some sleepless nights himself, just thinking about how he's going to continue what has been a masterclass of a season. We're going to throw things over to Jack. You're going to break down alongside Jono and Eddie just exactly how he does it.
Down here at the MCG at ground level, boys, and I've recruited them along. When you come to a Collingwood game, Jono, everyone's eyes go to the one man, Eddie, don't they? Nick Dacos. I mean, one of the best talents in the competition, arguably the best player in the competition, and he's got these amazing skills. I want to go back to your careers. Who was your favourite person to lead to, Jono?
I probably had two. Rowan Smith and Lindsay Gilby were that good at kicking the sherry.
What about you, Edward?
Yeah, with being at two clubs, Adelaide Crows, that would have to be... That's Tom Lynch.
Yeah.
He's the connector.
Tom
he
Lynch.
was good. Tom Lynch. And then Bryce Gibbs at Carlton.
Bryce Gibbs.
Beautiful.
What about you, mate?
For me, just the little dinky left footer, Sean Grigg.
Just
One
there
is-
for
no,
you.
He's a left footer, so I knew I could always duck around on that left side there. But you can imagine, if you're in the Collingwood forward line, you're Tim Membry, there is one player that you like to lead to more than anyone else. is the most creative player in the competition, Nick Dacos. And we are going to coin a phrase tonight, the Nick pick. We see this kick around the corner. I think Luke Power may have invented it, but it takes a fair amount of talent to actually do it. Some people would go into their left foot, but Nick just has that nice little kick around the corner. And I am going to test you two tonight at the Nick pick. So, Edward, you can start us off. You're Nick Dacos running
Just
down
coming down the wing.
Coming down the wing. Explain what you're doing and what you're thinking.
Yeah, and so what I'm thinking is that I'm just coming down, running down the wing. Here's Nick Dacos. There's an option there and then an option there. So what defenders do, we're taught to look at the eyes, look at the hips, and where Nick's hips are facing towards there. So as a defender, you're gradually pulling across. But Nick comes through and he changes it last minute, sees the other guy, and bang, hits it straight through there. Changes his angle, off kick, straight through, hits that forward right leading up.
Lovely, Edward. The other point where we see Nick doing this, and John, I'll get you to recreate this one, is out of centre bounce at that sort of 6 o'clock here on the clock. It goes back like that. Nick comes scooching around, gets the ball, and starts to shimmer around like this. And he still has the ability to do it, Jono. So, I mean, you're a very, very good player.
This could be funny.
Very good kick.
But one
Most
thing,
All-Australians in the Western Bulldogs.
Here, Nick can go on his left, but if the pressure comes from the left, he's got that ability to change it up quickly. So he comes out of centre bounce and he's able to just kick it and save it like that nicely.
Nice.
All right, nice.
Very happy.
I am.
The boys.
Right, so two drop punts. The other one we saw with Nick Dacos, it doesn't have to be a drop punt. He's got that little check side, and I think there's shades of Murphy Reed in this as well, one of the best kicks inside 50. So I'll take the hardest kick, boys. You get out there and do the rest.
You get it. I'll get it.
Once again, this pattern that he comes out of centre bounce is so difficult to defend, but also you still got to have the vision. Sometimes I reckon he knows it's going there already before he starts the curl like this. I can't get a drop punt in here and get the leverage to get it over to the target, so I've got to change it up. Little check side like that. And thank you very much. That is it. Nick Dacos does it on repeat. We'll see it again tonight. The Nick pick is here to stay.
I like it. Joey, what do you think about that special skill that Nick Dacos
What's up,
has?
man?
Oh, it's a rare talent. I know the boys had a crack at it. Not bad.
Put the
but,
footy on.
Not good,
Nick,
though.
no, Nick's on another level.
I'll post
And
my
he's
setup
prepared to go for it.
in the chat.
He misses some occasionally, but he
Just
knows
added
every
a new
time
monitor.
he takes it on, something good happens, and more often than not, it comes off.
Kingy, what about the
Chuck it
coaches
in,
tonight in the
the
tactical
gaming
battle? I think we saw
zone.
the best of them in the interviews we did with them before, old premiership teammates, but the tactical battle between two blokes that have been doing this a long time.
Yeah, look, I like when you can find a fresh position for a player that can't necessarily play his prime role. And Jai Clark's for that player for me, Joey. The last couple of weeks he hasn't been able to find a spot, so they've moved him to half back. And he's done a great job. I think he's been a prime interceptor for them. He just goes with the footy. He thinks like a midfielder. He can't get in there at the moment. Let's redeploy him somewhere else. Now, he's only been there a couple of weeks, so they're averages. But I really like the move.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, only 6 games of the season. Played there in the last year's final series, and maybe it didn't quite work out for them, but they've gone back to the well with it. They have those guys that can play multiple positions. I mean, Tanner Bruin, they've thrown around, and you know, those sorts of things. So Chris Scott is always experimenting, and I like it as well. I think it's really working at the moment.
He had 12 intercepts against St Kilda and played a bit on Jack Higgins, so they didn't miss him. They gave him a task, so let's see how he goes again tonight.
Prediction time. Kingy was trying to cheat and get some inside word from the coach, which feels a little bit unfair. Chief, are you the captain of predictions tonight?
You always kick us off, Sarah. Where are you going?
I think the Cats are going to start brilliantly tonight. I think they're going to have this game won by half-time and then be able to have a little cat nap in the second half.
There you go.
That's my cat.
That's your cat.
Well, not my cat, my kid's cat. That's Freeway.
Who is it?
Freeway?
Is it
Freeway.
alive? Freeway.
He's sleeping. Freeway.
Why Freeway?
Because he was found on the freeway. We rescued him.
Gee whiz.
I'll tell you the story later.
He's got fat
Kingy,
legs.
where are you going, Kingy?
Really fat legs, that cat.
Pick the toe.
He's chubby.
I'm going with the Lipinski file. I think Paddy Lipinski will hit the scoreboard tonight. He's kicked 6 goals in the last 6 weeks. I think he's in for a 3-goal game.
All right, nice effort. Joey?
Well, I'm going Austin Powers, Mike Myers. So I'm going Grind Myers, and I'm not going to pull it off, but
Come on.
he's going to have a big game.
Go on.
Which one am I going?
Smashing, baby.
Smashing, baby. He's going to have four score assists. Oh, these are getting bad.
I love it.
They might be getting worse every week.
All right, I'm going for the matchup that we all want to watch tonight. Sheen Mullen on Nick Dacos. I think O can take the sheen off Nick. I think he's going to do a job on him, keep him under 30, keep him goalless, and not being the best players out on the ground. Yep.
Yeah, good one. Very good.
Do you know what Mr. Sheen is?
Cleaning product.
Do you clean?
I do clean. I also have a cleaner. I'm very clean. I'm into cleanliness. A little bit OCD about that.
A little bit indeed. All right, the AFLW is back next
toe.
week, but before that, the international rules game. You can catch it right here on Fox Footy. Saturday twilight, it's going to be huge.
Sometimes it doesn't work when I'm in
on Fox. Brought to you by Ford Everest. Conquer weekends.
What the? Let me update
South Australians are revolting against old energy with Amber, that is, unlocking bigger returns from their new home battery. It pays well to rebel at amber.com.au.
Dad, check it. Just joined C-Bus.
Smart kid. Just join C-Bus. Footy time.
It all starts with a smart choice. C-Bus Super. Build your something.
Introducing the all-new limited edition HP OmniBook Ultra in an ultra-premium deep espresso and bronze edge finish. Precision crafted and engineered in a super thin, incredible light design. The limited edition Deep Espresso HP OmniBook Ultra, powered by the latest Intel Core Ultra 7 Series 3 processor. That's the power of Intel inside. Exclusive to Harvey Norman.
Don't the game.
Curious how study can unlock your potential, but unsure where to start? Open Universities Australia can help you take the first step. With unbiased advice from our student advisors, we'll find the path that's right for you. Join 500,000 students who've enrolled across thousands of courses from Australia's leading universities. Visit open.edu.au today.
Top midfielders run over 15 kilometres a game. That's sustained performance. Just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. A top-performing super fund, that's a plus.
Hold on! It's the new Mount June Typhoon! Strawberry and pineapple!
Can I try some?
Excuse me! Can I try some too?
Woke up this morning, I suddenly realized that we're all in this together.
Over 6 million Australians have looked for the symbol and found a super fund where profits go to members, not shareholders. You too could be better off. Look for the symbol and find a fund run for you.
If you're a trade customer or a business owner, you can build big rewards with new PowerPass Pro Rewards by Bunnings. Earn Pro Reward dollars on eligible items and redeem off future purchases. The more you spend on qualifying items, the closer you get to that next level of rewards. Unlock tiered benefits to access fuel discounts with Shell Card. Earn Qantas points, exclusive offers and loads more. Min spend limits and exclusions apply. See trade website for eligibility and all T's and C's. Sign up to PowerPass Pro Rewards today.
Hello, losers. If your team is losing and you leave the game before it's over, you're not just a loser. You're a sore loser. With a sore loser attitude. And I'm sick of it. That's why DD have brought out the Sore Loser Saver to save all of these poor little losers from leaving the ground. Look at this, unbelievable. Go home, you've got to be kidding. Just remember, the longer you stay, the less you pay.
It is a cold Melbourne night, but one of the hottest matchups of round 21. Collingwood hosting Geelong here at the MCG with the coveted spot in the top 6 on offer for the winner tonight. David Zeta joins us back with some more news about the Pies in the build-up to this big clash.
It is very different, isn't it? So we'll show you some of the timings shortly, but effectively the stadium will be blacked out not too long from now. And Collingwood will run out onto the ground 3 minutes before the ball is thrown up, and Geelong 2 minutes before the ball is thrown up. So it is very different. Even the coin toss is very different. That took place over an hour ago. It took place in the press conference room where we normally sit to ask the coaches the questions. It was a bit different. This is how the coin toss played out.
Good luck.
All the best, mate.
Good luck, Tom.
Nick,
Good luck, Tommy. Good luck. Thank you. Mark's doing the toss. Thanks, Nick. And Tom, it's your call when the coin's in the air.
Beautiful.
Off you go.
Tails.
Pretty cool. That's not close. Tails it is.
Punt Road, is that way?
Punt Road's that way. Punt Road?
From Geelong, mate.
Punt Road and your city ender. Sweet. Thanks, guys. All the best.
Beautiful.
We'll be out there in about an hour and a half. Yeah.
That is gold. Punt Road, whatever direction it's in.
We've all been there. It is a very, very different sort of setup tonight, and it's something that's been in the works for months from the Pies, and they saw the British and Irish Lions against the Wallabies last year, and they thought, why can't we do something along these lines? So you'll see here the coin toss took place, and as I said, the Pies 3 minutes before the opening ball up, and the Cats 2 minutes before. Just something a bit different, a bit of a light show prior as well, just to mix things up, and maybe, if it goes well, we'll see if it might become a more regular fixture.
And credit to these two clubs for trying it, particularly
Like
in such a big game that means so
thing.
much. To give it a go, because
Hey,
as they said, we don't
what's
know
up,
what
man?
could be better.
And now we look on the right
and it
for
might
the
look
chat
better and
instead
for
of looking
everyone.
to the
So
left.
I'm glad, because there'd be a lot of clubs that'd be reluctant to change anything up
left
at this
instead
time
of
of the
the
year.
right.
So well done to the two teams.
And the Cats are all in on it
Nice.
as well when it came to them, speaking with Charlie Gardner and Andrew
So
Mackey.
now when I've got the footy
and also
on,
from a high performance
have
point
the
of view,
chat here
they
and
don't
we
know
can still
if it
game
will
while
add
we've got the
anything,
footy
but they
on.
know it certainly won't make anything more of a risk. So I think that was the key for the high performance staff and Jared Wade. You heard about that. So a lot of thought has been put into this. Hopefully we see a very good spectacle leading up to what is going to be a very good game.
Now we know Paddy Dangerfield is out tonight, but Collingwood have got their veterans still playing. Have you got any update on where it lands with them at the end of this season?
Well, look, the Pies are saying that there are constant conversations going on at the moment with the likes of Steele Sidebottom, Jeremy Howe and Scott Pendlebury. We know, of course, all their deals expire at season's end. Interesting, I think the notice we get, depending on these calls, it depends on the player and how they want to finish things off. So if they decide that they don't want much fanfare, then maybe we don't find out about it until after they've played their last game. I hope Collingwood fans get the chance to farewell some of the greats of their club. These are three of the greats of the club. Scott Pendlebury, we know what he's done, and the other two as well. I mean, they've just been sensational. But what do you think they should do? They're in a very difficult position when you have to try and manage to exit three greats of the club in the right way.
Yeah, it's always going to be difficult. There's no easy way to do it, but what we do know is they are still playing a vital role this season on what their team needs. We saw that the player ratings from the game against Adelaide off a short break. There were some question marks. Gee, how are they going to go? Pendlebury was terrific. Sidebottom had his best game in a long time. And Jeremy Howe, who's probably had the best of the three of them in regards to the season, had some critical moments going forward and behind the ball. So they're going to play a pivotal role again tonight.
I think Howe, from a balance perspective, the way that they structure up is probably the most important of the three to play.
That's all right.
The most important
It's
thing
luck of
when
the
you get to
draw,
the end of the
so
season
it doesn't
don't be
automatically
seduced
give
by
it
some
to
late
whoever's in the
season good
chat.
performances. Judge
So,
the whole season.
it's meant to be, mate.
Over the
It's
course
fate.
of the entire season,
bloody
and
fate.
then make an educated decision. So the last thing you want to do is either chop someone when there's a lot more for them to give, or go too long with one or two of them.
Busy couple of weeks ahead on a news sense. Zeke, thanks very much for joining us.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Joey, we need to talk about what you said last night on First Crack. You believe Geelong are the second best team in it by virtue of the standard that they can maintain against the competition heavyweights. It's a pretty good call.
Well, you can make the case when you take a look at their record. So they've beaten every team in the top 10, bar Hawthorn on Easter Monday when they got beaten by 1 point. And this will be their 13th game tonight against the top 10 team. There are some other clubs like Brisbane and Hawthorn that have only played 10, so they've had the 3 extra games against the top sides, which makes their draw more difficult. But they've proven time and time again that they can compete with the top sides. Not only can compete, Jason, their profile is the best in the competition. That's better than Fremantle's.
Oh, you're
We've
on
only
the
lost one game to a top 10 side in regards to their both sides of the ball, their ability to score and defend, ball movement,
you're the
and
only
their
one on
inside
that one.
50 differential, and even defending
Appreciate you,
ball
man.
movement. So I think they are well placed. I know they're missing some stars, but They just have a program
Also, I've made some
and a
changes
system
on the
that stacks up
homepage
year after
as
year
well.
against the best teams.
The bigger the game, the better they play, and that's
I'll
the
put
only
the
reason
members up
I've
near the top.
put their nose in front in the tips tonight. I found it a very difficult game to
The server
to actually
maintenance
tip in,
for
but
Fortnite,
because of their record against top teams, and when the heat is on, when everything's on the line, Geelong find a way to come up trump. So that's why I've tipped them tonight.
And Craig McRae made a good point. Like small margins. I mean, their record only says 2 and 7, but they've lost some close games they probably should have won. So their record could be better than that as well. The Pies.
So the Cats are missing some superstars. One of those is Jeremy Cameron, but Shannon Neal and the way he's standing up, Chief, 5 goals, a career high from him last week. What do you like about him?
Well, I like the fact that he's a presence up forward, and they need him to be a presence. I know he had his best game of the season last week. He kicked 5 goals, took half a dozen marks, but he's got to have that presence up there all the time. Even if he has to dip into the ruck for a short stint, he's the big presence up forward that allows Polkinghorne and Henry and Martin and the Smalls in Manor, Close and Myers to do their thing around him. As long as he's the constant presence, I think they're really well placed in Jeremy Cameron's absence. So that shows you how important he is there.
Yeah, and it just showed that he played a different role. So he played deeper inside 50. So you can see there, he's the most targets inside 50 in any game this season, and 10 of his 13 disposals were inside the forward 50. Normally only half of his disposals are that deep because he is a guy that can use his athleticism to get up the ground. So I think it's an adjustment Chris Scott has made without Jeremy Cameron to make him the focal point and get some of those other guys a bit higher up the field.
And the Cats forward line in general looks better when the 3 Musketeers are there. They're doing that money kick inside 50, Joey.
Yeah, the band's back together. I mean, we know about Brian Myers and Brad Close. It's been really difficult years for both of them with injury and form, and they've both spent time at VFL level. But the last couple of weeks, they have these 3 guys back in really good form. They are so important. They are 3 of the best kicks in the competition. Going inside 50, they had 10 score assists between them last week, Jason, and that also helps guys like Shannon Neal when you've got these guys finding those targets and creating some opportunities, because their efficiency inside 50 had been an issue for them the previous month when they were dropping games.
Yeah, those guys getting up the ground and coming back in, hitting the score. Well, that's when the Cats are at their best, with those 3 firing.
What about the Pies forward line, Jace? They've been really accurate of late, and their firepower's been quite good. If you look at particular at Dan McStay, who's been in incredibly accurate form, number 2 key forward since round 15.
If you look at both McStay and Membry, I think they're doing an outstanding job for the Pies. So they kicked a couple of goals each last week, and the 3 previous weeks, they kicked 5 between them, 3 and 2 or 2 and 3. So they are finding a way to not just be a target, but also to be impactful, to hit the scoreboard, to give them the presence they need. And the one thing you have to do if you're Collingwood, because they are a little bit undermanned compared to some of the other teams, is you've got to take the opportunities when they come forth. And I mean, if they don't get as many inside 50s, you've got to make sure that they all count. They get Lockie Schultz back in, which I think also helps them tonight. But I love what Membry and McStay have been able to do.
Yeah, Tim Membry, I mean, he's another one of these veterans. A lot of talk at the halfway mark about what his future looks
Panda
like. Well, he's kicked 15 goals the last 6 weeks and really standing up. So, yeah, they've been pivotal in their revival this season, those 2 key forwards.
This is going to be a huge game here at the MCG, and we've got 2 of the best callers in the business in Matt Hill and Mark Howard to call all of the action. This is going to be huge. A spot in the top 6 on offer. It is a big game between Collingwood and Geelong.
Other people have done it as well.
We played him 3 months ago and we got taught a lesson. A lot of things we got taught, we've been slowly changing and trying to be better at.
What's my level?
That night in particular, they just scored
Panda
that well
Club,
against us.
$49. Panda Crew, $4.49. Panda King or Queen,
I'd like to think we don't get beaten at the same things twice.
Oh, Panda Ultra.
They've got some players in really good form. If you look at them closely over the...
You can alter those. You can have more.
Yeah, they're really hard opposition to play against. They ask a lot of questions of you. They challenge your system. They do a lot of tactics, tricks and things that tie yourself in knots if you get caught up in it.
They've been like a lot of teams where their good's been very, very good, and they've had some patches where they've struggled a bit. And sometimes that can be due to player availability, sort of form. Like even if they've got some really good players out.
If that doesn't lift Collingwood, nothing will.
Jeremy Cameron's not playing, and he's been such a weapon against us. So that's a huge opportunity for us if we make the most of that.
Well, I think I'm on record as saying Dacos is the best player in the comp.
Dacos plays on.
Yeah, let's go. Number 1, mate. You're the only one. Number 1 ticket holder.
It's a stressful job for those guys, but O'Sheen seems to manage that
good.
stress, at least in a way that I can see.
He'd be your favourite teammate, O'Sheen Mullen. He just does everything for this team to win.
The best players, they need to be aware of both sides of the ball. I don't think there are many players that go out there and have the freedom to say, I can just do whatever I want.
Every game's a big game.
I'm really worried about
Thursday night against
stuff.
the Cats. Let's go.
But with the Panda Club stuff, if people gonna do like Fortnite games and stuff.
How good, let's go indeed. 8th on the ladder, take on 9th. They met each other in round 9. It was pretty tight in the first half, a couple of goals in it. Then Geelong ran away, 54-point winners. Welcome up into the commentary box. Matt Hill is here, Jack Riewoldt and David King for the winner tonight. Well, top 6 looks good. The loser, they may be cast down into the wildcard area. And Jack Riewoldt, apparently, O'Sheen Mullen may play on Nick Dacos tonight.
Well, Monday night was put on the cards from Chris Scott. He said, surprise, surprise, my best tag is going to be going to the best player in the competition. And I mean, O'Sheen Mullen, King, you said it last week, you would just love to play with him. He's that sort of player, and these are the sort of jobs that he's done over the last 3 weeks. There's some very, very good players, very different players as well.
Haven't played in months.
And we think what O'Sheen Mullen does,
he still play?
Has this physical build that is so similar to Nick Dacos. He's got similar attributes as well. Fast feet, can get in and out of a whole range of different things. But certainly, I love Nick Dacos and what he does. But this is a matchup last time from them. You can see round 9, the ability to stay on for a long time as well. So Mullen's been quite public speaking about the physical aspects of having to tag, but then also there's this mental side of thing as well that he needs to continue to be diligent with. He's got a great group around him, so certainly it is a team tag. But O'Sheen Mullen, the best in the business, going against the best in the business tonight.
David, we have the privilege of seeing Nick Dacos the last couple of weeks. It was fantastic last week. Then he took a few kick-outs and his game went to a whole nother level. How does Mullen deal with this tonight?
Well, it's a great question because taggers are kicking up a stink
at the
moment.
All I saw was Frag. I didn't see the
They see their opponent go to the goal scorer, there's nothing they can do. Nick doesn't take many kick-outs. And what I did notice when we did that game, you and I, last week against Geelong, when Nasiah Wanganeen-Miller, who's a similar challenge to Nick, went to kick the ball out, O'Sheen would take the mark. And I think this is really important. He would take the mark. You know, there were times where St Kilda would put on blocks to give him some separation from the tagger.
Welcome, guys.
And
Watching
really good team first play
football on over here. I can't show the football.
To be damaging
and
to get 1-2s.
We've got the sound on for that.
So you got your best player with the ball for the best part of 60 metres. So when he had the chance, you can't stop the first kick, but you can stop the second. So if he doesn't cop the block, he just locked on and denied that next opportunity for the superstars to get the ball. So that's how I expect them to try and curb Nick Dacos if he does go take kick-outs. I just think the Pies will be aware of it. I think the blocks that come for Nick will be over the top tonight, and I think they'll go after O'Sheen Mullen. They'll flip the script.
You're asking Craig McRae, I was listening in the pre-game, you're asking him about the work that went in and Max Gawn last week as far as Geelong goes. What will happen tonight with Darcy Cameron?
Well, Darcy Cameron's their intercept marker behind the ball. You know, they expect the ruckman to roll back. So Max Gawn does the same. No Turner last week for Melbourne, so they say, Max, get back and help us. We're a bit undersized. Geelong knew that was going to happen. So they took Max to areas he didn't want to defend. That'll be Cameron tonight. So just replace...
Nah, you're not a ticket holder, mate.
With Darcy Cameron. So they'll take him to redundant positions, places he can't go,
Dumba's
and assist his other back six, and you get a one-on-one. And that's when Neil can take you to the cleaners. Even in the course of play, they'd block and they'd check, and they just take away a second or two, a split second. So Max is coming in to intercept Mark to diffuse the high ball problem. That'll be Cameron tonight. So when that ball comes in, expect that. Those little body checks that just take away the timing. And Max is complaining. He says, no, but you've got to start watching this stuff. So they'll do that again tonight, Geelong. What does Craig McRae have in store for Darcy Cameron to cope with that? Or are the umpires aware of it?
David King taking you exactly into the middle of the MCG and some of the matchups we might see tonight. So a different perspective tonight. The players coming out onto the ground much later. It's a Collingwood initiative. So let's go down while there's still some lights to Eddie Betts and Brad Johnson. Come in, Jono.
Thank you, Howie. Yeah, it's a different build-up, absolutely, at ground level. Even the fans are starting to sort of wonder why the players aren't out here. There's a different feel about it, but it's about to get very exciting here, Ed, with this place about to be blacked out as the team come in.
Well, there you go, right there on cue, Jono. It's a different build-up to an AFL game, and you know, like we said, the players will be out here now. The crowd are wondering where the players are, but if you just sit back and watch this now, listen to the music, you want to get pumped up. You want to get up and about, because it's going to be a big game.
I think the players will love this. They'll love running out into this scenario now to get themselves set to play, get out in amongst this atmosphere, and then get their position straight away.
Yeah, it is. But it's interesting. It's going to be the first. They come in, music's pumping. They got a different playlist, so they're not going to play the theme song. They come out. I think they'll go straight through the huddle. Go straight through the banner, huddle up, and then straight into positions.
You're looking forward to Schultz tonight?
Yeah, I am. I mean, Schultz is back in, Lockie Schultz, and he's an important player for them. He's a leader. He's a pressure player. He gets in. And Geelong, they have issues with small forwards. I know they come from Panda like the mark and coming into set. So
on number one,
for me, Collingwood would Lockie Schultz
number one.
back in. I reckon he's going to be the key.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think the Pies will win this game as they're about to enter the ground.
Nice scenes at the MCG, flashing lights all around, a darkened atmosphere. I did note, Matt Hill, that Collingwood were talking to their members this week about a possible song that they could start singing, as in Liverpool do with Never Walk Alone. So always good to see clubs taking new initiatives on board.
Right time to do it too, late in the season. A little bit of razzle-dazzle, nothing wrong with that. Jack, does it affect the preparation for the players down in the rooms?
Well, it's new, so you just got to figure out a new way to do it. I like to keep some sort of rhythm with the way I warmed up, but I mean, how could you not be pumped up? The lights are flashing around here, but downstairs in obviously the bowels of the MCG, every player would just be ticking off their last box of their own preparation. So the players have spent a fair bit of time extra out in their first warm-up on the ground, so they've got that obviously affiliation with the ground, but certainly now it all goes.
Overrated the warm-up, Howie, for me. Overrated. Let's get out there. Let's get on with this. Let's go. We don't need to run laps. We've done enough during the week. It's time now to see this unfold. I think this is really exciting. Another new innovation.
Well, the strange part was the two captains meeting in the rooms for the toss at 6 p.m. tonight. But here we go. The MCG lit up with a nice crowd in the house. Top 6 spot up for grabs. The loser, as we mentioned in the lead-up, could potentially be relegated down into the wild card style scenario. The changes for the sides: Jack Martin comes in for the Geelong Football Club with Dangerfield out. We'll have a bit of a listen while we can. And Lockie Schultz is the in for the Collingwood Football Club. So the captain said, let's lock in, boys. Here come the Pies.
Oh, forward.
People will have their opinions as they do in
later.
this paper, but for mine,
That's what you used to do in local footy.
lit up. It's absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, a bit of the yeah-yeah-yeahs blasting there, heads will roll. So not a traditional Collingwood song, but this is, I mean, we're in the entertainment industry here, so I mean, warming up in the dark is even just a little bit weird as well. Only got a couple of minutes here before the ball goes up, a few fireworks. This is one of the moments, Harry, as an ex-player, you sort of wish you were out there involved in something like this. Good track as well from the Cats.
Pretty cool.
No Dangerfield, so
Did they announce them coming out?
The Cats out onto the ground.
It's kind of like NBA.
11 wins, 8 losses. The Pies, 11
Cats fans and your Cats. Welcome, your Cats. That's what used to happen
so
with
the bounce will sneak up on you very quickly, but I'm not sure what your man Dennis Pagan would have thought, Kingy, but what do you think?
Dennis would say these are the minutes that don't matter.
Amateur footy.
We're 90 seconds away from the action. The bright lights, the CinemaScope football world will be looking at you in 90 seconds' time, and they bounce that ball and away you go. But he's right. He's right. Whatever you do in the warm-up, suits yourself. But the real stuff starts in about 45 seconds.
Oh, really?
Crowd's really built up to here at the MCG. It was looking a little bit light early, but it's absolutely pumping now.
I'm doing a little skit video called Coach Soxy FC. When I was walking, I did the intro.
Any final thoughts before the real show gets underway?
And I'm going to like show examples from the game.
Clubs have been challenged at certain points in the year. There's like the old,
and then we're going to show examples
heavyweights that just find themselves back again, sort of in contention. Obviously,
you want to be a hero. You want to hold the ball all yourself. Get out of the locker room. You're not welcome here.
Thursday night football, big crowd at the MCG, massive occasion, two enormous clubs. All the eyes will be on that man, Nick Dacos, and Oisin Mullen, I'm sure won't be too far away. Good evening, Nick. I'll be with you all night. And with us all night
here it
is
is.
Matty Hill.
Howie, thank you very much. So, the Cats have won the last 3 encounters against these two clubs. Smith is going to have the first possession. Got a little kick away. Wiltshire wasn't the required. Off to Guthrie. He was under a bit of pressure, so he just hacks one forward. Grabbed by Mullen. They press on to Wiltshire. Then over the top. Running with it, Atkins. Kick towards the top of the square. Neil's there.
Neil!
The big miss.
Well, it's a huge win for Mullen to get forward initially off Nick Dacos and stand under an awkward ball, take the mark on the wing and put them into fast play. What a start, Cats.
Kicked 5-2 last week, and the fourth time he's kicked 5 in his career. Can he make an early statement within 60 seconds?
Got to click outside
and
FC.
A pumping MCG. Shannon Neal in for the first for the Cats.
Kicked it.
Quick fire start.
He's kicked
we know who doesn't like warm-ups, and that's Shannon Neal. What a start from the Cats. Exit out of centre bounce. Could not have written up any better. Mullen gets involved off Nick Dacos. We know that he not only can he tag, he's the one that can push forward. He challenges Dacos here as well. He reads the turnover, knows that the risk is there to take offensively. And then down deep, it's just the crossing of paths of the forwards. No Jeremy Cameron down there at the moment. So this man here, Neil, he's the most important player. And even there, Dempsey just came in and just crunched that pack. Neil with a nice hands under the back there. Great mark, great finish.
Coming off 5 last week, Neil, and he starts absolutely perfectly. Away we go again. Now towards Atkins, picks it up cleanly. Second clearance in a row for the Cats. Positive start for them. The contest is on. Frampton gets a fist on it this time. Myers tracks the footy into the pocket. So dangerous, hitting targets. Manor was waiting. Collingwood had the coverage there. Dacos, his first touch to his brother. Scramble ball in for the Pies.
Thanks for follow, mate.
Ball still to be won here.
How are you? What are you selling?
Busy early applies the tackle. Ball it up.
Tell me what I notice.
Young Edwards up against Cameron. Down to Myers. Grabbed by Nick Dacos. And the umpire wants it again. Crowd really building here. Very loud Melbourne cricket ground. Cameron's kick was smothered by Atkins. Wants a free kick, nothing doing on hands and knees. Spills out towards Harrison. He threw it out, and then Manor off the ground. Fell to Stewart inside 50. Polkinghorne couldn't quite take the mark. Puncher did enough. Got it to Henry around the corner and missed.
Four last week to Henry, Polkinghorne and Puncher. Both men making their way in their AFL careers. Direct balls precise to Frampton.
Really?
Feigns to hand pass, now goes.
Ethan and Buckbeak won their couple penalties the other night.
To Goey, O'Connor, good contest. Whistle on play, advantage paid the way of the Pies. Pendlebury from 45 floats it forwards. And the champ misses.
What a take from McCreery at pace. Just got down to that ball and he was gone in a heartbeat.
Just see how diligent Mullen is there.
Blitzarves infringed against Quainer. Plays on immediately. O'Connor. Down the line he goes. He's got a man who's found separation. Polkinghorne dropped to centre in the end. Has to dance around his opponent. Then tried to keep it low. Was a mongrel punt. Coming through was long. He lost sight of it. And Atkins just happy to fumble it over.
They're playing themselves.
Geez, they've hit the ground running in terms of winning the contest early. The Cats won the first 3 clearances and lead the contested game strongly.
Beautiful, still bit cool night here at the MCG. No real breeze to speak of. Cameron Blitzarves down towards Manor. Dacos, Mullen immediately right on his hammer. Lipinski, Cameron back to Lipinski. Nick Dacos, they'll look for the 1-2. That's what you highlighted pre-game. Might even be the 1-2-3. They looked at it. Now a ball down towards the wing. Tight on the line.
Wester's kick was hurried. It's a wobbly one. Wasn't the right entry. Josh Dacos had work to do. Atkins flares it out to Bruin. And now out to Dempsey, who can steady the ship for now. Plays on. And Myers, that chiselling action again out to O'Connor, who's found a bit of room. To Bruin. Cats work it forward neatly to Neal. Back to Dempsey, who can have a bounce. Runs to about 55. Takes on one. And then he kicks a worm burner along the ground. Picked up by Edwards. He goes the check side, or at least he attempted to. Wiltshire with one hand. Had 2 bites of the cherry, not paid. Lipinski connects at 50 with McCreary.
Starts to slow here, McCreary.
And Quaynor swapping with Lipinski when Wiltshire goes to the square. And we just saw why. His strength standing one-on-one deep is a challenge.
To Goey. Nicely weighted towards Charlie West. Looks ahead. Membry's been in good form. Gets up high. O'Connor brings it to ground. Harrison, side bottom. Winds the ball inside 50. Crisp's got his work cut out against the goal-kicking wingman. Myers arrives on the scene. Back down towards Crisp.
Have it.
Not sure he had the football. Umpire lets the boys go. Tight in the clinches. Explain
have it, mate.
Well, when the wingman's sliding to the square, they don't want to have wingman versus wingman. So they say to Lipinski, you take the lesser dangerous opponent. We'll take Quaynor, take him in the square.
Long pats it to McCreary, but taken off it, and Guthrie can pop it outside defensive 50 to Ollie Henry. And he continues on. Then a wobbly ball along the line. Howe couldn't take it. Edwards had it and dropped it. Josh Dacos. Now Howe back to Josh Dacos. Goes laterally along the half-back flank to Crisp. Directs traffic. He's got Harrison finding separation from Bruin. 5 or 6 steps behind him. The young man has a bit of a think about it, then probes it to Long. Harrison runs on by, takes on his man, blasts towards goal, and then it's wide looking for West and out of bounds.
Just Pendlebury's looking dangerous at the moment. He's just tracking the middle part of the ground. We've seen him already have a shot from maintaining his place in the corridor. He's there for offense and defense, but he's getting a lot of good offensive looks at the moment.
Collingwood pressing through Cameron. Blitzarves. Spills back towards Cameron. Raised his arms. There is Pendlebury, as Jack just mentioned. Smith wobbles it out of defence. Frampton in good position. Just work Neal under it. Now Henry, who's had a lively week last week and started nicely tonight. Back to Neal. Gets away from Dacos. Myers feigns a hand pass. A little round the corner. Low ball. Howe comes out. Almost just tapped it back. And here's Quaynor.
Quaynor, long-range handball back towards the wing. Crisp, and then he threw Long under the bus. Warple all over him, but he got rid of it well. Cameron, and then Crisp goes blazing on by from 55. West at the front. Good spoil at the back from O'Sullivan. Fell to McCreary. And that was going to be impossible from there and out of bounds.
So just watching Quaynor, I think he's waiting for the Geelong wingman, either one, to come to the square. So you want someone who's capable in the air, not to be against Lipinski or Sidebottom or those guys. You want him to be taking Dempsey or Wilshere.
2 degrees.
It's the first tactical
Put the heater on.
Stroke we think we see from Craig McRae to try and negate the Cats' goal-kicking wingman.
Jack Crisp hasn't missed a game for 12 years. Has started well. This man's been in the best form of his career as well, Bruin. Takes a bit of heat off it.
And we see here Ruckman going to the square, which is what they tried to do against Max Gawn. Quainer takes him. Lets Cameron do his thing.
Sweeps it back to Warple. There's a bit going on there, Kingy, so you're just going to have to run us through it.
Yeah, so Quainer's the one. He's rolling back as the loose, and he's taking whoever is trying to sort of cause the mismatch. So the wingman who kicked goals for the Cats, or the ruckman, which in that case was Blitzarves. So leave the ruckman where he wants to be, and Quainer picks up that extra cat rolling forward.
Blitzarves held his ground. Smith had a fresh airy. Blitzarves' handball smothered. Warple just hoiks it towards the top of the square. No mark taken by Edwards. Had a bit of it. Houston to Quaynor. Tries to throw it back into play, but it's out.
Edwards is the one they're trying to slide into full forward there. Rotating with Blitzarves. His hands on a couple of balls early from ground level. A strong contest there. Saved by Houston.
5 disposals for Nick Dacos, 1 kick, 4 handballs, 2 for Marlon. Early doors in that matchup. Cameron dashes it out by hand. Myers looks to be moving well. Great tackle though. Held the arm, and they get the free kick, the Pies. Well done, Harvey Harrison. Plays on immediately.
Another one. Another one.
That was loud.
Another one. Another one.
O'Connor. Pies have some defensive numbers here. Howe at the back, Josh Dacos happy to let it go. So with Schultz in, Kingy, and Maynard out, what changes tonight?
Oh, not much the same. Collingwood system's going to be exactly the same. You miss the energy and the stability that Maynard provides behind the ball, but they got loads of experience.
Guess what? It's a juke.
Quaynor gets it away from him. Smith. Myers dashing and darting around. Warple, the former Hawk, lays it to about 35 from home. Looks for Blitzarves. Henry competes well in there. Side bottom, bashes it off the ground. He needs it to stop, and it doesn't.
It's a professional free kick there from side bottom. Knew exactly what he was doing. Just kicked it out of bounds.
Dino's
gave his
icon,
chance
isn't he?
for his defence behind just to reset a little bit. They were under the pump there.
A different walkout.
Clark. It's been good. Kick to the top of the square. Sea of humanity. And what about the defensive mark from Howe?
Jeremy.
Spectacular to watch. Spreads it wide to Crisp. Leaves defensive 50, but too wide.
It's a bit frenetic at the moment from the Pies. Like they are under pressure. Repeat inside 50s for the Cats. Sometimes you just got to let it settle. Here's the head clash between Long and Wiltshire.
Wiltshire came off the ground, so...
Wiltshire just went downstairs with the doctor just to get assessed.
Oh, big grab! Talking about trying to control the wingman. This man is one of the best in the caper. He's got a leap on him as well, Dempsey. Holds it over the top of Chris.
It won't clip when I'm in FC. But it'll clip when I...
Just terrific positioning, wasn't it, to go to the pocket.
That's so weird.
Force the one-on-one. We see Isaac Henny probably master that over the last few years, and everyone is now mimicking that move.
Most goals this season for a wingman. Langford's kicked 20. Ollie Dempsey's kicked 22 so far. Floats it perfectly. What a footballer this young man is. And the Cats get the first couple.
Well, we know he's one of the best offensive wingmen in the competition, if not the best offensive wingman in the competition. And on the Harvey Norman replay, you can just see it's a perfect kick. You just got to get it there fast enough so the players behind can't come in and impact that contest. But you've also got to get it high enough that it gets over Crisp and allows Dempsey that chance to run and jump. It wasn't a huge hanger, but he really uses that knee to make sure that Chris can't come back too hard and actually stop him from taking the mark. Excellent work, great finish too.
78 games in, he's redefining the role of wingman, Kingy.
Yeah, and everyone tells me that there won't be a wingman in the All-Australian team. Well, he's it, if there is one.
Ball spills out to Nick Dacos, just bunts it along the grounds. Good battle, Lipinski and Clark, and Lipinski did well and got it to Schultz. Schultz then inside 50, gives Collingwood a chance. Deflects off the body of Membry. West tries to affect the tackle. De Goey went in. And it's still to be won. Ball almost coughed up. Jack Henry floats the handball out well to Clark. And now it's Stewart. Kick smothered. Collingwood still trying to press. Over the top from Mullen to Myers. And now Manahan up against the boundary, and he's got a man loose. That's excellent transition of the football from the Cats as Martin. He's got a man loose inside 50, Ollie Henry.
Just too easy to transition there. The Cats thought their way through it. Turnover nearly came when Stewart's kick was smothered. Because they run in a pack, it allows for when errors happen that you've got players there to clean up and continue that wave of momentum with the ball. And the rotating defence from Collingwood just couldn't catch up.
The man who spent 2 years at Collingwood, this is his 4th year as a Cat, comes in, and it's going to flirt with the goalpost and miss to the left.
And maybe that is where the Maynard magnet missing tonight is a big impact. He is one of those players that can cover the ground well and reads the ball so well that he can actually make up for the space and mistakes of others.
Oh. It's a risky ball. Collingwood's going to need to be good here. Perriman gets away from him. Falls to Humphries. Ground level ball. Zips out to Myers. Just see the Collingwood players putting body on Mullen, Kingy, whenever they get the opportunity.
Yeah, and how it went for Dacos there. They're trying to get their champ into the game.
Anderson with the tackle that time.
Up the corridor, 1v4 essentially. A risky kick in.
Oh, that's a tough kick.
McStay and Neal. Umpire hits the deck that time. Frampton out to Lipinski. Out to Pendlebury, who just floats a kick and hope out towards McCreery. O'Sullivan tried to pat it to himself. Didn't bounce the right way. West handball back to Bruin. And now Humphries can mop that up for the Cats. Myers pummels the handball to Blitzarves. A kick and a half from home. Kicks in the Ollie Henry direction, but Houston easy pickings.
They've been able to intercept, but it's been right on their last line of defence.
And Geelong is set. Just have a look how hard it is for Collingwood to play with any freedom out of their defensive 50. This is what they've done, Collingwood, for the last 6 weeks.
Pressure
it on counterpunch.
Pressure at 2-1-8. You can see there from the Cats.
Last night, a few times.
It's just nowhere to go. Nothing easy. Not allowing them to switch. Forcing them long down the line.
A few times.
Perriman forced to kick to a big contest down the line. Membry. Crisp overruns it.
Think back to last week how that game started against Adelaide. Adelaide were able to force Collingwood long down the line and dominated the air. So the contested marks were through the roof. Collingwood got the game out in the open. That's what they'd be looking to do now.
Cats 8 of the last 9 inside 50s. Dempsey out of the congestion. Josh Dacos had it for a moment. Pinballs to Manna. Goes for a run. And he could spot Ollie Henry. It's touched its play on. He plays on quickly. Tumbling ball. Can Lipinski get there? I don't think he touched it. Goal umpire says goal.
Two by 84, Peter.
Well, that's well set up there by the Cats. They only had 4 forwards forward of that stoppage on the wing. They're up high, looking to charge back, attack the Pies back 6 with speed. You can just see there's only 4. And as soon as that ball comes out, look at them go. Look at them charge. They all separate. There's space to work into and opponents to work away from. It's really clever play.
Gee, I'm not sure how Paddy Lipinski missed this. Oh. Just took a real flat bounce right at the end there.
Oh, yeah, he's a bit stiff, isn't he?
Here's the flipper.
Set up, please. So we're here. In the 50. Yeah, just wait, hold the ball.
The Pies are convinced that he's touched it.
Didn't remonstrate at all, honest Pat Lipinski.
Nah, he sort of just was accepting, I think, of the fate.
And he went to the wing, which is almost a giveaway for me.
Yep.
If he had stayed in the zone, I would have trusted him a fraction more, but...
We're good to go? We're good to go.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mitch. Darcy.
I think he knows, deep down.
Get a good lawyer, Paddy.
Honey, don't cross.
So the first three, away the Cats. Dacos with a 1-2, tracks back. No real flow out of defence so far for the Pies. Geelong well set up behind the football. Neil Dempsey and Ollie Henry, the goal scorers so far.
What are you doing? Passing
really, the kick probably goes a bit more central than he expected to. Go at ground level. O'Sullivan, fine young footballer. Into the path of close, needs it to pop up. Didn't really. Cameron restricted any further push.
Yeah, that was good by O'Sullivan there. Ball on the ground. When it's your turn to go, you've got to go. Even as the 200-metre key defender he is.
Edwards goes early all over Cameron. Free kick advantage paid. Long can dash off with it. His handball smothered up against the boundary, and McCreary didn't have a lot of room.
That's the pressure from the Cats that we've seen here.
Have we got any more left?
And he really had
one more.
Nowhere to go with the ball. Humphrey was rolling back as the extra behind the ball, which they will massage around. It'll end up being O'Sullivan.
Cameron Edwards, Dacos, Mullen. Hard not to call both of them. Nick's just grabbing an ankle at the foot at the moment, so some concerns there as Atkins takes a bounce, steams forward. Really well done coming back for defensive cover was Perryman. Now scoops it forward. Dacos is up and running again, as you can see, because he's now got the footy.
He just touched that right boot there for a moment, but he's up, and there's nothing wrong with that. Straight to his brother, Josh Dacos, and then spins on the next day.
He's still sore. He's just come off the ground limping now, Dacos.
Yeah, I think he's just given us time for the replay, to be honest. that is some sort of kick. I mean, that was his 10th disposal, and really he hadn't done much damage with the first 9. You can just see here it just gets trapped up underneath. A little twist, yeah. No, he'll be fine.
In a year where there's no Cox or Meyer check. 33 goals for this man. 2 last week, and they were crackers from 51.
McStay goes back.
And that's where they're dangerous, the Pies, when they've got the full ground to work with. Bring it out.
Welcome in, guys. We've got the footy on. We got the footy on, and we got the footy on.
Yeah, but as you talk a lot about Nick, well, he has the ball a lot.
If you haven't watched, hit that like button. Tell me which team you go for in the comments,
in the chat. Of the ground. Look at this.
In the chat.
Can I get it there before the teasing defence? And he puts punch on it, and bang, away they go. They're in full flow.
We spoke about it pre-game, the ability for him to sort of shift that kick away from where his hips are facing, but also to get the penetration there. And Josh knew exactly what was happening when Nick had the ball there. He was coming in to get the kick, and then all of a sudden thought, no, it's Nick, I'll take a little bit more space. He can make that kick.
One promo.
On the ball, Geelong, stand.
Atkins, the tackling machine. Local Geelong product. Sends it to about 30 from home. Neal's the target. Howe with the leap over the top. Pendlebury tracking back in defence. Quaynor stripped to the football. Henry's already kicked one, as has Dempsey. Correction. Ollie's got 2. You start to run out of superlatives for this young man as Dacos has still got the boot off.
Another one.
Well, how many goals do you have to kick as a wingman to be in the All-Australian team? I mean, if you can get 30 goals from a wingman.
30 goals from any forward is going well.
It's a huge here, isn't it? So to get it from a wingman who essentially plays centre forward, he's just a star, this guy. And again, it's just that 10 metres sitting off him, wrong side. Just a positioning error.
Chris just fell asleep, and that's what he does is basically forward craft in terms of he gets in the blind spot of his wingman that he's playing against, and then slides forward hard. All of a sudden you look around going, where is he? He's standing in the goal square.
Let's go.
Kicked a goal in 21 individual matches last year.
Yes.
Did Dempsey. De Goey.
Huge
Cameron off the ground. Anderson v O'Connor. O'Connor stood up and won the ball. De Bruin over the head of Smith.
Imagine if I didn't select
it. Couldn't get it, and then Smith off the ground. Tumbling ball. Martin has to do something here, and he sees it over.
So now the challenge for Craig McRae and Collingwood, with Nick Dacos sitting on the bench, is can they just get control of the game? Short possessions, uncontested marks, get their hands on the footy. Because at the moment it is all Cats and it is a wave of Cats.
So Nick Dacos is getting the boot back on. Still no sign of Ollie Wiltshire after that contact around the head region. He left the ground. Keep an eye on that. Pendlebury. Perryman kicking under pressure. Anderson can't get the ball in play.
Just with that ankle with Nick Dacos, he just got some deep heat into it. Didn't get it strapped. Put the sock back on and the boot on.
Hands free.
Eddie Betts and Brad Johnson on the boundary.
Deep heat. 1 of 5, 83 plus.
Close watch.
Darcy,
McRae giving the instructions
One
to
card.
the champ.
4 racing for 1.
Edwards v Cameron. Edwards at the back, flew early.
High contact. Collingwood advantage.
And it's high contact and advantage, so Pendlebury's off with it. Anderson runs hard. Lifts the eyes. There's no one in the goal square. And it's going to slide through for a point.
A few forwards point to the
Welcome
space.
guys.
He had a couple of good leads. He could have honoured one of those.
We've got the footy
low
on.
percentage shot.
Pies v
Geelong
Cats.
immediately reset now through
The
Stewart.
FC on.
Late on works out okay to close. Coming back into his best game form. Myers takes his time.
Season.
Myers looks to the interior. Sets it up for the forwards. Neil caught behind. And after an early grab from Neil, Frampton starting to work his way into the affair.
There's a bit of a delayed reaction
from
the men in yellow that time.
Aye.
Frampton to the congestion on the wing. Cats have numbers. Jack Henry in from the side. Lipinski had it, lost it. Stewart flares the handball out, only to Houston, who's got a touch of the fumbles and out of play.
It's a sign of referred pressure now. We know the Cats' pressure is through the roof. It's been all one way in this first quarter. You see little fumbles like that. It should be pretty easy disposals or possessions.
Again, they're opening up their forward line, the Cats. Just the 4 forwards inside 50.
Blitzarves attempts to grab it out of the ruck. Good at ground level. Cameron on his hammer. Nick Dacos heard the voice in front. Creates space again. Now Schultz, valuable member back in the team. They get it out towards West. Goes back by hand.
Good.
Schultz puts it into the path of Allen. Couple of goals last week.
Oh.
Well covered by the Cats.
2 more of these ones.
Nan O'Sullivan again. Breaking ball outside defensive 50. Polkinghorn at the little nudge on Quaynor. It was more than a little nudge according to the umpire. Quaynor comes up with it. Less than 3 to go in the first term. So Collingwood inside attacking 50. No mark from Wests. And out of play.
Ollie Wiltshire has come back up on the bench, so hopefully a good sign for him. He's in the front row, which typically bodes well. Cameron gets front position. Clark at ground level. Releases the football just. Stewart tries to muscle his way through, does it pretty effectively. Shinned out a defensive 50 for the Cats. Neal overruns the football. McStay, Pendlebury, Crisp tries to fashion something. Stewart in good position, coming back with a fly. What a master he is.
Grab.
Good gatekeeping from the Cats that time. Blitzards.
Good grab. What a grab.
Guthrie, Clark. You like this guy, Clark Kingy?
Yeah, I think he's found a spot at half back for the Cats. Couldn't get one in the midfield.
That's a high ball. The big fly from Howe, but Neal's come up with it. Neal's long kick. Cats have numbers. Martin goes the fly. Low percentage. Lipinski hoiks it out to Houston, who's happy to walk it over.
Yeah, it was low percentage, Hilly. Great call. You had a 3v2 there. You didn't need to do anything special. Just needed to bring it to ground. That's where your advantage was. You'd caught the Pies defense napping. Ball on the ground would have been an absolute win for the Cats there.
The strong contested marks from Shannon Neal, opening goal of the match. Atkins more in hope than anything else.
Mana
makes it even better. Tries to get his way through 4 ties. That was always a touch ambitious.
Yeah, the problem is the Cats have got 2 extras behind the ball now. So Collingwood swelling numbers up around the clearance to give some support, but that gives you Stewart. It gives you blitz halves behind the ball, so it's incredibly difficult to move the ball from here.
Pendlebury, shallow kick, but taking the mark up the ground.
Got nothing to go to.
West,
Stewart's
Nick
back.
Dacos, Josh Dacos, crisp. Tight ropes the boundary and then inboard towards Anderson. O'Sullivan with the spoil
they spilled each other.
Fell towards Allen. O'Sullivan, he was taken in a good tackle. Picked up by Myers. Spreads it out towards Edwards. Tries to scrape it in with one hand. He's under the pump by hand to Clark. Another entry inside attacking 50.
Poking on.
Gee, that's
what
a
grab.
That is such a good grab. Jeremy Howe was in
Huge
really good
grab.
position and gave a really good push to get Polking on under. Just the ability to get that.
Use his body to hold the guy off.
The one-handed touch is the crowd. You might have heard them. They weren't happy that wasn't a handball there. Gee, I like this young man. He's come on the scene very nicely.
4 goals in his AFL career after being the
3
leading
backs. Here we go.
goalkeeper in the VFL in his first year at Geelong. That's his assignments. A young sharp shooter through the middle.
The poke.
Big start by the Cats. They kicked the first 3 and they've really stretched Collingwood early. 5-2-32 to 1-2-8. Nick Dacos 12, Howe 7, Myers 9, Atkins 8, and Ollie Dempsey's hit the scoreboard a couple of times for the Cats. Quarter time here.
Early.
And a big night at the
early
MCG.
prime.
The Cats lead by 24 points tomorrow. The
1,
Dogs
2,
are going to travel
3, 4,
across the country.
5.
They're going to take on
promos.
the league leaders Fremantle. Big task.
What?
You see it all with a big pre-game build-up tomorrow night right here on your home of footy. That's Fox.
You're watching Thursday Night Footy on Fox. Brought to you by HBF Health Insurance.
Sometimes luck just doesn't go your way. Your pre-game routine goes sideways. You just can't catch a break. Or the footy gods just aren't on your side. Clangers happen.
But thanks to Amy at Clangers for Good, your footy clanger could win you or your
Where's
club
the
a
Dan?
share of $250,000.
Headbutt you.
Enter now and tell us your clanger for a chance to win.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Fucking headbutt playstyle plus. Imagine if you did a header from like center and just went
The new
all the
barbecue
way.
bacon quarter pounder. Don't Macca's walk,
Magic.
Macca's run.
Go Harvey Norman. Upgrade and save on selected electrical appliances. Upgrade and save on TVs, including the LG C6 Evo range.
Alright, last one,
Upgrade
here
and
we go.
save $350. Bundle and save on Sonos, like this premium home theater pack. Upgrade and save under $450. Upgrade and save on stick vacs, like the Bissell Power Clean. Upgrade and save $50. Upgrade and save on fridges, like the Hisense PureFlex French door fridge. Upgrade and save $200. Best prices at Harvey Norman, official partner of Commonwealth Games Australia.
Oh, it's Bruno.
Fires away. Bang! It's over. The Bulls win at the buzzer.
Let's go. Come on.
Follow that dream. Which one? Oh, the outlook scored.
Bruno.
Doubt never did. With Combank, you can.
Yeah, but just gifted it the thumper. Have you?
You ready?
Spider-Man, brand new day in cinemas now.
Curious how study can unlock your potential, but unsure where to start? Open Universities Australia can help you take the first step. With unbiased advice from our student advisors, we'll find the path that's right for you. Join 500,000 students who've enrolled across thousands of courses from Australia's leading universities. Visit open.edu.au today.
Then we can have the chat and OBS on the vertical.
What are you doing?
So
Gotta
good.
stay up all night and keep an eye on all the properties we're looking at.
So good.
Babe, these are really bad for you.
I know, but I feel amazing. Look at this, I've organized these tabs by price from low to high. But on this browser, I've got them listed from high to low in terms of, how many bedrooms there are. I just gotta make sure that there's at least 2 bathrooms, right?
Never miss a listing update with Property Alerts. Download the Domain app. Know what we know.
Stop your mouth guard becoming a germ yard. Polydent Retainer and Mouth Guard Cleanser removes 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria in 3 minutes. Effective for all your dental appliances.
Wouldn't mind getting a YEWWWW code. So if someone buys some YEWWWWs with code
From the
Soxy
moment
Game,
you join Cbus,
people get a discount and
your
I get a
future
credit.
is building the smart
Sick.
way. Cbus Super. Build your something.
If I'm up in parts unknown, land of
Yeah.
bush, dirt and stone, and if it's weeks since a shower, I need help within the hour. There's something I'll tell you for sure.
The Land Cruiser 300 is now also available in Performance Hybrid, the most powerful Land Cruiser ever.
This Land Cruiser drives us home.
Toyota.
You're watching Thursday Night Footy on Fox. Brought to you by HBF
Silver
Health Insurance.
Hybrid.
Thursday Night Footy on Fox. Absolutely brilliant build-up. The MCG blacked out. The players
I don't know if it
came
was
out to
brilliant
fireworks.
build-up.
It was fireworks early. Big Shannon
Interesting.
Neal. 5 last week. Took the opening contested mark. He's taken a couple of those. He's kicked the goal and his team leaded at the first break 5-2-32 to the Pies 1-2-8 down on the ground. Here's Eddie Benson. Brad Johnson.
Concerns for both clubs in that first term. The first one with the Cats with Ollie Wiltshire. He went off for a head assessment after having a head clash in that first term. He's been given the tick and he's back in the huddle and ready to go in this second term.
And the other big injury is Nick Dacos. He just tweaked his ankle in a contest just here behind us. Went off, got a bit of deep heat into that ankle rub, but the good news is he's ready to go.
An ankle.
News for Collingwood. I mean, obviously the champ Nick Dacos has had a huge impact here. I've really loved the work of Shannon Neal, who has been fantastic early on. We saw in that highlights package there how, as you mentioned, he was the man that got the first big mark there as well. So I've loved what he's done, and a big pack mark on the half-forward flank as well. So certainly his matchup between him and Frampton has been solid early.
I'm just looking at the Pies, and I think they've played a little bit safe, bringing the ball out of defensive half. They've been a little bit long, straight line. The one standout, aside from that, was Nick pulling the ball back into the corridor. I think Houston and Howe need to take some responsibility, and Perryman for their ball movement. They need to find corridor. If you're going to beat Geelong, you're not going to be able to stay same side and get through their extra defender.
24 points for lead for the Cats at quarter time. Second quarter, Fox Footy on a Thursday night. Edwards won it down towards Smith. He hoiks the handball forward, cut off by Pendlebury. Tried to get it to Nick Dacos. Turned over. Edwards floats a sky ball towards the pocket. Polkinghorn over his head. Foot races on. He gathers. Tries to get it to Ollie Henry. Josh Dacos there to intercept. Perryman goes back to Houston. And Houston can float it outside. Defensive 50. At the back, Stewart with the fist. Dempsey couldn't quite get to it. Lipinski to Harrison. Little dance around his opponents. And then to Lipinski.
Forced to kick in a hurry around the corner, straight to Edwards. So Geelong picking up where they left off. Quarter time. Big Ruckman a little bit unsure, wants someone to come towards him. Pretty nice ball, deep forward. Henry!
Oh!
And they have got marking options at the moment, the Cats.
This is brilliant from Henry. Absolutely brilliant. The ability as the ball was coming in from Edwards to read where your man was and to slide past him.
Henry for his second. Gets it a touch on the outside of the ball. Everyone's questioning what's going on. He didn't know.
Oh, wow.
But the answer is goal. 2 for Ollie. Surprised, but in the book.
I don't think anyone was confident there whether that went through. A very quiet crowd here, obviously dominated by the Collingwood faithful, but great forward technique. And what it is, you've always got to read where your opponent is and where the ball flight is at the same time. So, I mean, this man here is a crafty forward. You can see on the Coles goal here, in that back position already. So he's already got his man sort of turning his head. Perryman's trying to find him, trying to watch the ball, and just looks a little jag step one way. And
How's
then reads the
Evo's
flight of
going,
the ball
Papa?
well, doesn't need to make contact, comes to the front, and he's very good at going vertical.
Wasn't confident off the boot. He watched that very carefully, but the goal umpire gave it 6 points. Smith out of the middle. It's coming back in his direction. Polkinghorne nudged to the front. It won't matter. The Blitz has got it this time.
Blitz.
Oh, they're just so damaging out of the middle. You know, centre bounce clearances. This will be another opportunity for the Cats, who started the game with a flurry like this. It's just too smart. Smith just assesses. He holds and goes when it becomes a loose ball contest on the ground. Terrific centre bounce break for the Cats.
Mark Blitzar's become the 8th Cat to reach 300 games earlier in the year. Shot at goal, deadly accurate.
The Blitz. Good goal.
2 straight goals in the first 2 minutes to Geelong.
Yeah, it's a smashing. It really is. I mean, just craft around clearance, and Collingwood are being forced to defend that initial ball and then play counterpunch out of their deep defensive 50. Not easy to do.
No, and when you're getting smacked at centre bounce, that's one worry. Bailey Smith, the first 2 of this quarter here, 7-1 contested marks. Getting absolutely belted in the air in the contested variety. And we saw this last week. Adelaide took Collingwood to the cleaners in the first 2 quarters in contested marks. They are undersized at either end of the ground. So there's a challenge for both ends of the Collingwood Football Club. Have to halve that. Cannot be a mark.
Craig Kelly, the CEO, alongside Premiership coach Lee Matthews. Not enjoying what they're seeing at the moment, the Pies fans. Edwards sweeps
again.
It back to Warple. Now O'Connor.
Oh.
Drives it forward expertly to Manor. He'll dash off immediately. Sizes them up. They are struggling.
Puncher.
At the moment. Just coming back though. In game 5 was Liam. Puncher.
Marked it.
Make sure the ball was controlled. Score review. Umpire's call is a mark. Please confirm.
Where's Dan Does Footy? Should be in the crowd somewhere. You had to go on the Collingwood cheer squad.
Review underway. Review complete. Looking at this angle, we can see the ball is controlled prior to crossing the back of the goal line. Decision on scoreboard.
Dempsey at the front of the pack. He's a fun watch. So again, the ball to the right of the park. Neil not in the right spot, still able to gather the ball, then just need it towards Cameron. A kick and hope outside defensive 50, grabbed by O'Sullivan, and then gang tackled with McStay over the top.
But again, they're getting that secondary opportunity. The Pies can't move the ball with any real progress. Been cut off at the pass. 4 goals already from this forward half work to the Cats.
7 goals to 1. 24 at quarter time. Already out to 36.
High tackle. He's picking up the ball. Stand, please. Picking the ball up.
Renard.
Darcy Cameron trying to get back to help, but Blitzar's engaging in a wrestle and not letting him get there.
Warple drops it 20 from home. Front position is Frampton. Smith swoops onto it to the top of the square. Howe stands up. Now, can they get out of defence here, the Pies? It's been a struggle all night. Perryman will have the answer to the question.
Out to Lipinski. Looks further afield in the Membry direction, but coming back with the flight, Jack Henry did well.
So this is the balance there. You rush out of your own defence, but because you're defending repeat inside 50s, numbers come up, they creep up, they come out of position, and then you're outnumbered behind the ball. You have to run it through hands if you're going to be Collingwood and you're going to play like that, or you have to let the ground reset.
Blitzarves at the front. Bats it to Dempsey. That's off the ball. Nick Dacos
Supposed to get hurt
gets
twice.
a free kick. This will be his 13th disposal. No movement here. Nick just forced to go short and filling the hole, Cameron.
This is a big quarter for Cameron because you've got Edwards and Blitzarves that are doing a number on him at the moment. He needs to lift.
Oh,
Kick not convincing and
come on.
Easy pickings for O'Connor, with the Cats coming off their second best quarter of the season as far as pressure kinging.
Yeah, the pressure's insane out there. The Pies can't function. Cats have been so good defensively.
Shane Warne, wing, DeGoey, Frampton, Puncher, delays it to Frampton, Edwards gets him, just releases by hand, Nick Dacos, Mullen, back towards Mullen, steps past Dacos, sweeps it out wide, now Mullen's looking for the 1-2,
give it to Mullen.
And he'll get it as well.
You're going to kick a goal.
It's 50.
Mullen
dinks the ball forward magnificently. On they go again, the Cats. Manor starts celebrating
God.
as soon as it left his boot. And currently the MCG.
What is happening?
This is a smashing with a capital S.
It's the Dan Gorringe curse.
To watch. I mean, Cats fans would just be in awe of what they've been able to do without the footy. The harassment's been terrific. Their ability to negate the threats of Collingwood. I mean, we've seen them do it with Melbourne last week. Okay, we're not going to go to Max Gawn. We're going to defend him. Just watch Blitzarves here on Darcy Cameron. So the Geelong Football Club about to go inside their forward 50. He's not allowing him to get back to assist. So he's saying to Shannon Neal and those guys, go to work. You're going to get a good opportunity one-on-one because the ruckman's not going to be there to assist. It's just great team-first football, and they're cashing in everywhere.
Does this Collingwood midfield really want to run tonight? I think that's the question they need to ask themselves at the moment, because the Cats midfield are just running all over them.
Another clearance. Smith tumbles it along the ground. Hard for Blitzarves to gather, then affects the tackle on Quaynor. Close out to Clark. Clark sprays the handball out wider. Neal's gather was pretty good. Back to Clark, 52 out. Spots a man, Dempsey or Ollie Henry. Front and centre, Neal. Back to Ollie Henry. Takes on 3 Magpies.
And beat on to Dempsey. That was on.
But again, nothing quick. So have a look where they come from now. So it's a slow turnover. Cats in really good position. No corridor availability.
Dempsey
whips it forward by hand. They got numbers queuing up on the end of the chain. Is
Brian Myers.
Geelong, no question. They rolled Melbourne last week, and they're doing a huge job on the Pies. Look out for the Cats.
Well, the 2-minute warm-up's dead for Collingwood. Not doing that one again. At 56, put on your beat. We're not even halfway through the second quarter. Chuck that one in the trash can.
No, I don't care what anyone says. If Ollie Dempsey's not in the All-Australian team, I'll go. At the end of the night, Jack, he's been awesome. He's just alert, ready to come and diffuse and get a spoil in there. And they're just everywhere, the Cats. They are on.
This is a real signal to the competition where Geelong are at. You got to remember, no Cameron, no Holmes. This is an obliteration.
They've kicked the last 6 goals, Geelong. Cameron pats it to Allen. Allen grabs. And another ball up.
Darcy, straight back.
Plenty for that man to contemplate. Edwards v Cameron. Tip down to Dempsey, who just kicks it up and under. Edwards tries to fist. Dempsey's dinky kick to Long. Long tumbling ball towards half forward West. Anderson, they need some answers. They need them fast. Membry, sport by Jack Henry, fell to Bruin, and the Cats off the turnover. O'Sullivan.
Contest out of side. Cameron floats back. Henry outside. The ruckman giving up ground back to Frampton. Quaynor splitting further wide. There's nothing on in the middle of the MCG, so they're forced to the flanks again, Kingy.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? I mean, just the immediate switch to defend or to attack from Geelong has been first class, and it's just taken away all the weaponry for Collingwood. They're not a threat in slow play. They're just not. They don't have the targets.
Only gone through the middle once. That was Nick Dacos, and it set up the only goal to McStay. They thought about it then, and it's another intercept. So O'Connor, the Irishman, combined. Takes his measure. Oh, perfectly weighted kick.
Just the ability to go from defence to offence and then the inability from Collingwood to go from offense to defense. It's, I mean, the tale of the night. The Cats, they smell a turnover and players get ahead, and then they're ferocious on defense to get the turnover.
Jai Clark, pick number 8 back in 2023 out of Queenscliff. The Cats' highest pick since Joel Selwood at 7. For another Cats goal. And a float across, put it out of the Cats' marking areas. Punch through from behind.
So I think that conversation then with McRae and Panda is we've got to take risks now. But the scoreboard's telling us we're in all sorts. We've got to start firing ball into the corridor.
Harry Perryman gone downstairs as well for the Pies with getting his hamstring assessed.
Long ball from Houston. Jack Henry read it really well. Over the top to Dempsey. Dempsey with a good gather. Has a bit of time for a lope along the wing and a bounce. And then Myers straight into Ollie Henry.
Well, it's another wide turnover. They're going long, wide, and that's where Geelong are stalking. They're saying, no, you're not coming out here. Go back through the corridor and take the risk.
Plays on, is going to just chip it up towards the square. Martin at the front. Good spoil came to Josh Dacos. And then Quaynor blazing down the spine to Nick Dacos. Back to Quaynor. Goes for a charge. Impressive to watch. And then his kick wasn't so convincing. Tumbling ball. Schultz goes one way. And then he was grabbed by Guthrie with a terrific tackle. But it was a dangerous one.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, good call from the umpire. Did a great job to stick the tackle, but just went on with it.
Schultz to a chorus of boos. Side bottom. High ball forward. Again, the answers from the Cats. Lawson Humphries floats back. Another accomplished defender. Smith will be under pressure. Released it immediately, ineffectively. Crisp, rare opportunity for the Pies going forward. Back to Anderson. He floats one off target.
Good tackle here.
Oh.
That's free.
Yeah, face planted the ground.
Stewart to Dempsey. And then chips it out.
Hit his arms.
It's coming back. Crisp issues the instructions, goes towards the pocket. Schultz couldn't mark. Anderson picked off the ground by Membry. They need him to fire. It's not bad. It's going to float through. It's going to float through. Or is it a free kick?
They called it a block.
It's going to be a free kick. Get the liquid paper out, Howie.
Yep. Just scrubbing it out now. Cats exit reasonably easily. O'Sullivan can't control it though. Crisp. Houston immediately run down from behind. They're under all sorts of pressure here, the Pies.
What do you think of this, lads?
What?
Gee whiz.
There's a sneaky peek at Henry. And I reckon that's probably why the umpire's seen it. Just took his eyes off the ball for a second.
Ridiculous.
Usually you can get away with a fair bit on the goal line.
McStay drops it. Josh Dacos on hands and knees. Got it out. Neil grabs. Umpire wants it.
That's a very touchy free kick for mine.
Blitzarves.
No goals paid anymore.
Floats one towards the top of the square, but Frampton was the last man there and takes the grab to side bottom.
Side bottom creates space. Game 3-7-2 today, equaling Adam Goods for the 13th most VFL AFL games of all time.
This ball here has to come back in. Straight line, they're getting mauled.
It is straight line again. Stewart floats in from the back. It's good marking effort there. Anderson's having a good season. Plays on the number 41.
Here we go.
Coming across from the sandful. Looks inboard. Sullivan just worked West underneath it cleverly without taking his eyes off the football.
So the contest happens there where the mark's taken by Anderson and the Cats players retreating back at a rate of knots, knowing that they want to get back, clog up that 50
Hello,
again.
money. Jupe.
To make sure that their player that's deep, O'Sullivan, isn't 1v1.
Not a
They're
Jupe.
the first back.
Oh, I think I got him for
Rare
thumper.
opportunity this quarter for the Pies inside their 50. Humphreys gathered by the champ Pendlebury and Allen, and a ball up.
He's in constant conversation tonight, Craig McRae. We don't see him do this very often.
Harrison tries to get it to himself.
No
Clark,
promos.
Warple. And then kicks it to a Paddock. Bouncing ball, foot race. Quaynor v Martin. Set up for Quaynor. He's just able to backpedal. Takes on his man. Did it well with some style towards Nick Dacos. Punched away from him. O'Connor to Guthrie. Out to Martin. Couldn't dive. It's back to Quaynor.
Picks it up on the deck. Strange hand pass to Nick Dacos. 16th disposal.
Oh, what a grab.
West stands up at the front
West.
of the pack. Much needed joy for Collingwood up forward.
That's a big contested mark there from young Charlie West. Had players coming in from Geelong to spoil. I think it was Henry. Nick Dacos just kicks it up for the contest and hopes against a very good defender in O'Sullivan too.
Old promo.
Goal with his first kick in the big time. Game number 6. He's kicked 3 career goals, 2 this season. Collingwood only 1 goal for the night so far. West trying to do something about that. Post story of the Pies night.
Not including icons. It's a fucking point.
So they've had 32
put
opportunities
the SBC
out of the defensive half for
up,
1 goal.
Higher and put icons in it.
Unfamiliar territory for the Pies. They haven't been able to find the answer.
So rude.
Searching kick from O'Sullivan. Plucked out by Howe. Enthusiastic as always towards West. Spoil was good. Guthrie up against the line and happy to fumble it over.
Their skills have let them down tonight, Collingwood as well.
5'10".
Missed kicks, that's going to be a story. There with Perryman sitting on the second row of the bench. Sure the boys will have some information on that soon.
Looks like they're going to apply ice potentially towards the hamstring. Jono said was the concern. McStay.
Never Barcelona
Warple
team.
shinned out of defence. Houston got a hand on it. Josh Dacos tracks back. Tries to sneak away with the football. Side bottom be under immediate pressure. The Pies have been all night. Punching out a Howe. Lays it off to Pendlebury. Waits. Lipinski.
What's it, just
Lipinski,
5-star,
match
5-star,
160 tonight towards the pocket. Pies have some numbers. Membry
That's a mark.
couldn't close the deal, and then Harrison grabbed by Clark.
Definitely got ice on Perryman. Hard to tell whether it was calf or hamstring. We'll have a look in a minute. Nice step from Lipinski. Drops it to the top of the square. Coming in from the side, Dempsey. Smith. O'Sullivan. Crisp, no Pryor.
It is left hamstring by Perryman that he put on just then on his left hamstring. So that's no good for Collingwood.
Eddie Betts, thanks for the update. 2 number 11s go at it. Warple had a second crack at it. Threw his boot at it. It's going to work. Martin speared off his chest and then taken high.
I think of a max.
It'll be Quaynor with the free kick. That left arm fend.
Fend gone wrong there.
High
elbow-ish. Unintentional.
Give it to the kit.
Hasn't kicked a goal this year, Isaac.
Thanks for coming in for a watch on the YouTube, guys. Make sure you like, subscribe.
Break the drought here for the Pies. Much
Let's have a good time. We've got the footy on, and we've got the footy on.
Very quiet stadium at the moment. Predominantly Magpie supporters. They want something to cheer about. Kicking from 52. It's going to shank towards the square. McStay with the fly. No mark. O'Connor besieged, and they're going to ball it up.
It's just a double grabber tonight. McStay needs to clean up those aerial battles to give the Pies a chance.
Tries to grab it out of the ruck. Threw a boot at it. Eddie Betts alongside Brad Johnson, David King, Jack Rewalt, Matt Hill. Thursday night footy on Fox. Geelong in the process currently of destroying the Pies. Something none of us really saw coming, Jack Rewalt.
No, none of us did. You see there, Pendlebury trying to step off Warple to get a free kick.
Jack Henry only as far as Lipinski. Nick Dacos, Schultz. So they're just getting forced wider and wider and wider and out.
Cats seem quite happy in their own D50 as soon as that ball goes up and you've got to leave the ground to grab it, just to actually go to ground and reset with the stoppage. Don't want to take any risks in their own D50.
Got a few in the YouTube. You're coming in, guys. Appreciate it.
Schultz, small opportunity. West, just as small.
What's everyone playing?
Something. West kicks the second for the Pies. It's a long journey home, but it's a first step.
And it's a great follow-up. Well, he's working hard, this young man. Took a big contested mark moments ago. Couldn't quite convert, but I just love the fact he's putting himself in the play. Just could keep turning up where the ball is, and who knows? He comes up, rounds off the 2v1, follows up, just gets a boot on. Half-mung torpedo thing that goes through. It's beautiful if you're West, but I just like the fact he keeps turning up. Jack, young player, making his way.
Yeah, and sometimes as that trailing player, you sort of just remaining in contact with the ball, so a smother can happen, a fumble can happen. You do get a second opportunity. Ground level, we've seen it just there. Also, big contested mark before.
Goal to West, worthy of a Harvey Norman replay. Back in the middle, Smith off the ground, hacks it, goes about 50 metres, bouncing ball. Houston down towards Crisp and stacks on.
One thing from Collingwood is they've been able to arrest that huge wave of momentum that we saw at the start of this second quarter.
Crisp can't get away from the tackle of Manor, and he gets him. Just about within range, Manor. Dacos boys having a rest. Nick's had 17. Josh 10. Manor fancies himself.
Yeah, he's not famous for passing the ball.
Watch that little pull kick.
You think he will?
No, I don't think he will, but I'll be watching it.
He's kicked one, the number 7. Oh. He does. Well predicted. To the top of the square, Quaynor. He was listening and knew exactly what was occurring.
That's 50. On stands, one gets out.
Just for a moment for the Pies. Quaynor's long kick. Stewart, that almost hit the face of DeGoey. Stewart has another go, then to Atkins, now to Dempsey, hard up against the boundary line. Wiltshire back on the ground, round the corner, punched away by Frampton, was convincing. Howe having trouble picking it up. Ball still to be won. Blitzars went in. Myers bats it forward towards Polkinghorne. Cameron picked it up. Houston then looking for Quaynor, still dangerous. Dempsey, he's just sniffing out another goal and over it goes.
I just know, when you know you've got a side on the ropes like this, that forward footy where you just tap it forward like that, that actually just puts pressure upon pressure upon pressure. We see fumbles from Jeremy Howe, a whole range of things. I mean, see there, a meeting of the minds trying to figure out how they're going to arrest this game going back in their direction.
24 points at quarter time, up to 41 points now. Side bottom. Trying to side his way through traffic. Pendlebury, the step's still there. Quaynor bombs a floater out of defence. Humphries marks it on the chest. He wants to go immediately into the middle. Tanner Bruin, he's got Stewart as the overlap runner, ignores that.
This is where they'll try and avoid Darcy Cameron. Drag him deep.
Belts it towards the top of the square, and Crisp with a good diffusing mark.
So far, Cameron's taken the one intercept mark.
Pops it out to Membry, and now to Goey, charging through the middle to Allen. There's a man all on his own inside defensive 50. It's Anderson.
And that's what the Pies can do. They can explode off half-back. We haven't seen it anywhere near as much tonight as we have the last few weeks. This corridor, this is what we're talking about. They can really drive a knife through the corridor. And the Cats just, they were just asleep for a moment or two, and through they went.
Anderson, as the Pies just slowly claw some margin back. 2 straight goals is a good start.
We're always looking for perfection. I mean, the Cats have been brilliant defensively. Really, they haven't allowed this, and there's a huge risk in that kick. So maybe you live with that. You can get through 1 in every 3 or 4, and when you don't, we'll score.
Yeah, and Crisp is the one they've thrown behind the ball, using him as that sort of general, which is usually Maynard, and obviously he's out at the moment. He was the one that took that intercept mark, and we know with that penetrating left kick, you can actually get the ball going, and there was that kick there that opened it up. Caught the Cats napping, and the way forward there.
Perriman out with a hamstring issue. Geelong by 24 at the first break. Out to 35. They've kicked the last 2 of the Pies. Humphries hassled off it. Can they pinch another late one? Collingwood to give themselves a bit of momentum into the break. Ali Smith goes off the ground a couple of times. 12 disposals for Smith. There's a race on the members' wing. Close, Lipinski. They both go to ground. Lipinski traps it in between the legs. Long. Josh Dacos. DeGoey. Josh Dacos. Lipinski knew he was under pressure. Did want to control it. Crisp's been busy. Now DeGoey starting to work his way into the game. Schultz needs to wait and wait and wait, and it works out. McStay's deep. They turn around now. Membry. McStay with the spoil. Harrison at ground level. Henry trapped in his area.
Just seeing the demeanour of the Collingwood players. They're just sort of sensing now a little bit of momentum their way.
Cameron almost tried to go himself.
Pass
Maddox
it.
came through, scooped it out to Warple, and then Allen just got a touch to it and forced a throw in.
They're surging. There's no doubt they've set this little window here just before half-time to try and bite this margin into this 35-point margin, Jack. They've got the last 2. Starting to take some risks of stoppage.
They trailed Adelaide by 27 early stages of the second term last week and came home like the proverbial, but it's a different task tonight.
It's gone.
Just fall arm free from the umpire.
Yeah.
Usually that's a telltale sign they're going to ping you for holding the ball.
Just watch the Pies players charging through stoppage here.
Dacos is on the move. They're trying to get some separation from Mullen. Smith's got other ideas with a floater. Josh Dacos, touch ball. Important ball in the context of the game here. Deep in the half, looking for a third. The Pies long, held up in the tackle with strength. Josh Dacos ducked, released by hand ineffectively. Long, Bruin, hot footy here. Nick Dacos, can he separate the contest? They're throwing the bodies in from both sides.
And I like this from a Collingwood aspect, is take on the tackle from the Cats. Don't just cough the ball up.
Oh my
Put your
God,
head
dude.
down like Dacos does here. Try and drive through.
No.
Minute left in the half. Allen out to Quaynor.
What are you talking about?
Quaynor spots a man in McStay. Memories there. Schultz pats it down front and centre. McCreary. Just
McCreary!
And gives the Pies some
Come on!
towards half-time.
What a goal. What a goal.
And this is exactly what you want to see from Collingwood. When you're challenged and they've been beaten up by the Cats early in this game, physically, you've got to put your head down at some point. McCreary got one snatched out of his hand.
They're charging, Jack, aren't they?
It's the pace king, isn't it?
They're charging at the contest. I mean, they were hesitant before, waiting to see where the ball would drop. They're just going at it now. Challenging tackle, challenging drop of ball. Last 5 minutes, they're a different outfit. Game back on. I mean, it's 29 points. They've done the hard yards, the Cats, to build a substantial lead. Just got to diffuse this last 42 seconds.
No, what are you doing? Keep running.
McCreary on Jack Henry as well.
Oh,
and look
my
at this
God.
McRae again. It's not just the stars he brings in, it's the youngsters as well, the coach.
Warple drags it out of the middle. Lipinski will have close for company. DeGoey, still time for either side. Now Crisp, 30 seconds on the clock. Dacos loads off the back flank. Really have any option ahead of the footy. Slight confusion. Mullen with a little poker. Manor. Nick Dacos, Lipinski took it off him. 19 seconds on the clock. Runs out of room. Tries to fashion
leave it.
something. Warple, they should be right here, the Cats. O'Connor, long. Ground level ball. Intensity's gone up because Collingwood have lifted after Geelong dominated this game. Henry kicked a couple, spins out of trouble.
I know what's
Back
a footy.
into Stewart. And the game just starts to roll a bit more now, David King.
Oh, it's game on. And Craig McRae is marshalling the troops. We've got to go at them. We've got to be aggressive. It's won. The last 5 minutes advantage Collingwood, but they've got a hell of a lot of ground to make up. Cats defensively brilliant for the first 40 minutes.
McRae's message has already started for Collingwood. We saw some great scenes of him there, coaching his players, talking them through what was going to happen in this second half.
Oh, is that?
Maybe we just got a little taste of the Collingwood that's going to come out.
4 fucking free sprites.
Oh!
Yeah, just by logging in.
Nice.
Because I've mastered so many. In the rewards that have just been released, I got a lot of them, which include the Quack Water Sprite, Quack Sprite, Quack Fire Sprite, and Quack 0 Point. Free, just give them to me.
Oh yeah, what a pass. Oh, we're going alright on YouTube tonight. Maybe they send you more people when you get memberships or something. Oh, this channel's going alright. Gotta give them some exposure.
Yeah, they did, and you said it perfectly. The body language down here, the energy's gone up, but they moved the ball quick. They used their hands, and all they did was
good
just
save.
move the ball forward, yardage territory, put the pressure
Good
on.
save.
You saw them, they just scored the last 3 goals of the game.
So both getting set now, but the energy's definitely with the Pies here at ground level.
Thanks to Brad Johnson and Eddie Bet. So it was Geelong by 24 at quarter time. They got out to just past 40 points before Collingwood responded with an X3 to a 29-point margin. Tomorrow night, Fremantle, they look the team to beat. Bont and the boys are going west. Massive game coming your way tomorrow night on Fox, 7 p.m. Eastern, all the pre-game build-up right here on Fox Footy.
Oh, Sokolos.
For 25 years, they've pushed buttons.
Hey, you stop laughing right now.
Pushed limits.
Give me a liter of cola.
Pushed their luck.
You boys like Mexico!
But it's never too late to push
Oh my god.
things
Kick
a
it.
little further.
Oh. This guy's so lucky.
This August, comedy makes a comeback.
This guy's actually kind of cute.
Super Troopers 3, only in cinemas August 6th.
You should never have switched.
Well, how did you know to stay?
Well, I compared my retirement.
Stick with your industry super fund in retirement and your money could go further too.
Oh no. Ah. My bad. Oh, my bad.
Don't Macca's walk. Macca's run.
Pass the ball, mate. Cheers, mate.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Copy from iPhone, paste on Mac, and make it look effortless. Office
Well
Works.
done,
Big
keeper.
ideas, low prices.
With a BankWest EasySaver account, you can get a 5.75% per annum intro rate, which means less time thinking about money and more time thinking about you things.
From the field to the front door.
People just grabs the ball, runs straight forward, doesn't pass it there anyway. What a ball!
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles goal. It's one exciting goal every Thursday and Friday that kicks off an exclusive online offer to help save money off your online shop. So footy fans, tune in and watch
That's the
out
ball,
for
damn
the
it.
Coles goal on Thursdays and Fridays to help save on your weekly online shop. Score more only at Coles.
Right, don't brush it off, Phil.
Have you tried this?
Get targeted relief from pain and inflammation with Voltaren Pain Relief Gel 12 hourly and keep your body running.
Welcome back. Let's have a look at our Ashley and Martin proper play and Ollie Dempsey. What a rising star he is and what a mark that was. He then went on to kick truly 2 goals already for the young Cat star. He has been a presence on the wing, Jason Dunsell and Lee Montagna, and in the air.
He's just revolutionised the role, hasn't he? An attacking wingman that gets forward at every opportunity, and if you don't pay attention, he will sneak under your guard and you'll have 2 or 3 before you've even looked at him.
The Simpsons have come back to reload.
He's had a monster first half, Ollie Dempsey.
Thursday night footy on Fox halftime, and this is an incredible start from the Cats. We said before the game it was going to be interesting with the new runouts, whether one team would be caught napping, Joey, and certainly the Cats got out there.
Well, they did. They've been terrific. And I think we've seen a class gap between these two sides.
I mean, Heater will do that.
Spoke about the form coming into it, even though the Pies had been winning and on that 6-game
That's why when if I have the Heater on my car during patrols,
they can do it, and I think they've proven that they are.
I end up like having the window cracked just a little.
With what we've seen, their game's in great order.
So
they're
the
in
heat
really
can
nice shape, and
get
even though they're
out.
missing 3 of their best players, Geelong, they're in pretty much in control.
So good early, dominated the clearances, dominated territory, didn't allow Collingwood any opportunities to hit the scoreboard. And we need to revisit the predictions from pre-game, Sarah, because somebody said that at half-time this game would be done and dusted, and you said it was a cat nap. Now there's more than one cat having a kip. You've doubled down.
I've doubled down. That's Freeway and Gaga, the 2 cats my kids have at home. So I'm doubling down. But Joey, you made an interesting point as we were heading up here before. This is very similar to what happened last week against the Crows.
Well, we thought midway through the second quarter, Adelaide were in complete control of that game, and we thought it was by how far Crows. And
oh God, the Spire Rifle's back.
Quarter, kicked the last 3 goals last week
in regular.
We saw what they did to Adelaide in the second half. So Geelong need to make sure that they regroup and not allow Collingwood to build that momentum, because you know this Pies team, they have a lot of pride. They're going to come out and try and fight hard in this third quarter.
Yeah, I know they kicked the last 3, but it's the last 2 that came in the last couple of minutes. That's what you take into half-time, the momentum that all of a sudden you're within reaching distance. So they think they're right in it now, Collingwood.
Let's have a look at our Harvey Norman highlights, and it is the Cats forward half pressure. It was elite early. At one stage, their pressure rating was around 219, Joey. Extraordinary stuff.
Well, this is their strength that has been all season long, particularly against the best teams. They are number 1 time in forward half, was winning the ball back in their forward half. And inside 50 differential, and they just set the ground really well. Their defenders squeeze up. You can see how often Humphreys and Stewart and O'Sullivan win the ball back.
It's the one that like has 50 ammo in the magazine.
They've only scored 12 times from 35
It's insanely good, I can tell you that much.
When they were losing. But the point is, Jason, they're getting a lot of entries. They've had 13 more than Collingwood. The Pies can't transition the ball. We've only seen it a couple of times late in that second quarter. And in the end, the weight of numbers for Geelong has allowed them to score off the back of that forward half game.
And 5 goals from forward half intercepts. That is a great
So yeah,
return.
my go-to AR's no longer the Wolf.
They weren't able to move it. You can see their defensive chains completely.
And pretty much, if there's a mythic one on the map, if someone gets that, it's almost guaranteed victory.
Forward half press that we've just spoken about, they couldn't get any run, any rebound,
unless they get sniped,
in the way they were trying to transition the footy. And it meant even if they did get an inside 50, it was normally a laboured kick under pressure, and then the Cats were able to rebound it.
And a lot of it was wide. They weren't able to go through the corridor like they would have, and only a couple of times when we did see Collingwood get through the corridor, they were able to score. So that's going to be their challenge.
They've dominated territory, the Cats, and they've definitely dominated in the air, Joey. 9 contested marks.
Yeah, they've been really good. Started early. The forwards were able to take a couple. Collingwood's defenders, I mean, for a lot of the team, actually, they've just looked a bit off. It hasn't been the same Collingwood we're so used to. I thought they held up pretty well early in the game behind the ball, but just uncharacteristic mistakes. Billy Frampton got caught out of position a couple of times. A few of their other defenders. Jeremy Howe's probably been one of the best for the Pies in the first half defensively, but here was Houston. So it's just been an issue with this Collingwood undersized defence. They've been found out a little bit.
Yep.
Let's have a look at some of the marquee matchups. Nick Dacos and Oisin Mullen. We've said Ocean's 12. He's taken scalp after scalp this year. Nick Dacos has had 93 metres gained, which is the second lowest this season.
Yeah, and it's been a great matchup from the start. We know that Oisin Mullen is equipped physically to run with him. But a lot of the possessions, whilst he's had quite a bit of the ball, Nick, a lot of it's been under the pump. He hasn't been able to do the sort of things we're used to seeing him do because he's had Mullen hanging all over him or a teammate, a Geelong teammate that would then double up on him and try and create issues. We did see him hit that one brilliant kick back into the middle, which found his brother Josh, who then found McStay and led to a goal. And there was another good clearance that helped set them up. But he just hasn't been able to impact the game the way that he normally has or has been in recent weeks. So I think at this stage, he's got to be reasonably happy with what Oisin Mullen's done.
Yeah, for sure. I think so far it'll end up like the previous 2 times that Mullen has played on Nick Dacos. The numbers look okay. Yep. 28 disposal, but no influence, no coaches' votes. And at the moment, he hasn't really had an impact on the game, Nick, like he usually does. So at this stage, it's a clear win to Oisin Mullen.
And there's been plenty of times Bailey Smith has been helping out Oisin Mullen. So definitely a full team job for the Cats up against Nick Dacos. So the tide turned a little bit late for the Pies. Their pressure got back up over 200 in that second quarter and things started to click for them, Jace.
Yeah, and that's the one thing you've got to do. You've got to up the ante pressure-wise if you want to start creating some turnovers, start winning a little bit more of the ball and start getting some territory. So you've got to beat Geelong at their own game. Now, they were able to get the ball forward and then all of a sudden you see the goals come. We mentioned the last 3 in this one really late. McCreary's a great individual effort. He fends off the tackle from Henry and then kicks the goal. And that
have Spider-Man's web slingers.
Into half-time, you could see the body language of the Collingwood players. They knew how important that was late in the second quarter.
And the Pies can do this. They can get their own forward half game going. They just need field position, and it's got to come from centre bounce. They're getting smacked out of there. Mitch Edwards is getting his hand all over the top of it. So, again, the Pies are playing too much of the game from their defensive half. If they can get it in their forward half, they're a chance to create more goals.
Let's see if they can turn it around here at the MCG. We have a massive Super Saturday coming up on Fox Footy. Shortly, David Zeta will join us with all the big selection news. It is going to be a huge day of footy.
Welcome to the Super Saturday of round 21 on Fox Footy.
We have witnessed a wonder of the football world.
Live from 12:30, the Saints and Swans under the roof at Marvel.
Marvel has not seen a hero like Nazire.
And have a look at this nail-biting recent history. The last 3 all decided by less than a kick. St Kilda spearheaded by their wonder kind, Messiah Wanganeen Malira.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Now he and his Saints need a scalp to frank their
how
spine.
many confettis can we have?
While down in Tassie, where the ink's still drying on Kenny's historic deal.
I've had a view on Tassie for a long time, clearly. We've got a bit of grip down here. It will be pretty tough to play against.
The new Devils coach headlines our team. For the rampant Hawks.
What a superstar Nick Watson is.
And Clarko's Roos. Running into North Sydney. Live and exclusive to Fox Footy.
Here's her moment. She seizes it.
The very first AFLW International.
She can do anything.
The best of the Aussies up against the best of the Irish to ignite the 2026 women's season. Good luck splitting them.
She's making a statement.
Then live in Adelaide, there's no margin for error for the Giants.
Finals aren't totally done yet, but they do have to improve.
Josh Carter and the Power would love to deliver the knockout blow. Wrapping back at Marvel, live with Carlton in Brisbane, featuring these 2-time Brownlow medalists, Patrick Cripps in game 250.
It's times like this you need your captain.
And Lockie Neal. The back-to-back premiers making yet another run at the cup.
When you legitimately, like, attack someone on the fucking extraction and there's like 12 sprites here.
Oh.
Top the line Saturday night, he's odds on. It's a Marvel Stadium. It's going to be a big crowd there. It's going to be allowed. Da-da-da-da-da. If that gets so, lift the roof off the joint.
This Super Saturday, all live, all in 4K, with no ad breaks in play, only on Fox Footy.
Kan de måste gå då?
Dave It's Zeta joins us with all the team's changes thanks to HBF. What have you got for us?
Well, obviously tomorrow night going to be a cracker. Fremantle and the Western Bulldogs over in Perth. So Hayden Young back in for the Dockers. Unfortunately for the Dogs, they haven't got Aaron Norton or Cody Waitman. Both have been managed. 3 6-day breaks. They should be okay for next week, but this one they won't win. Do you think they can beat the Dockers?
Highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely. Very good. Now, Dane Zorko has been managed with... so he had a hamstring tightness a couple of weeks ago. Played the next week, but now he's been managed. So we'll see where that goes with Dane Zorko and the Brisbane Lions. Oscar Allen is in for his first AFL game since round 7. Of course, he had an injury, and then he was stuck in the VFL as the side was just going too good. He couldn't get himself back into the side. So he comes back in. Harry Mackay back after 1 week out. Rowan Marshall named. We'll see if he plays after back spasms last week, very late in that game. And Harry Perryman, another hamstring injury for him. So he had one earlier this season. He missed about a month of footy, so you expect him to miss at least that this time around, depending on the severity of the strain, Sarah.
Okay, hopefully he's okay. Well, we've got plenty of footy coming up across this weekend, including a massive international clash. Australia taking on Ireland. This is going to be incredible. You can watch it Saturday right here on
Australia versus Ireland in the women's. Ooh.
Give me a rundown on the Henley on Todd Regatta.
A waterless boat race.
Who's that?
In Alice Springs. We're never going to be ready in 4 weeks.
Okay, make us a plan.
When you get an ad with a white screen.
How long is he?
Yeah.
2.5.
Especially if you're coming from dark mode.
And it's them searching a website without dark mode on.
Yeah.
You spend your working life being helpful to others. We're super helpful to you. With Aussie call centres, tools to manage your super 24/7 and working to keep your accounts safe and secure. For super helpful service, join Aware Super today.
What the
Christmas in July at KFC. Ooh. I went for my walk at 12 in the sauna.
Nice.
Light workout. I was going to do another walk, but
come on.
I'll do one tomorrow after work. Got some videos up. We've got 11 episodes of One Chest Challenge.
Some say John Jameson didn't just create an
Okay, Iron Mouse is a sprite.
but the world's largest family. Now, they don't share DNA, but they do share the
I'm going to do 20 episodes per season. So you can do shows on YouTube now.
too seriously. And while they've never been to Ireland, they
Which is pretty cool.
smooth Irish ways. Must be part of the family. Must be a Jameson.
I was going to edit them, but what? Just do it for games. Here we go. Blue. Offside.
They could have made it round. Instead, they made a swinging pendulum of luck.
Let's go. Give it to Beckham. Go on. Here we go.
When the bounce serves you a clanger,
Back underway. Martindale it is.
Go to Beckham. Oh, bro, keep running.
That'll be a goal kick. Keeper got the ball moving again.
Jamison Irish Whiskey is a proud
Ah,
partner of
good,
Collingwood
good,
Football
good,
Club. The
good,
AFL
good,
season
good.
throughout at Jamison is bringing footy fans together, giving them more access
good,
to the
good,
moments,
good.
mates and match day atmosphere they love. This is live pictures of the Jamison Outer Bar and the Ponsford stand of the MCG. Cats fans in that Jamison area
Oh.
will be pretty happy, although
How's that not a foul?
the last three to tighten things up a bit. David
You're playing him on side. Purple.
Putting in a man of challenges through Intel, and that man there has more than most, 440 odd games of football. He knows what's required. Craig McRae spent lengthy periods talking to his troops. If they're going to win this game, it's through corridor, and Pendlebury holds the key.
How did that go in?
In Nick Dacos as well. That man there's got a huge half of footy against him. Dacos had the 17 touches in that first half. Only the 2 score involvement. So you can see there reuniting with the champ here in the second.
Bring the keeper.
By 24 at quarter time, 29 at the major break. What a fascinating third quarter and a big first 5 to 10 minutes we've got ahead of us on Fox on a Thursday night. Edwards taps it to himself, little toe poke to Smith. First clearance will be for the Cats. Smith kept it relatively low inside 50. Bouncing ball. Houston tries to control it and then just taps it out. Got to 48 with 9 minutes to go in the second term. The Collingwood team with 3 goals courtesy of West Anderson and McCreery late in that second quarter. Cameron worked his way to the front. Only as far as Wiltshire. To Myers, loves the situation.
Give it.
The boot and
you need to give it, mate.
over the head of Polkinghorne and others, and eventually out.
So what sprite was that? Minnie Mouse?
Iron Mouse. As in the VTuber.
What?
4 points, and then the Cats.
Yeah, she's a VTuber that like is like chronically ill, like
breaks the tackle.
Stuck at home constantly.
Out with a hamstring. Pendlebury stepping and weaving, not wanting to release to a contest. Josh Dacos tries
the one
to
that
measure
lost
it
to
down
Panda.
Stands up in the
VTuber of the year.
Possibly, which is fucking ridiculous because she is amazing.
Hey.
Gee, that was good from Pendlebury.
It's not
wasn't
really a
it? Just to
VTuber.
control the speed of the game.
He is just not in the stereotypical sense.
Cameron, DeGoey. Dempsey throws his body in. He got it out. Won the football for them. Atkins to Bruin. And Bruin's kick. I'm not sure if it was by design towards Ollie Henry, but it was marked by Houston. Play on. Side bottom. Belts it towards
Not there.
the
What?
Guthrie
What?
traps it with his feet.
Why did
Did
it
it
pass
pretty
there?
well. Floats the handball back to Dempsey, and now Guthrie up against the boundary line. Sky ball, and Cameron underneath it takes an easy one.
It's inboard to go. He trying to get the hand pass away. And it did well not to infringe. Pulls the kick down towards Schultz and Quaynor. They didn't really communicate, but it didn't matter because Schultz was up in the contest. Dishes it off to Dacos. Lifted them last week with a goal versus the Crows. Puts it into the pocket. McCreery hits it hard. West runs out of room.
I think Schultz used a teammate there for a bit of a ride. Trying to get Nick into the game, try and get his damage. He's had 18 touches, but not many of those have been really significant.
Crowd really locked in here for the early stages of this third term.
Oh my God, what was that?
DeGoey went without it.
The fuck are you doing, mate?
They race off with it. Manor down the line. Edwards in a foot race with Puncher. And Edwards wins the race, wins the football to Neil, who has a bounce. He's got an open goal square and has missed.
Just keep running. Like, he's fast, Shannon Neal, 400-metre athlete. Just keep running.
This time,
Purple, you're playing them on side if you hang all the way back.
To continue to punch it through the middle. Forced to go a touch wider now. Scoots over the back. Bruin, Cameron. Bruin does really well. Picks it up to O'Sullivan.
God.
Now Collingwood go back the other way.
Just going to lose the game for us.
To Stewart. Sweeping hand pass forward. Myers has to wait. He's got a couple of pies. He took them on. He's got a problem. The umpire said,
kick it. What are you doing, mate? Kick it. Oh my God.
Collingwood hunting corridor now.
Cameron down to side bottom. DeGoey. Little question mark with some illness earlier in the week, but he's here tonight. Schultz. It's a half forward. McStay. McStay is going to go laterally. It had to be a well-weighted kick, and it was to Josh Dacos. Then over the top.
Penalty.
To side bottom. Heads towards goal. And it's going to float towards the line. West with half a chance and fumbles it over.
Come on.
Would prefer that there to hold from Dacos' side bottom. Allow your numbers to get forward. Try and find that little chip rather than trying to sort of carve one in from side bottom.
Stewart goes through Mullen when celebrating Mayo and their performance this week after a long drought. A curse, in fact, of all reports.
His first goal of this third quarter is going to be so valuable.
Oh no! Oh, purple!
Lipinski tries to tap it down to himself like a basketball.
What's it even doing?
They have to start to win some clearances, Collingwood, if they're going to make some inroads here. +11 to Geelong at the moment, smacking them at centre bounce clearances.
Cameron himself, Nick Dacos dragged off its side bottom, affects the tackle, and it was crude. O'Connor with the free kick. Goalless third term to date. O'Connor to the congestion. Neal with a convincing mark.
Goal it. Kick it.
Wants to get onto it quickly. Stutters on the spot and then towards Dempsey. Found separation from Quaynor.
And it was Henry who snuck forward at a pace.
That was the most insane win I've ever had.
Be the second one in to go and help, and went too far over.
The final fight, I had to
who's already got a couple tonight. Dempsey there.
Answer the phone, mute my controller, put my phone on speaker, and still get the win.
I just lost because people's fucking useless.
A good night so far. And it's going to be Mark last
So,
by Cameron.
the Iron Mouse sprite, her effect is regenerate health over time while low. While regenerating, you gain cloak.
Four-time premiership player Smith through the Hawks, one with the Cats.
So,
McCreary doesn't have a great deal presenting forward, so he has to kick to a 1-on-2. Coming late though is Schultz. Out the back, Lockie Schultz wants the bounce. Oh, didn't quite get it. Shades of Stephen Milne, it just wouldn't pop up for him. Sorry, Saints fans, tight on the line. Geelong.
Nope, not Steam app, PlayStation app.
Lee Montagne's made his way into the box. I'm real happy with Howie at this stage.
Look, he gave you there, Howie. Yeah. It looks good, Kill.
Could be our second clubbing for the night.
Smith jogs out of defensive 50 to Dempsey. And now Bruin hard up against the line. Manic grabs.
Ball.
See, they just need some reward here. They haven't got a target of note in the moment inside their forward 50 of the Pies. So they're going to have to work this ball around.
So Houston, another speculator inside 50. Membry in from the side. Punch down. Just popped out to Dempsey off a step. Can tumble it back in the Ollie Henry direction.
Just that blast entry is not going to work against Geelong. Just too well organised for that high ball coming in.
Came as the emergency last week, Henry, for DeConing. Kick forward, he's got 2 in the first half here. Real wobbler to the outer side. Works out well, though, to Polkinghorne. Sees something down the line, gets enough clearance on it. Well done, Edwards. So, after having the play against them, Cats starting to build.
New
half
music.
forward, Shane Warne stands side.
Little tech. Okay.
He's been in good contested marking form. Have a look at the big man. He actually ran himself underneath it. Had him cold. Nick Dacos will need to be clear.
I've got to
Sends
close
it out.
Fortnite and launch it on my laptop so that I can get the
Isaac
freaking
Smith.
crew pass.
Oh, he's everywhere at the moment, isn't he? And he's just playing that wing
Simpsons.
roll perfectly.
Dempsey. Kick to the contest. No mark taken. Play on is the call. Through the legs of Manor and out of play.
Come on, laptop, load.
10 start to this third term.
When I was doing my budgeting, I realised I was playing for PC Game Pass Ultimate and the crew pass on PlayStation.
Oh no.
You get the crew with
with Game
Pass. Goes without it.
Game Pass. I didn't realise you got the crew with it until my sister pointed it out.
Perryman out with a hamstring. Clean bill of health otherwise.
quickly and reset.
I might as well get that start updating and I'll worry about the crew pass.
Membry wants to do just that. Sees something, has to be accurate. Membry attacks it well. Now dishes off to Quaynor.
Oh, is there a picture for this new update?
He'll continue to run.
There is. It is Homer being chased by Mo.
Houston, he's got legs. Houston doesn't go for goal, sends it out wide. McCreary, possibly their best passage of the night, the Pies.
Oh.
McCreary thought about it.
Well, that was play on, I reckon.
Well, if it's not, it's 50.
Kick the last goal.
Oh, I got some things. I got some things.
Set it up from deep in defence, which
because the
Twitter.
The mastery rewards.
Important kick this. To drag it back to a 22-point margin and make it 4 in a row for Collingwood. Can McCreary deliver? My word, he
Hot
can.
Bat Summer.
Hot Bat Summer is the past event. It's still going, but it's now focused more on the reload Simpsons.
Quick ball movement out of the back half, and it was also some risky running up ahead of the ball where players like Schultz were able just to roll forward. They read the turnover and created some instability in this Geelong defence. So you can see here, Houston tracking the ball importantly as well, but they're ahead of the ball already. The big long handball. Schultz has already gone out of screen here, and this kick inside invites the whole game to come to Houston, and he has the whole 50-metre arc there to access. Just has to make the right decision. The ability for one possession in a chain of play to change the whole game is that kick inside there. Great kick from Harrison.
First goal of the third term on the Harvey Norman
I'll just
replay
use
for
my
Collingwood,
challenge
and a
picture.
secondary ball up.
Just don't think the Collingwood forwards had reset early enough and quick enough to engage that +1 from Geelong. Good play from McCreary.
Blitzarv's tapped it
What
down.
was the new gun?
Humphries, quick kick. Won't be a mark.
It's not new, it's the Spire rifle.
Able to fish it off the ground. Allen, Josh
Yeah, it's the one. You remember the really good one from the Bug season?
Got him in corridor.
Goes up the spine.
I know you loved it in
building
Bullets.
again to Nick Dacos. Crowd roars and he swings it wide. Another opportunity for Collingwood. It's Harrison.
It's corridor ball. They're hunting corridor and they're starting to get through. Geelong have just dropped off with their defensive intent inside the centre square. And the switch is catching them out.
I'm currently rocking my
corridor
cube
runners
skin
are catching them out and resetting ahead of the ball quickly.
it seems to be my lucky skin.
Hi.
The 22-year-old, he ruptured his ACL late in the 2024 season. Didn't play last year at all. His 5th season as a Pie. This is his moment on the MCG. Big stage, big goal.
It is, but I can't hear it because PlayStation overrules it.
What was that?
What was what?
Oi, thanks for becoming a member.
Once again, it's just that kick and the risk v reward. When you're down 50 points halfway through the second quarter, you got to change something. And they changed.
Old Hat gifted 5. Thanks, mate.
Late in the second quarter.
How are you?
But the kick inside from Dacos just shifts that.
I'm just setting up the thumbnail for Fortnite.
3 of their last 5 goals have come from the defensive half.
77.
To work with. They don't have the dominant target, so they've got to go quickly.
Let's go.
That man on screen there, Scott Pendlebury, he's helped orchestrate this comeback.
Appreciate you, mate. How are you?
Earlier in the first half, the work that he was doing with Craig McRae with vision. Now on the bench, coaching every player that comes off.
After the 4th goal, the Cats in the second term, they led by 49 points. Since then, Collingwood's kicked the next 5.
New lungs. Sounds promising. Orange Water Boy. Yossi Shifter. Robert Games.
With the right man for it, he's normally precise.
Appreciate you, Wombat. Editing, nice. Yeah, I did a few uploads today and got some new plans.
Here comes Membry.
Got some FC stuff up. New thumbnails. New show.
Well done by Atkins. You just did
We're going to do the Wheel of Pain as well.
That short kick wasn't on.
Did I load or what?
McStay tapped to Harrison. He tried to belt it to Schultz, cut off by O'Sullivan. Stewart's kicks outside defensive 50, but it's going to come back. It's in the hands of Puncher.
To go, he's the one.
Appreciate you, mate.
Fly, on the move, creating havoc.
Liam Punchy game
Right,
5
let's see
goes
what
back
Brock's
to
come up
Josh
with.
Dacos.
Try
171.
again. That didn't work.
Looks to the pocket. At the back of West. Schultz has been in dangerous areas. Stewart lost sight of the footy and then picks it up cleanly, expertly through Wiltshire. Martin had a quiet night, took on the tackler, turns it over. They'll come back again here, potentially the Pies to go. He didn't take possession. Camped over the football though.
Just see every Collingwood player, as soon as they've got the ball, they're darting their eyes through the middle. Josh Dacos trying to look for an option to come back into that corridor.
Come on, Brock.
Dempsey
Spy
out of the
rifle.
congestion. Pies wanted to throw, nothing doing. Warple skied one. Neal meat in the sandwich, and then spills off the pack and out.
Force wide.
And this is where they're dangerous. I know we're talking a lot about Collingwood, but off this half-back type area, 2 goals in their run of 5 have come from stoppages in this area of the ground.
A few questions for the Cats coaching department. We've seen a 49-point margin whittled back
Come on,
to
Brock.
16 after they've given up the last 5, and Neal's done by McStay. Remarkable transformation of momentum in this game. You want them to move it quickly, David.
Yeah, I think they've just got full run of play at the moment. Just challenge them. Get it to contest if you have to.
Again.
Geelong will look a little bit rattled.
McStay's hung it up for a long time. Howe has to be really good in the contest. He props over the top of it. He dived on it. It spills clear. Gee, that was a big risk. That ball took a long time to get there.
I'm not sure Dan McStay's the player with ball in hand that I want taking that type of risk.
Let's
lucky it was
into
Jeremy Howe, I reckon.
Yeah.
Neal in the ruck that time. Wiltshire gathered by Long. He got the handball away. Close
what
to
is it?
Martin. Has a look at the
Minnie
sticks.
Mouse? What's the
It
name?
tumbles towards the top of the square.
Iron Mouse.
Iron Man.
Diffuses the
Just saying all the
situation.
mouse. Mickey Mouse?
And the Pies with some adrenaline flowing and they're playing with confidence.
I've sent you a picture of her in.
I've seen it on Twitch.
I'm talking about the Sprite.
Oh.
I've sent you a picture of the Sprite.
Got to find the wing line.
He wants to, but Geelong have got it jammed up at the moment. Anderson whipped it forward only as far as Humphreys.
Right, save that.
Stewart takes on the tackle. He's got the strength. Myers
I saw you editing, Mr. Wombat.
Vangeline may have saved him, but it did.
Oh, I've just updated the title.
Last couple of opportunities. And they're coming through the corridor the previous 15 minutes of football. They look like that they get through.
That's probably too big.
Crowd hushes. McStay at the front. Tried to get it to Nick Dacos. Warple had something to say about that. Grounds it in the Dempsey direction. Myers scrounging for it. Then Atkins just tumbled it on the boot. And now to the side it goes. Wiltshire over the top. Hung for a while. Neal. He knew Close was there. In the end, the kick found Martin.
Let's put in.
Wants to go back steady. Go for his 20th goal this year.
Yeah, the risk there from Frampton to come up to Wiltshire created the overlap.
Let's go.
Through the Collingwood defence out behind the ball.
Another big moment for this man. 6 years as a Sun,
cool.
5 years as a Blue. Such an important kick for the Cats. And makes no mistake.
Golski.
He's a low possession player, but he can be significant in games, Jack. He's a really canny selection. A couple of years ago,
All right, we won chess challenging or not?
his body had failed him at those previous clubs.
I'm Sprite hunting.
Just bobs up at the right time.
It's new Sprite Day.
Good match up. Can rear up and mark the ball. Drops into really usable spaces. It's a good mark. This. Just know how.
I love the work from Wiltshire there. It was the one that left stoppage first and
There you
got
go.
ahead.
This is what the Iron Mouse Sprite looks like.
It's like a likely type. Gifted athletically.
Oh.
Darcy Moore looks on.
Very cool.
Coach. It's probably the touch easier after that Jackie Martin goal. Gets it back out.
Turbo
22
bag.
points. Big clearance. Warple, Smith, Warple.
That hurt my thumb.
All right, let's go. One chest challenge and mixed with Sprite hunting.
Warple does well to Atkins. throws
Oh,
it
right
on the
there.
boot. There's a wrestle in play.
There's a sprite chest that spawns up
I got a
top.
little bit confused. Close hasn't seen much of it.
There's also a sprite chest there.
Unusual from
I mean,
normally deadly from anywhere.
yeah,
McCreary has to wait underneath
we could have gone probably over that way for a guaranteed freaking.
There's a purple, blue up here.
To the pocket, Polkinghorn at the back, tries to work his way through.
And what do we have? The SMG.
Neil in the ruck. Tipped it down, side bottom. Martin. His pinballs around, and another stoppage.
I know what it's like when you fall down that distance and then you've got 1 health left, so I just tap them.
Tap it in.
I gotta get rid of that pistol. So I got a golden SMG in my chest challenge.
Which SMG?
The rapid.
Oh, condolences.
Oh, I don't mind it. It used to be burst.
And that's the benefit of
Remember when it used to be burst?
No, burst is same shape, different colour.
Big switch into space.
They now can attack from the outer side through Humphries as a result of Stewart being free. O'Connor.
Made of ammo.
Drop to the in-how.
Oh.
And that's better from Cameron, right in the hole.
They've got my SMG. Give me it. Thank you.
Cameron.
I didn't have ammo. I just pickaxed him.
They go, Quaynor with the crumbs and then over the top. Too hot for memory. Grabbed by Jack Henry to Dempsey. To
You like
Brewer.
them apples?
Could use Dempsey or go wider. He does to O'Sullivan. Goes to the interior and Atkins.
What type of apples were they?
Clean movement of the football. For
Can't
the
say it.
Cats.
What's the end stream?
Gala.
Now a short pass.
What speed? What is it? Green apple? Yes, end stream. That's how he ends his stream. And then some security lady at the World Cup said, "Green apple," and he's like, "Hey, how did you know?"
For this man tonight. Set himself
I'm surprised you didn't grab the
on
spy rifle.
slightest of angles.
Oh, you can't.
I can't.
That's right.
Can't.
But here,
What?
just there we go.
That
Now I
deliberate
drop
approach
you.
for 2 goals on the bounce for the Cats.
Oh.
Not to be.
This guy, the
Collingwood are in
best.
this tricky position where they want to take risks and players they've been told to take risks and get ahead
Oh,
of the ball and
team
be
down here.
proactive. You've got to be so careful though that you don't get 4 or 5 past the contest and you give up easy looks the other way.
Well, that's aggressive. No, Connor cuts it off.
Oh, let's go. Now I'm out of ammo.
Dempsey
Oh, speaking of, I meant to drop you that too. It's not a lot, but there's 80. I don't have an SMG or a pistol, so
So good. I think it's a.
there's a boss up
Harrison's
here.
played a nice game. Off half back.
Gotta go. Too
Looks
late.
for to go in. O'Connor again.
Yeah, he had them out, Howie. He had 2 or 3 players short 45, 20-metre
Actually,
kick.
you know what?
He didn't have the courage
Let's head
to
over
bite it off immediately,
here.
and the opportunity was lost.
Because if you can only use the rapid fire, I'm going to kit you out.
Oh, yeah.
24 points the margin at quarter time, 29 at half time, currently 23. O'Sullivan. To the contest on the flank. Out the side it goes. Anna reads it. Sips in from the side. Kick back in boards. 2-man tackle and a ball up.
Done a pretty good job, Alan, on Smith, hasn't he? He's kept him to 19 disposals. Just the 2
That was a
score
sniper.
involvements.
Oh,
Dacos makes his way
Whoa.
back onto the MCG.
where we go?
Pendlebury
that way.
Over my marker.
didn't realise
Yep,
it
yep.
had to be a hand. Wobble wobbler. Man
One of my kids is like, why can't he use the rapid fire?
What?
Takes the
One of my kids was wondering why you could only use the rapid fire. I'm like,
Yeah. Tune in to watch the series.
Nick Dacos sees something out wide. O'Connor. Harrison gets the bounce. He's after one-on-one of big impact. Forced it to go.
Oh, it's a legendary bank shot.
Harrison comes again.
Good, she's still here.
Well done, Tanner. Well done.
was a big tackle on DeGoey. That was a huge contest, that one there. Had to stick.
At the stoppage, Bruin gets a piece of it again, straight down the throat of side bottom.
Oh, someone's extracting.
Here's what to get on with it. Kicks it right to the hot spots.
Hollow foil Batman on me.
Had a little bit of it. McStay with the tackle on Warble.
On my way. On my way, on my way, on my way,
trying to get on the bench because Nick Dacos has got on the ground, so Atkins has got the job. There is Atkins. Ground level specialist takes on McStay, and it didn't work out.
Oh, I'm the other one.
That's a rapid fire.
And it's stiff, isn't it? Trying to make the play, you're trying to take
That's why I came here to get you a rapid fire.
Really had great control of the footy and just was nabbed straight away. Not a lot of pride there, a bit stiff, but they're the standards we set these days.
A couple of good tackles tonight, McStay. Collingwood's opener. Just to take it back to 17 points. In shadows of three-quarter time. He's had a good month, as Daniel McStay. Important kick.
They're behind that tree.
Takes a bit off it. Slides it home.
Impressive work.
17-point game.
Touch.
This trip.
They were. They must have boofed.
That's a big moment.
Do you have AR ammo?
The game
Couple.
in the air that he would have liked, but the ability just to remain in it as a key forward at stoppage, but also just at ground level too with follow-up. You want to be that tackling type of player.
They were heading that way.
Stick and get opportunities.
Doesn't matter where you look. Geelong have dominated this game. They really have. But somehow, Collingwood have found a way to rally at the right time to find themselves within 17.
Well, there's a vault right here.
We know they can play aggressive football. You just feel like the Cats need to keep attacking.
All right, let's go.
Need to keep putting score on the board,
It's
not trying
in
to
there.
to victory.
I'm going to take down the
Looks for space, palms the handball off. Allen heads towards the goal post, but misses everything.
There you go.
Mullen's jets were just as good.
Yeah, good.
Let's go.
Geelong have won 15 last quarters, 3-1 then out the side the Colts.
Level 4.
They finished the game well. Cameron Stewart.
Oh, no, didn't meant to get rid of that.
Dude, that's disappointing.
Thanks for the follow. How are you?
Incredible intercept. Then no representation.
1,000 per stream. Yeah, right, mate.
Kick to the members' wing. Ollie Henry fell over at a crucial stage. It bounces back into play. Crisp and
Where's the
Quaynor
ban?
effect the tackle.
Time out.
Ball
Ban. See, mate. Have a good night. So coming.
Manor hooks it around the corner.
I grabbed the vault key that was in there.
Quarter time, they got out to 49.
So
There's a little back up. Collingwood kicked the last three to 29 at half time. Collingwood have kicked 3 goals to 1.
I'm trying to think if there's a vault in
We
it.
should get some snacks. It's level 4 in a little bit.
Okay, well, we'll stop by this vending machine over here.
All the interviews, all the stars, the press conferences, the works.
Okay.
You'll see it all right here on Fox.
Just over here.
Oh.
Stay ahead of the game with Better's Live Tracker. Track your same-game multi and live game scores on your phone home screen. Following your multi on the go has never been easier. Available on all same-game
I'm going down to
multis
the extraction to call it in whilst it's friendly.
Yep. Alright, that one's max.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the
I have an
screen
extractor.
or visit the website.
Bankwest Easy Saver account, you can get a 5.75% per annum info rate, which means less time thinking about money and more time thinking about you things.
Oh no!
I just love how that win the other night that I got was literally like I went into the storm to try and res. because I'm like, there's too much freaking fighting going on. I'm not going to be able to res out there. Fuck it, I'll take the damage. I'll go in the storm, and then it'll be fucking drivable. So.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Discounts with Shell Card. Earn Qantas points, exclusive offers and loads more. Min stamp limits and exclusions apply. See trade website for eligibility and all T's and C's. Sign up to PowerPass Pro Rewards today.
Yeah.
Start laughing right now.
Push limits.
Give me a liter of cola.
And push their luck.
We want to try and head over there. It's the only other vault in the freaking storm. Like in the circle. Is this a drive?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Batmobile.
Give me a rundown on the Henley on Todd Regatta.
Batmobile.
A waterless boat race in Alice Springs. We're never going to be ready in 4 weeks.
Okay, I think that's a plan.
How long is it? 42 and a half.
Whee!
So much better.
And he's gone long from outside 50. $10 deals on Uber Eats.
Oh.
I was hoping to have enough boost to go over that and launch.
Find ding-dong deals on Uber Eats.
Who nicked your stuff, mate? At least he's with Truck Assist, the truck insurance experts. With the option to cover your tools and machines, it's insurance to keep on earning. Get a quote at truckassist.com.au.
We're watching Thursday Night Footy on Fox.
Are you still leveling up that hollow foil?
No, I put it in the thing.
You extracted it? Yeah, I was just checking because if you were, bus.
Especially to go is in great form, but to go in Dacos Slaughterhouse, it's going to be a really hard night. And they would be thinking the same with Bailey and a few of our other guys.
Briscott setting up the contest between Dacos and
not the bloody bus.
Oh. Star Dempsey, what a player he is.
Sometimes going through stuff easily is annoying.
Oh, it's just there.
Kicked the first three. They kicked 6-1 in the first term. Nick Dacos left the ground after having 10.
Okay, let's go see if there's friendly bubbles and all that.
They sorted him out. He was good to go again.
Oh.
But as I said, the Cats and this man were dominant. That was his second. 24 points to the good at quarter time were the Cats. McCreary tried to get things going.
Regular bubble.
Yeah.
29 points after getting out.
Regular bubble.
Collingwood kicked 5 in a row.
No friend bubbles, damn.
The young man slotted it from the pocket.
Some zip.
And then Martin McStay answered. So 17 points at three-quarter time. But Geelong did lead this game by 49 points. Let's go down on the boundary.
Oh, it's got a feel about it, Howie, that's for sure. And it's led by Scott Pendlebury. I thought he was fantastic in that third term.
He's on the front of the bus.
Nope, he's trying to kill me.
For the team, but also his teammates and the way that he's coaching him through this. Comes off the
I hit
ground,
him
stands on the
a bit.
boundary line and coaches the side from that position.
Why am I jumping?
Bush bomb
I want to grab the rock.
Can he orchestrate a big win for the Pies in this final term?
And they rattled Geelong that quarter. Even the midfield, Bailey Smith came off, Tanner Bruin. They had an argument just on the bench here when they did come off. And just late in that quarter for Collingwood, Jeremy Howell came off and went down the race, so we'll keep you updated on that.
Well, it's going to come down to moments, and we just saw an absolute beauty from Mark O'Connor, who made the right decision at the right time. Pies are charging, moving the ball up half-back at will in that term, and Dacos kicks a ball on the angle now. He's either got to go there or stay on the going. Harrison has pitched forward. If he taps that on, if his timing's right,
They don't want to be nice, so I'm not going to be nice back.
to buy some time for the troops to arrive. Brilliant play from O'Connor when you absolutely
I only got 27
awesome game this.
27 bullets.
He's not shooting at us.
Yeah.
There we go. If they're not going to shoot at us, I'm not going to shoot at them.
Yeah.
Flip the script, Darcy, and get forward, get a goal early, and
challenge.
Come on, boys. One chest challenge. Success.
Geelong by 24 at quarter time.
Great success.
Look at that. Dacos v Smith. 17 at three-quarter time. Collingwood 3 goals against, 1 in the third term. Here we go for the fourth quarter of the MCG. Edwards won it down. Cameron had a little bit of a look at it too. Nick Dacos gathers well. Calling for it was Pendlebury, overcooked the handball. Comes back to Cameron. And taken high. So
what?
I'm just putting on a quack sprite, which will actually help you level up stuff.
Pendlebury to Nick Dacos again. Kick towards the pocket.
Oh, no.
Membry couldn't scoop it in. Felt a long handball. Just a little bit too warm for Lipinski.
Bailey Smith on Nick Dacos, who just had 3 disposals, Kingy.
Yeah, no, it's just a handover. It'll be straight back to Mullen, don't worry. But the umpire called holding there. If you hold the player after they got rid of the ball, it's a free kick 50 metres. So just want to check that call from the umpire there.
I think it was Cameron blocking Smith, and then Smith held onto him as they were trying to protect Dacos. There is Bailey Smith. Weaves his way through to Bruin. Had a good night. Long ball down the line towards the tall Timber. Neil. Henry dangerous, keeps it in front of himself. Pendlebury provides the pressure. Polkinghorne, Manor, how they love the first one, the Cats. Splits it into the path of Myers. Gee, that's good.
Too easy.
Keep an eye on Myers. Something unpredictable could occur. Gee, that was a good hit from Manor.
Wow. What a play. I mean, Manor, he just makes things happen.
Manor.
He's darting around Grind Myers. A drop punt would be almost unusual for this man directly in front. No, it looks like he's going to go for a little check side number. Brian Myers doesn't get the shake required.
Wow. Out and full.
So the first bit of this, it's 10 minutes is educated risk for Collingwood. It's
Sprite
not, you
party.
don't need to go all out yet. You don't need to be kicking torpedoes at the middle. You just got to take educated risks.
Jack Rewald, David King in the commentary box.
Enjoying the party?
And myself
yeah!
Tell me when we get to the torpedoes up the middle, because I look forward to that.
They got so many sprites.
Dan Houston's got a good talk up the middle for us.
Wow.
Down it goes.
Where's a good chest?
In tight room. Wobbles one inside 50. Punched
Actually,
away from
go to the
Picked
hook.
up by Wiltshire. Gathered by Manor was clever. Centering ball. Neil. The big strong arms.
Because that way you can just land and open it. You don't have to break through anything.
Back between their half forwards, Geelong. Wiltshire's an
We went
addition
there
to
before
that
and
as
couldn't
well.
get enough ammo, remember?
This was an excellent handball.
Yeah, but then we just go straight to the
Just a little pop.
duck wash.
And already we've seen
Are they
two
going there?
excellent
This
kicks
person in
inside
front of me.
50 from Sean Manor, both been marked.
Nope, they're going further.
Neil comes in.
Opening it for you.
1 goal tonight to make an early statement.
Same gun.
Term for the Cats.
Alright, let's get down there.
I'm going with this truck first.
Sean Manor's one of those players, isn't he? Like,
yep.
They're the 12 disposals, 6 score involvements, which is the most on the field.
Good.
He doesn't have to get a lot of ball to really have an impact on game. And you're right, Jack. He just has a happy knack of knowing where the ball
And if it's
needs
the same
to go
gun,
to. Just
we
there,
can
Neil
head
Henry's
to
work rate's
the
terrific,
same
but
boss
just watch
after this.
Manor, zigzag
Because she's
bang,
not far from
just
here.
flushes it to the absolute hot spot. Nothing selfish. Top of the square. Give your big boys a chance. And he has
Just through the door.
a dominant force down there, Neil.
Jeremy Howell down here has been ruled out with an arm injury. Harry Perman with the hamstring, and now Jeremy Howell with that arm injury.
Problems with his arm before Jeremy Howe. Sean Manor. He's had 30 plus and 4 this year. He's done it twice. Naz and Isaac Heaney have done it once, and that's it. Nick Dacos to Degoe, so he's a big loss, Howe. That's a big watch. Schultz outsized. Stay picks it up, thought about the hand pass. You don't need to dish it off when you can do that.
Next day. The goal.
Got his second.
First goal out of a centre bounce tonight for the Pies. They've been humbled and out of the middle. Just love the work of the big boy.
Come on in.
Just kept following up, didn't he?
Darcy
What's
Cameron
that
was
here?
the one I mean, centre bounce
That was
there.
me breaking the thing
Your
to get
job's
the
not
chest.
done here if you're a ruck. You've got to fight at ground level sometimes. You've got a little dinky kick here. Body line
Alright,
the
where's the
ball.
boss?
Got put in the
I've got
washing
a
machine.
rift.
Just got it forward, and that's all they needed to do.
Just rift
Excellent
over.
contest there by Schultz, 1v2.
Yeah.
She's right by the bridge.
That's a great finish.
What I didn't add was his
Like
second
right
in the second half.
there on the beach.
Nice.
I might have even given you a
She can
bump
be a bit of a
steer
pain to fight because she jumps around, but not as bad as Boy Play. Yep, there's also someone to the right there, so that she might already be defeated. Nope, she's not.
You want the skull?
I've already started the fight.
He's going up the spine to Allen. So it could be an important play. Allen, wider, crisp at the back. Outpoints Dempsey that time. Collingwood flow forward towards half forward to going.
Oh, did not hesitate to stop there, did he, Jordan?
Doesn't get any better than that. I mean, that is just precision. Penderbury in the middle. They had to come outside. They kept speed.
Nice.
They kept ahead of the retreating Cats.
You need to level up your right.
Jordan to go.
Yeah.
There you go.
From just
Thank you.
outside 50. Gives it
Keep a hold of it until I've a higher level. Actually, do we want to go fight this other boss over here?
Yeah.
Big moments early on in this final term.
Dempsey.
There's someone up there.
Quainer does well to restrict Blitzarves, who does.
Oh, look at that dive.
Back into the contest and spoil Cameron.
Little things.
I had the rocks. I was diving and I boosted up in the air.
Nice.
That was sick.
Great job, Blitzarves, to
Have
you seen the?
Wait, someone there.
There is someone else on. There is someone else on this island though.
Great job, Marlon.
All right.
I mean, Nick's getting plenty of ball, but not as
Yeah.
damaging as normal.
Oh, that's
Aside and so we
mentioned. Endo ring, playing on Kumar. Hands out front. Nick's at 27. 5 score involvement, 6 inside 50. Ball spreads out to a dangerous area.
cannot
Wiltshire gets the bouncies after now. Myers, little dinky one. It's effective.
Can I grab your AR ammo?
Good kick.
Oh, yeah.
It's so difficult as well for Myers. Like,
shotgun.
at short range to kick that little
Thank
snap.
you.
An excellent turnover, 2v2. The Cats have won
I'm
all of
surprised
those
they
tonight.
didn't try
When
and
they've
jump
been
us.
Equal numbers. Wiltshire again with
Because
another
I didn't
little
see them
handball.
go
Still
across
prop handball
the
again.
zip line, but my son
Nice
says
finish. It's a big moment here.
Kick one has Jay Poppinlaw. Takes it back out to 22 points. Round the corner. The poke! Enjoying the start to his career. And now Geelong respond again.
Just keeping him at arm's length. He's finding the answers. Such an important player to them, Brian Myers, isn't he? I mean, especially without Holmes and Cameron, they just need someone with a little bit of nous in the forward half. Manor and Myers have been that tonight, just making every post a winner. Clever handball over the shoulder there from Ruan, but it's just so creative, these smalls.
Bat cave.
Fashion different sorts of kicks.
Yeah.
Fun to play with.
You're right with Wiltshire, Jack, the way that he had a head knock earlier in this game, had to go through an assessment, back on the ground. His last 3 contests have been fantastic at ground level, set up the Cats.
Yeah, I'm lazy.
Stay out of fresh air.
Get out of the boat. No.
Woods pats it on the ground. Mullen tackles.
Do what I want.
Holding the ball. Nick Dacos will come up with it. And plays on quickly to Josh Dacos. Runs laterally and then looking for Lipinski. Clark almost snaffled it. Then Lipinski's got a man loose in Harrison. Harrison who kicked an important goal in the 3rd term. Short bunt to Anderson.
This is what Geelong do. They give you the uncontested mark, but it's wide. Low percentage opportunity. They guard corridors north to 30 so well.
Last pick of the 2025 national draft. He's kicked a goal already in the 2nd term.
Oh, no.
He's going to float through for a behind.
Yeah, so they'll roll back and collapse in. take away the dangerous leading lanes inside the 45-degree angles from goal that guard that corridor so well.
So far to go.
Houston just stayed out of the contest in the end. Sullivan, slick hands to Warple. Ball to be won. Long, hands above the tackle. Turn it straight back over to the Cats. Round the corner.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have a freaking phone call.
Oh, that's a... What's that one?
I'm just doing that quickly.
Okay.
Geordie Boss, the soccer room.
Geordie Boss.
Campaign it was.
Down to Smith. Smith charges forward. Bennett wasn't a great one. Regathers, kicks inside 50. No mark from Ollie Henry. It spills. Martin with the tackle. Got to be careful they don't hatch over the top of it. Side bottom is there to help and gets it to Josh Dacos so the Pies can clear.
Oh. Ahead of the footy. Lipinski. 20 disposals. A great season is Pat Lipinski and Henry. Thrives on Harrison.
Just another Cats player willing to leave their opponent, their Collingwood opponent, to come up and impact the ball. There's that run from Bailey Smith. We know that he can run all day. But the Cats defense has been so proactive behind the ball, willing to take those risks to come up and impact in front of them.
Blitzarves slaps it forward. To go, he tried to smother the ball. Mullen to no one in particular. Side bottom traps it up against the boundary. Kept it in by foot. Anderson fighting for it. Still in play for now. And it's going to be a ball up right on the chalk.
I was going to grab this.
Geelong by 24 at quarter time. They got out to 49 before Collingwood responded with 5 in a row. The Cats by 29 and a half, 17 at three-quarter time.
There we go.
2 goals to 1 this term. Comfortable 21-point margin. Particular time. Josh Dacos grabs it out. McStay. Bailey Smith having a big turn. Steps
What about SMG 2 games in a row?
On the left. Friends behind. Brings the spoil now.
Oh.
Here comes Manna.
Forget they can't be broken.
Up, stop, up there.
Chasing the scoreboard. You're going to see them either lose by 6 or 7 goals or die trying.
Houston. Hefty kick
Where'd he go?
outside the arc.
One of them went up there.
Oh, 2 shots. Nice. Nice. Oh, watch out.
Chip forward to Clark.
Go behind the tree.
Plays on to Smith. Smith little chip is a good one for Martin. He grasped it though. Umpire says play on.
Oh, I think he marked it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
hang on.
under it, I reckon.
I did not mean to throw you that far.
Get into the fence.
Free McCreary.
You want Jack for the Ashes, Howard?
Thanks, mate.
Happy to have another look at that. Happy to have another look at
I'm just going to use these and I'm going to go to this vending machine.
Yep.
Later grass. Rock and roll you if you keep that up. Warple.
I kept my rocks even though I fell down.
Yeah, because you can use them whilst you're down.
Oh. What? Someone's flying? I think it's going for the res.
Wide to Schultz.
Yeah.
He's got a man short. Straight to him in Pendlebury. Pendlebury goes for home. And Pendlebury misses.
Oh, he throws his head back. Disappointed.
Oh, I'm going to make
It's down.
Not out.
Rock and roll.
Shit.
Go after his teammate, Ben.
That's a mark.
Thank you, Edward.
Thought so, his teammate's in the bush.
Quaynor does well to muscle his way to front
Yeah.
position.
I found one.
Has a look around. He did almost go the spiral. The chaos ball.
That was so close.
This one.
Yep.
You've been big on a kick. This is where you just need to see some aggression through the stop.
Not letting that happen, buddy.
What was he doing?
He was trying to crawl to the van.
Oh, imagine.
Yeah, have a full one.
Thank you.
Close quarters to that.
Oh, we got the bus again? Oh, my God.
More space at a throw in as well, so you can sort of get further away.
We got the bus again.
Another chance for Collingwood.
I've got the mythic boots, so I'm just going to slide all the way there.
And a down to Nick Dacos. He runs around and then spears it to Chris.
He really was the only one.
That is good, isn't it?
Oh, when you use the rocks, you can't use your wings afterwards.
Yeah, that's
Stupid.
Clean, left foot, lace out. Too good.
Had to hit it hard too, didn't he, to get it there?
Jack Crisp looking for his 6th goal of the year. Important kick and shanks it. Golden opportunity goes big in there.
2 there.
Where were they shooting from? Oh, that hill.
A message through from a big
Yeah.
Australian fast bowler. Definitely
Right there.
out, Jack and Eddie.
Yeah.
They're like rucking, aren't they?
Oh, you want to be careful.
How big's the fast bowler?
A lot bigger than you and Eddie together.
Yeah.
Good serves.
He's coming up the front.
Henry's out. They got a
He's
problem here.
green here.
Dempsey's screaming.
He was the one shooting at us, so I had no fucking problem shooting at him.
The hell did he go?
Twirls it, turns it, and nails it. Fair finish. And a big statement late.
I tell you what, if the big fast bowler could bowl one like that, he'd be happy. That was doing.
One coming behind us.
He did not hit that correctly, but it was gorgeous. Didn't have a lot to go with.
There we go.
He had to take responsibility.
And I had that sprite on my back that I needed to extract too.
Great success.
Straight through the middle.
How many Crown victories is that this season so far? I've got to be approaching 40.
That's a mug, isn't it? It's just got a nice roll.
He's 40.
41.
Nice.
Mastered quack water. Or quacker this time.
At the restart, Cameron down to Josh Dacos. He knows the urgency. Kicks wide out towards Harrison. Humphrey's got a good fist in. That does enough to go out of play.
Nuggies.
They're good wins, aren't they? When you
Dino nuggies, to be precise.
You just need your stars to stand up and you find goals. Henry and Dempsey. Yeah, Danger not there.
Henry 7 in 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
Just over 60,000 here tonight. 60,023 to be exact. Allen to himself. Kept it in play. And Atkins thrown out. It's going to be insufficient intent. So a free kick to Collingwood gives Allen a chance. Kicked too late last week.
Just recorded another one. Where's the other one?
Can't be wasteful with it now. Harrison. Important goal from him earlier in the 3rd term. Will the young man go back and back himself?
They've kicked 2 goals, 6 from outside 40. So they've really left a few out there, the Pies. But these are the sorts of shots that the Geelong back 6 give you. Nothing easy.
12 disposals, 9 kicks. He's kicked the 1 goal so far. And it won't be 2 that will be lucky to score. And his reaction says it all.
Oh, how do I check how many I've got?
Geelong finished their season. Essendon at home, North Melbourne away, Richmond at home.
Aww. 13.
Heavy favourites in all 3 of those games. Collingwood have got West Coast away, Hawthorn, and then Brisbane. So a couple of tough finishes. That Brisbane game's here at the MCG.
Nah. Nah.
Schultz tries to create space. Miss McCreary. Josh Dacos gathers too much hook on it.
And the coach has been at pains to talk about the fact that course, they sit where they do on the ladder.
Yeah.
They've played all the tough teams available. They've had, I think, the toughest draw to date, and what you consider an easy run home. So they'll stack them on the way home, make a charge.
Puncher in the congestion. Chris flared it out, grabbed by Smith. They get him. Holding the football, so it's a Collingwood ball.
Oh, there.
Got to find a short one here.
I'm just hoping there's a blue chest here for you because Lifty Lodge is close.
His case as Schultz hits towards the hot spot.
Oh, McStay!
And Lifty Lodge is blue zone at the moment.
Oh, yeah. So what, I'm in this building?
He didn't listen to you, can you?
No, he didn't.
It could be in any of these because, like, literally Batten Mountain is the blue zone.
Worked for the bulk of the night. The Cats had folded back, but Stewart doesn't go. Clark doesn't go. O'Sullivan doesn't go. And you have a rare.
There could be one in the roof, one.
Nah.
Well, I mean, you could open any chest and then just upgrade that gun as you go.
I could. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Shotgun. Extended focus. Extending focus shotgun?
For a side that can score quickly and has had a lot of shots in this last quarter.
It's not the worst shotgun in the game.
And it really was a lapse of
it's only 3 shots,
from
isn't
the
it?
Geelong defense. They were caught napping
Yep.
a little bit. Schultz took
But
off.
they do a lot of damage if you hit them in the head.
Yeah, if you hit them.
They've won 6 of the last 7.
I don't hit.
Do you even hit him?
Not like you.
What we're hearing is a wrist issue.
One tapped.
Whether it
Oh,
actually occurred there,
it's over.
he hasn't been since there, Jeremy House. It was a quick grab of the
I was
wrist.
expecting this big fight, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, he's won.
Me too.
I was like, what?
That's why, like, I shot twice.
Without Jeremy Howe the pies, so hopefully
And it's
it's
nothing.
on a minor scale. Allen,
Is that it?
Mullen,
It's right on him.
Pendlebury, Manor burst his way through. Frampton.
Like, dude saw the person he was fighting die and just rushed.
Inaccurate hand pass.
I'm taking on Poison Ivy to get pistol.
Yeah. Look for Billy. Billy didn't know it was coming his way. Close. They're just edging it forward to Wiltshire. Ollie Wiltshire with something from the very top shelf. And again, Geelong.
Gummy Batman, do you have it?
I don't know.
We'll get to Mullen in a moment.
I've grabbed it
Let's
just in
celebrate
case.
the work in the forward half, Jack.
Well, this guy's a really crafty player. He adds to that suite of half forwards that just know what they need to do. You can see them all getting involved here. He's the original one. And his handball forward, pressure happens, the ball hits the ground. If you're going to be a player, you've got to be on the outside here as well, and he stays in exactly that little lane where he goes and gets
at least not mastered.
Yeah,
this is why this bloke's considered the best. Right on him. Gets the ball right on his hammer.
Okay.
And then you get the turnover. So he gets the stats. So you look at the stat sheet later on, you go, gee, he's had 31 and 7 scoring moments. But that one doesn't count. That one's going the other way. He does not give you an inch, this guy. He's a freak.
Edward slaps it over to the advantage of Allen.
So the boss we really want.
Give me.
Guess what I just found, Soxy?
What?
Blue chest.
I just found one here.
For Clark
Just
tonight.
eat this quick snacks.
Humphreys.
It's leveled
Back
up.
inboard to Mullen.
It's a purple pistol. If you
Mullen's
want.
had 5 score involvements. Nick's had 7.
What'd you find? Chest.
Belts it towards the pocket.
A blue
Yeah,
chest.
it could be anywhere, couldn't it? I found one just next to that rock over there.
Yeah.
Just random.
That one was next to a container.
Push you under the ball. He's nearly undefendable. You've got to have some help from behind there, and he's done it too much
I
tonight.
mean, it's only a wipe, but there's another extended
Slid in
focus.
behind him, and he just
Another extended focus.
And at 200 centimetres, and as athletic as he is, so hard to defend.
This for an unassailable 5-goal lead for the Cats. And misses the door just a little ajar.
Torpedo time now, Jack.
Yeah, no, we're 3 minutes ago, Mark. Okay. Fell asleep, sorry.
Houston runs his full measure and pumps it down the middle. Membry brings it to ground. Bailey Smith has had a big second half. Had Elon for company all night. Bailey Smith's had 26. Wobbler forward. And here he is again. Honking horn.
Honking horn.
And said, to rejig this forward line without Jeremy Cameron. Polkinghorn's come in. Chris Scott guaranteed us when he came into the side.
What's
Did
that
have
gonna
shots
drop
on
me?
goal.
Two shields, really?
The goal kicking in the VFL last year.
Oh, Peanut.
Through some of his numbers on the Eyre Peninsula.
The text from Jade Rawlings, 18 for his local mob on the Eyre Peninsula.
It's a fair day.
8 hours to walk there, according to Hilly.
Polkinghorn, not much angle.
Polkinghorn.
He's got 3. Cat's as good as home in front of 60,023.
I know they're down some stars, both parties are, but
Not me doing that Prime Soxy gameplay.
Storm Chaser.
defensively they're brilliant, Collingwood. It's not just the back
Oh,
six,
that should
it's
be on the wheel.
the
Storm
full
Life.
18 you've got to beat on the ground, and the Cats have
Stay
found
in
a
the
way.
storm the whole match.
We talked about some of these stars
Storm
not
Life.
being there, and most of
Storm
them
Life.
are offensive weapons. In
Stormonomics.
Been the most alive, living in the storm all my life.
The current live ladder. And Collingwood started in 8th
Yep.
position, so you can see the impact of this game.
My
First
problem is
6
I don't have the
new systems
heels.
straight through to
Oh
finals, and
no.
then we get to the wild
I
card
died the
weekend.
other night in the storm. I was just like, oh well.
Smith v. Pendlebury.
We had a good run.
To O'Connor. Atkins barging through. Dempsey, good
Oh, the other night, I just randomly came to a freaking friendly bush. Oh, not bush, freaking extraction. Words. And there was a person that came in as well. I ended up extracting the sprite I just mastered. And then I ended up just dropping everything, stepping out of the bubble, letting him kill me, including the Poyo sprite I had in my inventory.
Yeah.
I just went full freaking charity.
Dacos to Houston. Just down the line for Anderson. Aggressive fist on it. Membry. Guthrie. Guthrie continues to battle. Playing his 112th game in a row today. Zach Guthrie equaling Ben Graham for the second longest streak for the Cats. They're chasing a 130 Dickie Gregg, who did it from 1904 to 1912.
Nick Dacos runs stupid off the floor. Mullen zeroes in on Neil. Neil goes straight down the throat of Edwards. Now this young man, 16th game of AFL, and the Ruckman's going back for his first goal in AFL.
Gee, that's clever play. I mean, Neil's just really confident in his game now.
I gotta upgrade this
Lacing out
gun.
that little 30-yard dart.
Oh, here's the gold one. Where did that come from?
Well, 206 centimetres of him, the 20-year-old.
I don't need to level up now.
Mitch Edwards going for his first 6-pointer in AFL. And the Ruckman not very clean off the boots.
And the Pies, Jack.
I thought it was the first time for Collingwood. Mitch Edwards there. The Pies.
Oh, someone here.
It's a big out, I think, for them. And, I mean, we've seen the champ clamps tonight.
Oh, I'm down.
Okay, I'm dipping. I was about to come help, but it's gone down.
Really having to dig deep in defence potentially next week.
I should have went. Should have
Against
kept going
West
left.
Coast away. The Pies.
I was going to say, how are they still alive? Oh.
Dacos towards the wing. Now Warple. Sweeps it back by hand. They did it all in the first term. They kicked 5 of the first 6 goals and haven't been headed all night, Geelong.
Here's Guthrie. Some junk time work now to Dempsey, who lined them up, and radar just not working that time.
Spot on, Howie. I mean, they kicked 9 of the first 10 goals.
I'm going to res you, and I'm going to go straight there, hopefully.
A rampage, really. It was
I can't see the bar. I don't know how close it is.
Specific player or 2 players. It was a team effort from the Cats. This is, I think, the most pleasing thing.
And they've got got out to 49 points. Collingwood got back within 16 a couple of times. I think Dacos continued to work towards his brother, who
thank you.
shepherded away from the football. Two balls around a touch. McCreary has got the toe. McStay will float in from the side, and he has been a positive tonight. Line up for number 5.
They didn't even see me.
Oh, I can't afford the thing.
Lining up for
shoddy
5.
Thing.
Shoddy.
Should be rare air for McStay
Yeah,
in his
how much
career.
was that?
Just weasels its way
Oh,
home.
found one.
Yeah.
Oh, I need 40.
It's a great night for Dan McStay.
Thanks, mate.
5 goals. Really highlights the importance of last week's win.
Oh, it's the same people.
For Collingwood. And they've got some tough games coming up. West Coast away won't be a walk in the park. And then they play 2 really tricky games coming home as well. So that potentially could leave them on 11.5 wins if they were to win another game for the rest of the season, which would see them sort of maybe by half a game.
Yeah.
With Carlton still hunting
Little
from
Panda's
outside the
resume.
10-2.
Thank you, Little Panda.
But you can never write Collingwood off.
Thanks,
no matter
mate.
what. They're sort of
Purple, gold, and purple
style.
extended focus.
Oh my god.
That's how close it is.
Goal paid.
Oh, someone's coming.
From a standing start. Cameron in the middle.
Oh, what?
McCreary runs onto it, looking for another
Yeah, what?
goal for Collingwood, and it's through for a behind.
The same
That
people, I think.
Gojo.
Anonymous?
It's a good
Was it?
result for the AFL.
No.
Nope. Unstoppable
Wild round
Bleezers.
to work. They need the drawing power of the Pies.
It's okay. I got my one out. It was maxed. Yeah, bringing in the fire.
But Mullen has had a good night too. Where do you sit on it?
Nah, they've both done a great
Oh, I
job.
went back to
they'd
lobby.
both
Shit.
be in the individual
Shit.
coaches' votes. I mean, Chris got to be wrapped with what he's done. He'd normally have 12 score involvements. He's got 8.
Cats far too
The
good.
Cats
They
too
didn't
good.
work early.
Too good.
In the end, they get the job done by 25 points. Vault into the top 6. Collingwood, their season, a few more questions asked. The Cats too good.
What fire sprite?
Yep, that's what I'm bringing in. My Quack Fryer Sprite.
Geelong 24 quarter time, 29 and a half, 17 and 3 quarter time. In the end, 97 point winners.
striker.
Dacos had 35. As far as the goal kickers, 5 to McStay, 5 straight, a career high for him. A couple for Bo McCreary. Dempsey, 29 disposals, 8 score involvements, 3 inside 50s. He kicked 2. Ollie Henry back
Hey, look,
on the
blue
side
chest.
last week with 4, kicked 3
Huh?
goals, 2. And
Oh, you in the game?
continues on his merry way with 3. Just too good to
No,
the
the
Cats. They got all
people
work done
that we're
early.
spectating.
Yeah, a complete
Oh.
team performance from Geelong.
I'm still.
Especially in that
Are you
first
watching?
half as well. I mean,
Yeah.
you mentioned a
They
few
came
names
across the
there
blue
already.
chest.
Ollie Henry was fantastic. You'd think he was an emergency last week and has come in and had a huge impact as well. Dempsey was great. I actually really liked the job of the 2 rucks from Geelong as well. I thought they
Oh,
paired
Flame,
well.
what have we got here?
Edward showed a bit as a
Back
forward
Flame.
too, so some big ticks for them. Shannon Neal's another big tick too.
Smash them at clearance. I mean, that's where it's won, really, for the Cats. They really got hold of them, particularly between
So,
the arcs.
my
It's the best
kids
game
went
of
to
all
dinner with my
that's
mum
played for
to the
Cats,
community
10
club here in
clearances.
Murray Bridge.
They just all need to be
And, you know, of all the options they could have got, they just
specific
went with
role.
fish
You
and
talked about
chips.
the wingman, always a
Oh,
threat with
fish
Dempsey.
chips good.
And even
They could have just went chicken nuggets.
he just does some things
Yeah, but they could have also gone burger. They could have gone like
Schnitzel.
schnitzel.
You have to get everything right to beat Geelong.
Fish and chips.
Any bets?
So I've said to them next time they go, they're having some form of food other than just fish and chips, something with nutrients.
Yeah. Fish and chips and salad. The salad next to it.
There was no salad. Okay, maybe they did on a separate plate. It didn't look
Yeah.
like it.
Maybe they just put that to the side.
Yeah. But, you know,
we started well, and a couple of your goals, mate, I want to talk about. One down.
I got someone that's chasing me around.
Almost touched on the line, and then
Alright, here we go. Watch this challenge.
Okay, go late.
So I was just happy to see a floater go through here and there.
The claw.
I couldn't tell you what happened.
Yep.
It doesn't matter how they go in, mate, long as it's 6 points. The other Ollie Dempsey on the wing, you just watching the way he goes about it, just getting up and down the ground, taking those high marks. He's an absolute star.
Yeah, he is a star. He's always happy too, so I think the way he plays is similar to his personality. It's it's outgoing and it's exciting. I think that's why he's got so many good fans.
And there's a big star, Nick Dacos. Obviously, you got O'Shea Mullen, who did the job, but it looked like a team effort. Every time he got blocked, someone else was taking.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. Osh, he always takes a key play for the opposition, and we can't leave him on an island, so we've really got to help him because there's so many players in this competition who really can change the game.
You got some young players down there. You got some big outs. Jeremy Cameron's one of them.
Hello.
Jake Hogan on snap stuff. So you got some good young talent down forward.
Yeah. Jay's been really good for us, and there's been a handful.
Oh, snap pistol.
Really
Let's go.
Really well.
That's either going to be really fun or you're going to be screaming by the end of this match.
We both.
Slap truck.
Tom Stewart, 25 disposals.
Alright, let's go. Alright, do you want me to get rid of this other pistol?
Well, Tommy, that's a fair way to win Thursday night footy.
Yeah, it's awesome, mate. We talked about a pre-game. Come out and beat this mob.
Check the roof.
They're not going to roll over. They play such a great brand of footy and they're in every contest. So
No.
really
Oh.
the effort.
You must be
Oh, hey, bud. Boom! 94.
I know you'd lead it down there, but the way you've really yelled on
Down.
the last couple of weeks has been really strong, especially with some senior players out of the side as well.
Yeah, it's been really pleasing. I think
Dead.
that's the most pleasing thing,
Not saying he was, but I love using that gun against bots because they're fucking clueless. Did not mean to shoot. Did you bring a Sprite in?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the thing now.
Let's go with the coin toss today.
Yummy. Oh.
It was interesting. I got my bearings all wrong, so I'm pretty sure that's the punt road in and I was pointing that way. But anyway, unique can say I've been the first one to do it.
What about the whole
Level up.
pre-game setup? Obviously running out with only a couple of minutes to go. How did you find that as a group?
Yeah, it was super
Level up.
I think it's probably better as a spectator. Like, there's not as much fluff pre-game. You get out and straight into it. I think it's pretty good. The pre-game was
You're a quick little fish, huh?
Big week for
Now,
Shane Mullen as well.
go take that for a spin.
Doing a great job on Nick Davis, but
I don't need the striker.
I was thinking of County Mayo and his side's having a big victory.
Yeah, I think it's unbelievable for Osh. I'm sure it was a bit bittersweet to watch Mayo win the All Ireland, considering the history.
Okay. I'm heading towards the boss.
He's an amazing
Yeah.
Some of the jobs he does for us is.
Who is it?
I mean, he's getting the recognition externally now, but we love
Oh,
him
it's
so much.
Void Blade. Oh well.
He does it with a smile on his face. He's the most gentle human.
Impressive
and
work.
So pivotal to what we do.
I'll be in touch.
We wouldn't be in the position we are without him. So it's been a hell of a week for him.
Oh, missed. Oh, missed. Oh, missed.
Was the defiance
Oh, missed.
worth it?
Got it.
It's easy to see when you play it's just
98.
all of the group, the blue guys, Ollie Henry's interesting.
Bang!
In and out of games, but when he's in and when he's on, like he has been the last few weeks, he had 7 goals the last 3 weeks coming into this game, and then to kick another 3 tonight.
Oh, and it's not about bullets.
Yep. That's why I just checked my inventory.
You always have to elevate the caliber of opponent, and that can have a domino effect for someone else. When Myers, Manor, and Henry all play on this level, Jack, Wilshire's another one. It makes everyone's job so much easier.
Yeah, and
Harpoon gun.
a team that's had to start
With some fishing spots right here.
Oh,
You get
hey.
better stuff. You get better
fishing it.
stuff if you don't blow them up.
Oh.
No one really stood out too much.
Well, we got
Maybe this
okay.
is the year
That's
where
pretty good.
the best coach team can really challenge it. Certainly they've got some challenges ahead of them. Still no Cameron and Max Holmes as well, which mean, gives them a different look as well. No Dangerfield tonight. I know it hasn't been the Patrick Dangerfield this year that we've known for a while, but it's a big win against a side that always hangs around. So
it'll be just outside of it.
What about the opposition, Kingy? The last 3 quarters, they were big by a point.
Oh, there's a fight.
Not about that, though, is
Wait.
it? They were humbled for the first.
You just left the party?
I said you left the party. No, you left.
I know why.
Why?
My PC frickin' just finished updating Fortnite and launched it.
Oh.
Holy Jesus, I got fucking melted.
Oh, I'm not gonna fight him then.
Yeah, no.
Look at little things and little cues to give up 9 of the first 10. As we're reflecting on that,
Get me out of me.
I just got kicked out of the frickin' game as well.
Oh no. It's just me.
Just couldn't move the ball.
It's
That's
me.
the beauty of this team. They disarm who they're playing. So the greatest threat coming in was probably.
I'm just gonna go loot.
Like, it just launched into the game. It didn't ask me to log in or anything. You know how on PlayStation you got to press X to log in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Oh. Damn it.
Whilst you're still in, I will actually make sure everything's set on my laptop. So I can get cruise ship.
Oh, it's already open. Soccer ball head. Oh, self-revive. Oh, hello, King. I already must.
Doubt never did. With Combank, you can.
Only got 5 bullets left.
Most powerful Land Cruiser ever.
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles goal. It's one exciting goal every Thursday and Friday that kicks off an exclusive online offer to help save money off your online shop. Footy fans, tune in and watch
Someone's
for the
attracted
Coles
over
goal
there.
on Thursdays and Fridays to help save on your weekly online shop. Score more only at Coles.
And another key.
Can never find keys when we want them.
Australians have looked for the symbol and found a super fund where profits go to members, not shareholders.
Back to where I was before.
Could be better off. Look for the symbol.
Cars around.
Body feeling overworked. Nature's own supplements are inspired by nature.
It is the 1st today, isn't it? Or is it the 30th?
And relax.
I don't know. 30th, Stu. Oh, it's only 9 o'clock. Was it feel like it's 2 a.m.?
I don't know. It does feel that way. That's why I was thinking it was the first.
The new barbecue bacon
Weird,
quarter
eh?
pounder.
Oh,
Don't Macca's walk,
boosted.
Macca's run.
Waterfall. Tree.
You gonna drink that alone?
No. These are my mates.
So, can they just stand around all day?
No, there's plenty of fun stuff to do.
What's that?
She's fine.
Oh yeah, she's been totally fine. So the good life is the main course.
Plus we get all this loot when you get kicked out. Oh, banana! Healing!
I don't have the banana. Nice. You have one I don't have.
Unbelievable! Oh, I didn't get a thing.
Tang.
I didn't get a bloody raptor. Boost!
That's just a great finish. That just took the pressure off when they needed a little bit of breathing space. He gave himself.
Well, one of the biggest matchups of the game, of course, with Nick
Oh, like a glove!
alongside us at the moment. Ocean Mallon, congratulations on a
Need your help.
performance. Talk to us about the homework that you had to do, the effort, the thinking, the planning. I mean,
Stop following me, bro!
I want to see if he does a little bit more, though, when it's Nick Dacos, or you're still chill.
No, not much is getting last week in prep. Yeah, it's a pretty simple thing. It's just follow him around.
Is it scary going up against someone like him? Is it intimidating, or?
It is a little like, he's obviously he's best in the game at what he does. So yeah, it kind of just becomes a dance. Both of us
This
like
one?
reacting to what the other one does.
I must, though.
He does one thing, I react to that. He reacts to what I do, and it's back and forth, and then it's just teammates on both sides helping out in that and trying to give one the advantage over the other.
Alright, where's the extractor?
Times when Bailey Smith had to stand him in a stoppage and didn't quite pay attention to him, and he got a couple of
Oh,
clearances on him.
the friendly. We can do it.
It is frustrating
Yes.
at times, but yeah, it's something we do. We all take accountability for. When there's a matchup like that, we try and take accountability for it when you get your time on it. But he's obviously got away from me a few times. He's going to get away from wherever he's on.
Oh, the friendly stop.
So
One of the things I love, though, is even though he gets possessions, he's going to get possessions. You took every opportunity you could to get involved as well. He's had 8 scoring goals.
Gotta go to a different one.
You really look to attack and try and get involved in offense when you get the opportunity.
yeah, it is something I'm trying to evolve because I guess like from my perspective, every touch he gets is very frustrating, regardless of the outcome. I don't really look at that. It's kind of like he gets a touch
welcome
and
back.
it really frustrates me.
I just wish it would let me rejoin the game, like even as dead sort of thing, so you could just buy my card and reboot me.
Pressure on him to kind of have me in the back of his head slightly rather than him just being able to do his own thing, knowing I'm going to be caravanning him around.
So have you got a good handle right now post-game whether you go, yep, I did a good job, I think I achieved what I wanted to out of it, or do you need to watch the tape? How do you know
Oh, there's not one inside.
match up tonight?
You know yourself kind of at times like when he gets
There's
away,
one just out.
he had
Wait.
so many, like there was a few
Top of the
that he set
circle.
up that should have been goals. It would have been goal
Oh,
assists.
that
He would have
one.
been directly involved in it.
Yeah.
So seeing that is very frustrating. You know,
What's that?
there are
What's
times
that?
when
What's
he's
that?
getting
What's
away
that?
from you.
Oh, there.
But at the end of the day, it's the results of the collective team as well, rather than your own individual matchup. But he definitely put me to work tonight and get off the chain a few times.
Because you can
It's
probably
frustrating
buy your
at times,
extractor
but
there
it's
as well.
expected when it's someone as good as Nick.
The other thing
That way you're not calling everyone to you.
at times at stoppages, I'm looking at you and Nick, and you're both
Because at this stage you will call everyone to you.
on your back trying just to recover. But I mean, the level of fitness is extraordinary that's required to run with someone like Nick Dacos.
Oh! There's someone there!
I guess
Was there someone in the bush?
mechanical work that I'm used to.
Yeah.
Probably the biggest thing my groins are going to feel like tomorrow. But yeah, just trying like stick with them and hope.
No.
It's a mental battle really to see who's going to give in first.
Oh, no.
Everyone's there. Oh well.
I was actually very fortunate. I in January. So I only started the fitness test, but 2K Sniper was not my game. I'm more repeat effort explosive.
Has no one grabbed your peely?
A couple of years ago, I had the pleasure of sitting next to your dad at a Geelong function, and he had me absolutely captivated.
One kill.
He was
I was
telling me
just
the
trying to
story
get
of
my
the
thing
cursed
out.
County Mayo. I'd never heard of this before.
Come on.
So our KFC zinger moments are actually actually not from the
Yeah, you're trying to get your thing out and ran into everyone.
a big couple of weeks for County Mayo. Can you talk
Oh, I fucking hate that emo. Oh. I wish they add that to the fucking controversial one so I don't have to see it ever again.
5 years to be exact, since 1951. Played in, I think it was 11 finals we lost, drew 2.
Why isn't my downloads coming up?
And yeah, we just couldn't get over the line. But
I don't know.
last weekend, the lads done it, and it was unbelievable scenes to see it there on the screen. Delighted for him.
Chris Scott's told the story on AFL 360. Can you give it from your perspective? Did you really ring the coach just to suss out whether there was any chance you could fly back to play in the final? Give us your version.
I think this is making it more about me than it should be, because that group back home have done something that people have been trying to do for years, and they're absolute legends and heroes of Mayo. But as I was saying, I stayed at home until January, so it was like the club gives us so much leeway, like just to spend a bit more time at home and stuff. And then I was fortunate that Mayo allowed me to train with them in the off season, so I wasn't doing it alone because it's pretty bleak at home over the winter. So I done a training camp and stuff, and like Andy was a teammate.
Alright, here we go. Number 5 for the night. Yeah, I reckon 20 episodes per season. And then hopefully there's a couple of changes to what guns are available. Try and marry it up.
I did not mean to jump.
When the changes are happening. Oh, what's there?
There's a quest item there, and
oh yeah, quests. Visit the mural.
That's at Shaken Sanctuary. Up the top.
Oh,
Our theory was correct. That's not the visitor. It's my father. General. He was supposed to be dead. My sister.
Someone landing here.
Yeah, I just ran away. They're probably doing the quest.
Yep, I didn't shoot at them because they went straight for the quest item.
He's just waiting for us to stabilize it.
I hate it when I'm trying to do a quest and people start shooting at me.
Or letting the 0 point destroy everything.
There's quite a few chests over here.
On my way.
Let's see if we can make it a County Mayo Geelong premiership double this year. Well done.
Love it. Thank you very much. Well done, mate.
Thank you, Ocean Malum. What a superstar. It was such a cool story.
Would he be any more relaxed, that bloke?
Hello, Ollie. Hello. How are you? Good to see you.
Tell me about Ocean first.
Another thing you could do is, instead of like one chest challenge, floor loot only.
Oh,
And he just goes into it, just loves it, smiles like, oh, he's honestly one of the best blokes. So
no chest challenge. Lucky I got up there.
I didn't realise you were up there.
I realised when I got up there, I'm like, oh, he's hitting this. Do we do it? Do we do it, chat? Do we open it?
There's such a difference when you can convert these opportunities, the confidence that you give all your
Do we
teammates.
keep the pistol and... Oh, I've dropped the pistol. I'm gonna risk it. I'm going next. Next!
We added too many rocks. This rock pile used to be a like tall tower of rocks. Now it's fallen over.
I had a few different matchups. I think Quaynor in the third came to my wing, and it was a bit more defensive mindset. So I thought I can play the wing as it is, so I don't have to just run forward. And
Okay, I have a vault key.
Oh yeah.
They just give me the license really, which is really nice. So yeah, I'm very glad.
Where's the vault?
How'd you summarise the game?
It's in the bus houses.
So many injuries and so much field position, we couldn't really put a score on the board. Collingwood defend pretty well in their back 50. Was there any frustration out there, or you just knew your process would hold up?
Yeah, we know that they're very good. So we saw some stats that they're a very good defensive team inside 50 when you went around there. So yeah, we knew our opportunities will keep coming, and we'll convert when we need to.
On the way.
Great finishes like Ollie.
I'm looting on my way there. Trying to level up my Sprite.
Name's Gloucester. I have a proposition for you.
Knowing where you're going to finish, managing players, getting everything cherry right. This time
years when we
Oh,
sort
I
of,
guess that
yeah,
could be
fortunate to have
first
a better
challenge,
position on the
first
ladder,
chest you see
it's all
challenge
very
as
close,
well.
and we know that if we
Could be
get the
one.
next 3 games right,
Yeah.
we can win it from anywhere. So that's the sort of mindset we have, which is nice.
A lot of experience.
All
I'll
right.
let you pick the.
What about this one? What is that? Ah, this shotgun. You had that shotgun last time. And that shotgun. Thank you. Perfect.
Definitely, especially with the young guys coming in, and
Shotgun life.
definitely not the youngest, which is it's nice, and I feel like I've grown as a bit of a leader, and especially when those boys are out, and we do miss them, but we've got so much depth and so much talent in our playing.
Here's what I need from you. You know what to do.
Man, is there anything you do that the coaches don't like? I just can't imagine Scotty saying a bad word about you. Have you ever been in trouble?
Probably that last play I might have kicked out before wasn't very smart today, but no, they're pretty good. Scotty doesn't yell too much, so I haven't yet to have a spray.
There's another one of those strikers shotguns under the stairs.
Congratulations on the win tonight. We love having a chat to you on Fox Footy, and rest up a big game against the Bombers at home in Geelong next week.
Thanks so much, guys. Appreciate it.
Ollie Dempsey. My goodness, are they a happy bunch, and just great to chat to.
Oh, another one. What colour's that one?
Purple. Oh, I will get those freaking Spider-Man gloves.
You're one to keep around.
Where's the shotgun?
It's under the stairs.
Oh. Thanks, mate. Where is it?
I don't know. I forgot.
Fuck's sake.
Against the top 10 teams, and some of the really key indicators, they are the best. There's plenty more that we could have shown in regards to why they're really
All I
strong.
need to do now is find some shoes.
So we spoke about the forward half game. They really controlled the territory battle, you know, plus 22 inside 50s. They kept winning the ball back. And because they were playing
Now we got the Medusa with us. Oh, this one's here.
Still put on 62 points from the forward half. So it's been something they've done all year long. And it's a reason why I think come September,
I mean, when she drops the mythic, I won't complain. Once you get an elimination, she'll drop the mythic, unless they patch that.
So I should have fought her instead of hiring her.
I mean, she can still drop it, I believe.
Broken left arm, a suspected broken left arm, so he's been sent to hospital. The club says he's in good spirits, but I think that is the arm, of course, that he injured quite graphically against Geelong back in 2023. It was broken in 6 places, he had 4 surgeries over a fortnight.
Break it up!
Expected to have broken, so that is a pretty big developing story here. And
break it up!
To recap that news, so Jeremy Howe.
So it's a suspected broken left arm for Jeremy Howe.
Now I find bloody ammo with the bloody sniper.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to the vending machine in Battlewood.
Given the history he's got with that particular arm and the amount that he's had to go through to get back to this point, you'd have to be pretty concerned and feeling for a guy who's been to hell and back to try and get back to playing AFL football.
This is massive, Joey. For a couple of hard games they've got still to come. If they don't have...
And then I'm going to go see if anyone actually freed the dog.
Nah, I can hear the dog barking still.
Yeah, it barks even if it's free. Sometimes.
Oh, I can give him some ammo as well if you want.
Yeah, so a hamstring injury. They'll work through the extent of that in the coming days. But he did injure a hamstring in April. He missed about a month of football, so he's missing just an injury with regular hamstrings at least 3 weeks.
Nah, it hasn't been free.
It's a really big blow for them. Him and Jeremy Howe have already lost. They've already been outplayed at Maynard. McRae's going to have to pull something out of his bag of tricks to get them up and running.
You can have the gun. Oh, she dropped the. Oh, she dropped the pistol. I can't use it.
I can though. I'm rocking 2 mythics now.
The one chest challenge sucks balls.
Well, the hilarious thing is, now that we've hired her, she'll keep dropping it.
Oh, really?
Yep, up here, people.
Come on.
Right.
weeks on the club's injury report. Surgery a couple of weeks ago. Now they're not in a
They've just gone into that bush.
they'll have to start getting serious about when they make this call on whether it is genuine that he can return this season. They say they
They're knocked.
Do they have shoes?
I don't know. They don't look like it.
No.
Boys, obviously, Jeremy Cameron, Max Holmes, they're probably at the caliber where if they were ready to go and it was
Nope.
final, you consider bringing them straight back.
We need to go to an extraction.
Yep. Fun just up here.
Perfect. I was just close enough.
Oh, over here.
Yep. Someone's also gliding on me.
Yeah, across the road. Oh, sniper! I can't get that angle.
Oh, well, that was a fucking headshot.
But obviously, Jeremy Howe, I think everyone is just hoping that it is not anywhere close to what it was last time, because that was one of the nastiest injuries I can remember in footy.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Obviously, he's at the twilight of his career that it isn't too long. Thank you very much.
They're underneath.
Yeah, I've just bolted.
Breaking out of the Collingwood rooms that Jeremy Howe has a suspected broken arm and is headed to hospital as we welcome in the man with the laptop.
He was alone, and he's now got 3 mythics. And my maxed out fucking... Another match. Another time I've got to buy it back.
Is he in that bush still?
Probably.
He didn't take your stuff.
And it'll be interesting to see whether when the umpires look at the stats and see Nick and some of the brilliant things he did.
And his Spider-Man gloves.
Yeah. Did he take my Sprite? That's what he's extracting, isn't it?
Probably. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got excited because the Sprite.
But I think you're right. Maybe Nick still gets 2 Brownlow votes, but does he get more coaches' votes than Mullen? I think the coaches' votes are probably Mullen.
Oh, get up! Oh my god.
Still at 35, but a lot of them were scrappy possessions up the punt. Still did some incredibly gifted things that often don't score opportunities for them.
Honestly, I say screw the one chest challenge.
Oh.
That's him.
Oh.
And he got it out.
Oh, fuck off. Hey, Matt. 3 health. Why didn't fucking Medusa hit him? What was she doing?
I don't know what Poison Ivy was doing.
Whatever her name is.
Yeah, I think the game's over in the first, 40 minutes? Yeah. 9 goals to 1. So that's all the planning. And then Collingwood have to play that risky game. Yeah. Come through the corridor. If they get through, they score. If they don't, Cats score. And eventually I just thought the other thing that Chris did really well early, Collingwood's greatest challenge, or to beat Collingwood, you have to stop their counter-punch game.
So when he was alone fighting me, he'd taken 120 damage to health and shields. Because that chug jug he left behind had 80 left in it, and it was full before.
I jumped to him, but he jumped to you at the same time.
It's as good as I've seen Warple play. He had 10 clearances, and that's his... I mean, if they can get him up and going with the
Yeah, because he'd probably seen the whack one on my back and was focused hard on me.
At starter games, which they love to do in big finals. I don't know, you look at Geelong and it's just the sum of all parts. It's not necessarily one thing that gets you, it's the sum of all parts.
But if you allow them to get those parts of the game on their terms, then you're at the mercy of their forward half game, aren't you? So you've got to dominate them and stop it
Just shoot
so that you can take territory off them, and then you've got to go to work pressure-wise to try and...
He's riding the bike and he's just shooting her.
He continues to develop. He was terrific in the
butt.
bounce, and then Blitz halves would do more work around the ground. That was part of the planning to leave out Sam de Koning. So again, coach's box really nailed this one early in the week.
Do you look at them now, or do you say they got it wrong for a period? They were a bit tall forward of the ball. We went down to Geelong 6 weeks ago, and you said, where are the 3 small forwards that do all the damage? Close and Myers.
I'm checking their head there. I'm just going to check here, see if the Sprite chest is here. It is not.
Yeah, they do, and that's what I love about Chris Scott. I think he has a look at everything, doesn't he, throughout the year. And in the back line, and in
That
the
one
end,
is
I
though.
think he just
What are
finds
those
his sort of piece late in the season.
bullseyes
He
on the
settles
map?
on it,
Is that people?
and then they'll be thereabouts come finals time.
I have no idea.
So the
Huh.
Cats go up to fifth on the table.
It's
They've
like
got a
contracts or
very
something.
soft run home. So they've got the Bombers at home, North at Marvel, and then Geelong at home, Richmond at home. That should be 3 wins.
Before there was Blues like down here, wasn't
We're
there?
presuming Geelong will win their last 3 games. So
Yeah, there was.
If Adelaide or Melbourne lose one in the run home, Geelong will finish above them in the top 6. So both Adelaide and Melbourne have Fremantle. So I think Geelong are definitely going to finish in the top 6 now, as long as they win their last 3. The 4th spot is the one that's up for grabs. Where the
I mean, you could always go fishing, try and get a freaking key.
in 4th spot.
Oh,
So Brisbane
yeah, good
Hawthorn is going to be a really interesting game, and even Brisbane Collingwood. So if the Lions do drop one, Geelong might be there stalking 4th spot on the ladder, which would be a huge boost for them in cup finals.
You always say it helps your best player. The Jeremy Howe news, and you guys just touched on it. Yeah, but that's a season shaper for me. They really can't mount a charge at all without Jeremy Howe.
Yeah, the only thing I would say about that is every time we say that about Collingwood, they find a way to come up with a game style or a game plan or an effort that gets 4 points when they desperately need them. And
Out
I
of
wouldn't
bullets.
put it past Craig McRae. And, you know, they'll go back to the drawing board, they'll work out the best way to attack things, and they'll find a way to succeed in the last few weeks.
They do have a really tricky run home. Hawthorn, West Coast.
Oh my god. Just take these bots out. What fucking help do you have, mate? Oh, it's anonymous. Maybe they're not bots.
I think someone lost the Lipinski file, didn't they? It's hard to find. He didn't touch it, did he? Didn't go great, didn't go great. Right, Myers, Joe?
Nah, not good enough. I'm not sure.
One more, come on.
Come on.
We love it, we love it. And I went for O'Sheen Mull to do the job on Nick Dacos. I couldn't give myself a tick. I thought they both played well. He had 35. He was involved in quite a few scoring forays, so couldn't
Oh boy.
tick for myself. So just you, Sarah.
I had to pickaxe 2 people.
Trivia after the break. Don't go anywhere. It's always plenty of
They ran out of bullets.
And then tomorrow on Fox Footy, we head west for the ladder leaders. Fremantle hosting the
What gun are you rocking?
None. Haven't opened a chest yet. I ran out of bullets. Opened a new chest to get bullets. Down one with a pickaxe. Ran away. And then he chased me with his bloody shotgun. Then I downed him.
Ford Everest. Conquer weekends.
Boots.
Yeah.
There's also a gummy duck on the beach where poison ivy spawns.
You're a quick little fish, huh?
I was fighting her when you were fighting
take that
them,
for
so
a
I
spin.
completely forgot about it until just then.
If you're a trade customer or a business owner, you can build big rewards with new Power Pass Pro Rewards by Bunnings. Earn Pro Reward dollars on eligible items and redeem off future purchases. The more you spend on qualifying items, the closer you get to that next level of rewards. Unlock tiered benefits to access fuel discounts with Shell Card. Earn Qantas points, exclusive offers and loads more. Min spend limits and exclusions apply. See trade website for eligibility and all T's and C's. Sign up to Power Pass Pro Rewards today.
The majestic grizzly goes to great lengths for fresh salmon, waiting patiently with its powerful jaws. Luckily, there's an easier way. When you want something quick and delicious made with real ingredients, Sushi. Real food ready to go.
Introducing the all-new limited edition HP Omnibook Ultra in an ultra-premium deep espresso and bronze edge finish. Precision crafted and engineered in a super thin, incredible light design. The limited edition Deep Espresso HP Omnibook Ultra, powered by the latest Intel Core Ultra 7
Blue chest.
Series 3 processor.
Where?
That's the power of Intel inside.
All the way over there. Thanks, mate.
Over 6 million Australians have looked.
It is the same shotgun. No. Why? Might as well get rid of somebody.
Could be better off. Look for the symbol and find a fund.
Sprites. Oh. When you jump, it should cool down more.
At Coles, footy fans can score more
The
with
boots?
the Coles goal because it's just kicked off this exclusive
Through
online
water.
offer.
It cools down through water.
Yeah, but when you're sliding and then you jump,
Yeah, it should cool down a bit more.
it's not stamina, it's
That's
boots.
right. Order online or in the Coles app and
Yeah.
use promo code BULL20.
It's because, like, when you jump using the boot,
Good work.
it actually does a lot of, like, it uses a lot of heat to jump.
Score more at Coles.
Well, you ruffle my feathers.
Everyone jumps.
People gun here, and sniper. Uh-huh.
You've got the Puyo sprite, don't you?
I think so. Alright. Got the gold shoddy.
I'm going to this extraction point.
Yep.
And I have a vault card,
Oh.
which will give you mythic boots.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm not going to this extractor, I'm going to keep going.
Keep going.
Yep, there was someone there as I got there.
Ah.
Now there's someone fucking gliding on me. What the fuck? Fucking Jesus!
Not giving up.
What is... That was fucking ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I'm calling it in. Oh, fucking feet! There is someone here with me at this extraction site.
Right.
So there is a chance I'm going to die.
How good is our Fox Footy Pool team, Max? With thanks to Amex Fox Box, it's time now for the highlight of my week, or Joey's week certainly, trivia for today.
Haha, got him out, suck shit, I don't care. I don't care. I got them out. They didn't take my vault key or gun by the looks of it, unless their teammate's taking it. I was, at that point, I just wanted to get that fucking sprite out of there.
Right. Is that right?
Question 2. Who's polled more Brownlow votes? Patrick Dangerfield or Scott Pendleton? Danger. Unanimous and correct. In fact, Danger's number 2. Who's number 1 all time?
Jerry Ablett.
Well done, Jonesy. Very, very good. All right, we get the next question. Jordan De Goey just played game number 201 in the
They're fighting Wolf.
No. Do we know him? You do know him. That gives another clue. What do you
Oh.
Oh, what do you reckon?
They didn't take the mythic or...
Huh?
They didn't take anything good.
Why?
Oh, fuck's sake. They were camping in bushes for it, that's why.
For what?
Fucking bush campers.
Camping for you?
Yeah. They've just done it again. They've left my fucking card and gun.
Where are you going? I don't know. Jordan Russell.
This is fucking ridiculous. I'm not going back there straight away. They were bush camping for me to come back to my gear, ignoring the person fighting Wolf right next to them.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Take your earpiece out. We move to the next question. If Gary Allen Sr. took his mark of the century in 1994 over Gary I want you to tell me how long he was actually in possession of the ball. When he first touched it, when he last touched it.
0.2 of a second.
Nearest the pin. Nearest the pin.
Good one. 1 point. Wouldn't even be one. It'd be 0. Yeah, it was
0.76 seconds. Would you have paid it? No, but I'm sort of glad they did. Because we've been talking about it for a long time.
That's not.
Who comes second in market of the year? In the rule book, it does say you have to control the footy. I'm not quite sure there was any control there. We move on. Which Geelong player won the goal kicking for Collingwood's VFL team in 2002? Yes, very good. He's actually on Collingwood's list. Played one pre-season game and got delisted.
Someone took it this time.
Move to question 6. 2011 was the year that Meatloaf played the pre-game show. Have a listen to this little medley. Question I want you to answer is name the 4 songs that he sung.
I can do anything for love.
Yes.
I do that.
Yes.
That's about the only Many song I know.
Really?
Yes. The game.
I know. Not the way he sung it. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's paradise by the dashboard. Right, next question. This will make Joe happy. Name the 5 St. Joseph's College alumni who played
Oh no.
in the 2011 Grand Final.
That's storm damage.
Andrew Mackie?
Oh no.
Jimmy Bartel.
Yes.
Cameron Lee.
Yes.
Stevie J?
Get me out of here.
Stop naming people and let Joe
Shush, Sarah.
No.
Quick.
Tom Hawkins. No, he went to Geelong College.
Oh, 6 health.
They're not all Geelong, but there's a couple.
Nick Maxwell.
Yes, that's a great 2 more. It's very good. A great Geelong defender. Louis.
Oh, somebody.
Matthew Scarlett?
Paddy Scarlett. Yeah. From nowhere.
Popping up every now and then.
Initials.
Oh, how the fuck did I... No, this person's hacking. They had no way of knowing I was there, and they fucking just jump around the fucking rock and headshot me.
Face smash. This cheats with this, I'm sure. And pick the 2 players.
Cameron Ling and that's hard.
Cameron Ling.
Is it a Collingwood player?
Yes. Lingy's the easy part. Pendles. No.
Darcy Cameron?
He's involved in the same sort of tasks that Lingy was involved in.
Oh.
Tagger.
Gee
Gummy Grim Sprite.
Oh, you're going to be targeted like hell.
Was that rare?
It's one of the rarest.
What era did he play?
Yeah, a while ago. Rupert Batheris. No.
Alright, we won chest challenging.
Brody Holland set himself.
I'm surprised.
Jeez, Brody Holland would be offended with that.
Oh, why can't you hit your shots now, hey, Billy? Did you foot toggle?
Billy.
They've got a Billie Eilish skin on.
Oh, Billy.
Now they have no clue where anyone is, even like they are fucking clueless. Yeah. And like they have some of the worst aim I've ever seen. Now I understand why he's hacking, because he's trash, like trash. Like, I have bad aim, but not this bad.
There's a major
Oh,
part of that.
what was that?
The opposition are playing really well and taking their chances.
How did they do that?
And we looked a bit.
Do what?
They're just about to go down to the ground. They just did a flip. Went further up in the air.
Most of those and,
They might have had rocks on.
Yeah, but they already did the max jump with the rock.
but I was
Unless they
proud
didn't
how
do
we
the
did
last
fight
one.
back. I'm not sure comparing ourselves to others, but great fight in our group, spirit in our group that just don't want to give up.
Oh shit, what do I hide?
Get 4 points, but some of those processes throughout when you face adversity, how do you respond to it? And
We're both like targets on our back.
Can't see it. Can't see what's on my back.
Post game, just around. Hey,
It's flowers.
that jumper on, there's an obligation. We don't turn our toes up.
Because
yeah, 9 goals to 1. And I think
I have the quack 0 point coming in with me.
quite capitalise on our chances in the end.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's an energy because once you do something once or twice, then it's like, oh, we can do this again. There's
a good place to hide.
A roadblock in your way, we can, hey, here we go. We
Calamari?
You know, I kept saying on the bench, this is going to be a good one.
No, calamari is one of the hottest of hot drops.
Sunken?
So on and so on. I thought, this is going to be a good
Sure.
one.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
There's an energy that we don't ever turn our toes up, but ultimately there's just too many things.
This will be the last episode of
accuracy.
season 1.
You know, for us, and then our accuracy and their accuracy makes a big difference. Totally same scoring shots, but you know, they just looked a bit more dangerous going forward than we did.
Now, I've found one bot team normally lands here. Because one bot team lands at every named location.
We won by 50, we were 51 points down and got back and won. Remember that game? It was a pretty cool game to watch. And we were sort of in that position a bit. We went to the Gold Coast the next week and I'm going, why are we in this position? We lost that game. And I started not to reward the effort. I think any coaches out there you watching, reward the effort. Because when you lose effort, then you don't get the comeback. And so
another challenge you could do would be fishing loot only.
And I want to reward that, the fight.
That's on the Wheel of Pain.
That's there in our DNA. And
Mission
so
trip.
keep rewarding that, and then you look at the processes and the details of, like, you know, why was the clearance rate that strong against us?
Oh, it could be just
Why
the
didn't we
whole
quite connect
series.
inside 50 and take
Fishing.
our chances, and then why do we
Everything on the wheel could have its own series.
goals, if you like. So those things we can learn from.
Ah, the bank pistol. What did I just open that chest?
Time, and we'll lick our wounds and get ourselves moving.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, I'm
Now,
a big believer in.
let's see what that baby can do to our competition.
Come on, we're going to get to work here. I credit to Cats. They played brilliantly fast footy. They have an intention when they play against us to play faster than they ever do. And Mark play on. We have awareness around that. But certainly the centre bounce stuff, when you lose territory as much as we did early, minus 22 inside 50s against the Cats, going to be really hard because they defend the ground really, really well. We made some adjustments at the time. Some parts of the back.
Alright, I got bank pistols so you can see any.
Yeah, it's been a cost for us.
I shall let thy know.
Yeah.
Well, the numbers suggest Nick won the battle. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I have to go look at it a bit deeper, but...
How do you open this chest up in here? Breaking the thing.
You don't.
Grab it. Now you got to hire a friend.
Hate 0 point.
Well, we hadn't planned to look after him. I think
you got to get a friend.
Around stoppages. I think
two.
A lot of held if you're a target. Like, I'm sorry, if you stand still, it's an easy target.
What, this guy's 0 point?
You should open this chest.
Which one? Oh, mate. I didn't see it, man.
You would have got the striker pump again.
Spider-Man.
He got stomped on it. It's been, seems like he's getting one every second week at the moment. So, you know, he took his shoe off. I saw a lot of bruising.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Spider Panda. Spider Panda.
Yeah, how is
a Spider Panda?
How is unfortunately got a
I
fracture.
mean, the multiverse is infinite. There probably is one somewhere.
Hoping it's on the minor end. He's gone to hospital to get it checked out. The likelihood is probably an operation.
Oh,
but
level
it's
3.
probably too early to tell until the surgeons and the specialists have seen that. So, the things I've been told is it's on the minor end, but still it's going to require. Nothing like the last one, but he's got a plate in there since the injury. It's something around that, but we'll know more next few hours, I thought.
I haven't found another bloody paint pistol.
Yeah, and again, it comes back to losing the territory. So you're losing the territory and you have to play the game in the back half. And the Cats defend the ground really well. Like they're good at that part of the game. If you can get through the middle, you can score.
I need an extraction site.
We did that well at times, but losing contests, when we're kicking it out to contests and losing it over and over again.
And not for the one on my back.
Game that we got trapped in, and it comes back to the source. The ripple effect is that we lose. We have to get it out of our back half, but the source.
Quick, get out of there.
Yeah, his 7 weeks have been exceptional.
Yeah, mate.
The most goals ever kicked in a career. On total, what did he kick 5 tonight? I think, did he? Yeah, and marking the ball. You see him marking the ball. He's playing with great confidence, and we've needed Dan to stand up for us, particularly with a few other moving parts in our forward line, and he's certainly done that. Yeah, he's got a minor hamstring on the other side that he did early in the year. Again, scans will reveal the nature of that, but at this stage it's diagnosed on the minor end. Well, I didn't get to see it all. I don't know. I asked the fans. I walk out. It was different. I walk out.
Gold snap.
I don't know if there's better energy. I'm not sure. Again, we're in the entertainment business. I know Lee Matthews used to say that all the time. We're entertaining. Yeah, whether it's how we start the game.
Oh, hello.
I don't know. I like to explore things. I said before the game, yell at each other. This is the way we do it. I think as soon as we say that, I think, we should change that. Yeah, that's pretty boring. Why would we do the same thing?
Yeah, Soxy.
I live in a growth mindset.
This is what I just found.
Continue to grow.
Oh, what is it?
In my hand.
Yeah,
Llama.
what is it? Llama. That new one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Came out today with Keely. And Iron Mouse.
Woo.
Things that we can learn a lot from other sports. And if this is the version, I'm not sure. The fans hate it, but there's no point doing it. The high performance nature of it's as far as I'm aware.
Oh, you're gonna love this one.
What?
Opening ammo boxes has a chance to upgrade your weapon.
Oh, imagine.
Well, that's outcome.
Okay.
That process is. Do you reckon that helped us? The light show, got the rice for centre bounce, did it? Yeah. Well, you can make excuses, can't you? We just don't make excuses about anything. The Cats were just better than us, and we were made to pass the game.
Do you have like 20 gold?
Oh, I could have 20 gold. Up one.
Thank you. So I'll grab some quack snacks.
No excuses, you turn up and play. We'll just keep getting better. I'm sorry if that's the case.
Oh no. Elite.
Well, it's a crazy place at times, isn't it? I don't do social media, so bear with me, but I did look onto a website where I had
Oh, snacks.
and the feedback is...
Oh, it's like one off.
It's just a cesspool for
One more chest off.
cesspool for
there.
people's just a vent.
I'm going to this extraction site because I just maxed mine.
Yeah, I got quack snacks.
Yeah, if you probably...
Now mine's maxed. Oh ho! On my way.
Craig McRae there, the coach of the Collingwood Football Club, and counting the cost, I suppose.
Oh, slow-mo when you launch.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to hurt them. They've survived with injuries all year long. They've found a way of winning.
That would level up pretty quick.
The time carries the weight now with a couple more players and whether they can continue to find players to be able to keep
Yo, what's up, mate? Thank you.
Someone's coming this way. One of those targets.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You know that I've had issues with Tom
Where should
doing
we
the
go,
questions
left?
before, and Tommy obviously got the double task. But this time when he's been in, he's had a bit of crack, so he now gets the double task.
They're in a fight
There's a lesson to be learned for everybody out there. If you trust untrustworthy people,
at the extraction zone.
We doing it or not?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
just like when you get an injury, next man up, he'll have a crack, and if he's no good, he'll get the double task.
Oh, I figured out what it is. Target is John Wick.
Oh. Down one.
Good luck. All right, we're going to head to the post-match media conference of Chris Potter.
I don't explain the way we play post-game, but what we do is adjust to the opposition a little bit. So if his comment was...
Oh, there's a Peely up top.
To the way we might play against other
Is
teams.
there?
That's a
As in Peely gummy or
just Peely?
Like a Sprite or just
Sprite.
a Peely skin?
Oh! Right here.
He's gone. I cracked his shields.
Where'd the Peely go?
Whereabouts
Here,
up
here.
top was
Right
it?
here, right here.
Oh, up there.
We were aware of it, but it's...
You know what? I'm just going to, at this point, portable. Okay, that Peely's out.
Oh, imagine. 93? How are you not dead? Oh, fuck. It's crazy, bro. You chasing someone?
There's someone in this building.
Just got new shoes.
Which part of the grade?
Got him?
Yeah, it's a critical part of it. I think it's different depending on
Yeah. Barrels here.
They play different styles.
You don't need them.
They were standing by those barrels, by the way.
Uh-huh. Oh, got the res up.
Back really does help them defend. If you do that, you've got to get the ball out of there with some speed, and they've got got some really good ball users back there, not just by foot, but they are prepared to, when they win that ground ball, to play with a bit of speed. So it was important for us to counter that. And then with a little bit of a different look.
97. Oh, is that you?
In particular, I mean,
Someone else?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yep.
I sort of give James Walker his flowers. He's had to buy his time a little bit in the VFL, which
thank you,
a
sir.
lot of people wouldn't have been making much sense because he was playing such good footy, and he's come in and really helped us in that respect.
And it's not going to be a bus.
How did you see the Mullen-Dacos match up and I guess everything else you did around that?
Yeah, it was fascinating. I just can't wait to go back and look at it. But best player in the comp, in my opinion. Very, very difficult.
Oh, right. No, I can't hit him. Ah!
As much penetration as he normally did early in the game, and maybe that opened up a little bit as the game went on. But I
didn't hit the other one.
Look at it a little bit more closely. But, and I think
There's a crown up here for you.
I'm dead. You got me.
Oh, I thought you.
Nah. I couldn't hit him. I said I couldn't hit him.
I thought you said you couldn't hit him and he kind of dipped or something.
Nah, he killed me. Oh, nice. Oh, it is a bus.
Oh, it shouldn't have been. Not in a circle this small.
Yeah, I was. And again, that's not to be overconfident. It's more, it is our way a little bit, but he did have to buy his time in the VFL a bit. So when he came in, he was, in our opinion, ready to perform. There was no sense that he might just need to work his way into AFL footy to ensure that he could perform. And again, he's playing a really important structural role for us. It's not just, when he gets the ball, it's, he's really complementary to other forwards at the moment. And that's a real credit to him because that part is a challenge to get cohesion. There's one thing to be ready as an individual for AFL footy. Until quite recently, he didn't ever get the chance to train with our forwards that much. So to come in and play a role that does complement our other guys is a real credit to him.
Free kick isn't necessarily cover on games, unlike how boys are playing.
It's a guy.
It's a guy. Are you surprised that if you didn't go into stoppage and clearance tonight, the free kick game 24-7?
I wouldn't focus too much on the 24 part. The 7 part's very straight. Got a few games like that this year. And if it's got a 7-12, it's like, okay, let's just put the whistle on.
15 seconds is all I can last.
Yeah, I think there's a few things that I'll describe as strange at the moment, but I think we've been here before, haven't we? It's not the forum to be discussing these things, but that's not to say that it shouldn't be discussed.
There you go, people.
Oh, is that friendly for the Reds?
Yeah, the bubble lasts 30 seconds. I threw it down at 29.
Nice.
On these issues internally, our role is to understand the rules as well as we possibly can. I actually get offended when our guys look at the umpires and they understand what the decision was.
GG.
Still got us to win.
Yes. Woohoo! The fact that you didn't know I was dead was funny. It's like, oh, there's a crown here for you. I'm dead.
Yeah, because normally when you die, you make a bigger deal about it.
I was trying to hit him with the snap pistol and just kept missing.
That's the part that we need to straighten out. That's really our own.
Oh, what a game.
Yeah, okay.
1-3.
At some point, it's good for the people
Where's
in
the
charge
damage?
of the AFL to
Oh, I
consult
need 900.
broadly, especially the people that understand the game.
3 with
Tend
1100.
to be the coaches. Like it's just, it's all consuming. You watch
I'm bringing old Johnny Boy in.
closely and we spend a lot
Quite
of time.
Earth Sprite.
And so we'll get consulted at some point. Give
Might be
our
risky.
input. And I said, I would imagine that part of that input would be you just hope that the people who are in charge of that are spending enough time.
Quite Earth Sprite.
Say a 4-week block, talk to your players about interpretations and rule change and just the way the game's being adjudicated?
Actually, not that much. and unless you see a shift. So there's definitely been a shift. They deny it, but there's definitely been a shift in holding in the marking contest. So it's really important that you adjust with that and sort of double down on what are the cues, what are they looking for, are you giving them a reason to pay these free kicks? And the other side, it is, you know, there's ways to work it to your advantage as well, but it's not as if we're spending hours on it. And, you know, all the natural caveats that we've all heard before, hard game to unwind. Difficult, but yeah, and all the people in Geelong.
So we're literally going to have a target on us because of John Wick.
To get sweaty palms because they don't know what I'm going to say.
11, 12,
but I will bring up sort of one.
We're not the only ones going in with a John Wick, though. Someone else spawned right next to me with a Wick.
Oh, that's 20. That was the 20th. That's the end of season 1. New season. Season 2, guys.
Sorry, Pete. How close to this is? Yeah.
Welcome to season 2. So what's a John Wick? You're a John Wick.
Probably pretty close. But it's
I've got the John Wick sprite.
isn't it? Because, holding in the marking
I thought that said
I'm going
frosted
to...
farts. It's frosted farts.
After you eat something really cold, you know, it stays cold in your system.
You know when you breathe out in the cold and it's like you...
Yeah.
It's like you're smoking. You do that with your farts, frosted farts. But ooh, Miss Goosey.
Okay, I've got to eliminate. God damn it! I've got to eliminate players with John Wick Sprite equipped.
All right, it's a challenge.
Yeah. It's the quest to get the Simpsons John Wick style.
Oh yeah.
Do we communicate it? Because if they communicate it, they get criticised for that as well. And say, oh, you know, now there's an extra focus on this. So I think they tend to say, my take on it would be, they tend to say, no, we're just working as hard as we can.
There's a few people coming.
And the rules haven't changed. If they have, we'll tell you.
One right behind us.
The game so well. I'm not the right person.
Leveled up. No chest up here.
Keeps improving, and that's off a pretty high race.
Alright, gotta open this chest.
Yeah,
It's
I've got
assault.
a duo on me.
Come on.
Very young.
You good? Gotcha.
He's becoming a strong player as well. Obviously,
Alright, I got it. Green assault. What is it? Warforged.
Warforged isn't bad.
Yeah. You can always upgrade it.
But we're pretty convinced that he would be a
And if we're fast enough, we can get the mythic.
well. Maybe losing a few.
Yeah.
Thought that that's
There we
the way
go,
it might
look.
evolve, but it's kind of like
I'm
position moving in.
currently looking into how do I freaking level up John Wick? I think it's only by eliminating players. Because it...
What's the boss down?
Yeah, I think we're round 21.
No.
No, the boss I'm talking about is clear the other side of the map, basically.
Really a guy who's already got a bit of an injury history. It was difficult for us to foresee that we'd get him in and leave him in as long as we had. His workload's been managed to an extent, but he just keeps getting better. It's hard to...
Get up.
I mean, we will be careful with him. For quite a long time.
Dead.
But pretty confident
Okay.
he can become a well-rounded player. Like even
He like jumped down and I was like,
lead up into,
yeah, you're
lead
dead.
up mark inside 50. It's I can do that as well. Now to kick the goal and then it's not.
Oh no, I am leveling up John Wick. It just didn't look like it initially.
Big guy, so it's exciting for our guys.
Ah, a few sprites to get rid of.
Win like this on a big stage against a very quality club due for the confidence of the young players that have been infused into the club over the last few rounds.
Blue Warforged.
Nice. On my way.
It's a good point because we weren't overly pessimistic when we lost a few.
Okay, I'm going to go take on Ivy.
More deeply, we didn't think that we were playing that badly, and obviously every year you look back and think, gee, we lost a couple that if we had won, the whole context of the season changes. But it's amazing how often, when things go against you, new opportunities. Well, optimism's hard to have permanently.
You can have that.
Because it's just
What is that?
difficult. And things
On the
go
barrel.
against you, and
Thank
it's
you very
easy to
much.
sort of
Yeah, I've got one.
like submit to
Nice.
the easier option, which is everything's going against us, and it's
If you're
it's not our fault.
using
It's just some
an
kind of
assault rifle,
submit
can
to
I
the
grab your
business
AR,
that you-
not AR, for pistol ammo,
But
please?
it's much harder to actually stand up and say, no, we can fight our way through this. And one of the ways in which we think we've
You're not
done
here.
to this point,
I was just
It's
getting
like
slack
some
snacks
players
because
that
my wick is now
are really
maxed.
well prepared.
Oh.
So refer to my earlier comments about James
I'm gonna head to
Walker
the
biding his time, Polkinghorne
extraction that way.
bide his time.
Yep.
Jai Clark was playing some outstanding footy for a while. Jay's been horrendous. Jai, outstanding.
Oh, there's a John Wick up there.
What's that?
As a junior, there are others as well.
So I'm gonna go up top of the
it gives us confidence, but
Hill.
we're not
cliff.
confident.
Yep,
We're just aware how difficult the competition is. But one thing I think we have seen, and it's not just this year, over a number of years, the side that gets some momentum can be hard to stop. And so we've
Oh,
given
they're up
ourselves
here.
at least the chance to
Oh,
be
really?
one of those teams.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go call it in.
We're a little bit too far out for that.
Because
but
you see the circle on the map?
I think we can say that.
Yeah,
we've
they're in
given
that.
ourselves a
That's the
chance
John
to do
Wick.
that. We have some, obviously have some injury concerns. but
Yeah, underneath.
Most of the guys who are playing would feel like
I doubt
they
it.
could improve coming into the latter part of the season.
Yeah, the underneath doesn't go that far back.
You know, 'cause look,
They're up there, I reckon.
he'll come back into
Or
the
maybe
team
down there a bit more.
but we're not going to bring him back when we think he's not ready to play his best. And even optimistic that Cameron and Holmes have taken a chance to come back.
Ah, let's
Bye bye,
go.
Max John Wick.
No, he was much closer.
Very good.
to playing. It's actually the opposite. I'm probably forecasting further into what the best
And
would look like for him. If, for example, we played 7 games in a row. It's unlikely that even
rather than wasting your chug jug, I have some guzzle juice for you.
we've got my numbers right.
Alright.
Thanks, guys.
I'm
Chris
ahead
got
of you.
there after his side's win, and Joey, he handled it very diplomatically, but I think it's fair to say Chris got too happy with the free kick count.
I think he had a fair point as well. It did feel in that second half in particular a lot of balls going in Collingwood. So I think it was 13-2 in favour of Collingwood in that second half. So
Oh, someone's flying.
I think a lot of people watching were also a bit
Yeah, it's
surprised.
probably the John Wick.
Right, well, AFLW returns next Sunday. It is
Yep.
Panda and Carlton. That's ahead of Spud's game. Of course, you can catch it all right here on Fox Footy.
Yep, they've dipped.
Dipped out. Show. I don't think it's up. Sal. What up, Sal? Why ya?
Is your last name Id?
Tell it.
Another blue Warforged?
I got 2 golds upgraded.
Okay.
I'll give it a little upgrade to this. The shop.
I'm still horsing around. You've scared him. Yui, you into it.
Now you get bloody sniper ammo.
Over 6 million Australians have looked for the symbol and found a super fund across
Some
its
rocks.
there's a fight over here.
Oh, Vinny.
I saw a post on somewhere, I can't even remember where I saw it. But they're turning around and going, I can't believe that someone changed their name to match the sprite in Fortnite.
Did they?
Yeah.
Who would
Like,
do that? It's like putting Socks to Gamer as your middle name. Who would do that? Imagine.
Official partner of Commonwealth Games Australia.
Check it.
Someone's car's rolled over here. Did you go RAA? Oh, there's a sniper.
Yeah, he's over there.
Put him down.
Build your something.
Oh, someone broke the wheels on this thing. That's what. I was driving it.
I think I'm gonna let you get all that way. Not today.
I need shoes, thanks, mate.
Hellish. Streaming? Sorted.
Oh.
This weekend is for the 5 of us. Do you know who I am? I really love him. Welcome to Dubrovnik.
Is this a
quarter?
Footy fans are loving these new markets for the sports. Clearances, handballs, tackles, and AFL fantasy points. Then combine them in your multi for bigger odds.
Double.
Sorry, I did not mean to come in and sweep yours.
It's alright. Oh! Oh, that hurts.
There's only so much.
They're coming over.
That's a cow. See what?
As if. What do you mean?
Yeah, you never know which end of the stick.
What are you fucking go and play ranked or esports, man? What are you playing casuals? Seriously.
A good break, a helpful mate, a new
Why are you even in these lobbies?
secret spot.
Got my wiki boy out and mastered.
Everest triple stack deal. Get 3K off select MY26.5
What does
models,
Peely do?
plus 5 free general services, plus a 3K deposit contribution when you finance with Ford Finance.
Oh. Okay, so Peely marks rare sprite variants nearby, including enemies with variants. So if they've got a rare on their back, it'll mark them, but it also reveals your location. So this will be interesting. And the thing is, like, rare sprite variants, that's just going to mean, you know, gold, gummy, any of them.
Very kind. It's been a fascinating day because today was.
Unless it was the Peely that's the marker on the map.
What the hell? Hey, turn it. Alright. Ocean import. Ah. What the hell's going on?
See you then. Smashing baby.
Smashing, baby.
Here we go, episode 2. Season 2.
I'm gonna go over there for a quest marker.
Oh yeah. Pardon me. Not adding you on Discord. Read the rules. God damn. Hey, Kick, do you have anyone that doesn't try and fucking add you on Discord and sell bots? Anyone else on the platform? Wow. Anybody? Anybody? Anything up here?
Have you noticed these weird readings on Jones's tank?
What do we
Somebody's
got?
adjusted the chemicals. It's put his toxicity
Oh,
levels
Havoc.
into the danger zone.
I found out never what the shotgun's called.
On me.
Visitor. If you hadn't caught that,
The quest.
Jones would be dead.
2.
Here's what I need from you.
That one's
you know
dead.
What to do.
Oh, there's a Spider-Man behind me.
They've probably gone up top.
Hmm.
Because they're coming up.
Bitch!
Good work. You know what?
Oh no!
Don't duck my calls. Well, you ruffle my feathers.
Oh!
Sorry for killing your little brother. No, it wasn't. It wasn't even their little brother. They're just fucking completely different team. I expected the person I just killed to like be their little brother or some shit. The way they just freaking thirsted us.
Mm. It's a short episode.
At least I don't have to land there again. Did you get the quest marker done?
Yeah. I got it done. Ah, get the striker. I don't even know what they're doing.
They came looking for me. There it is. They wanted my peely.
Ah.
And I can tell you one thing for sure, they're 100% a PC player because I couldn't see them through the grass.
Mm.
But they could see me, which makes them 100% a freaking PC player.
Mm. Oh, they got a peeling. They got a peeling. So many peelings. What's that? Why is it saying so long to launch a game? Thanks to love on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already.
Top of that hill is the last quest marker for that one. And then we can head into heat wave.
And 20% more sprite dust upon extraction. Override effect when you mantle hurdle or wall scramble. Oh. Top of this hill?
Yep.
My father, Geno, is back. After all this
Sprite
time,
chest down here.
he always wanted perfect control. And until he gets it, he's tormenting us. Provoking
And glider.
suspicion, hurting Jones, stoking distrust between our allies. We've been feeling hopeless because he wants us to. He likes taking everything away until he's the only answer left. But I'm not letting my father win. I'll give everything.
Fuck off! Why do people fucking target me so much? Like, they get massive fucking hard-ons for me. Oh, so what? It's just a fucking peely.
First chest.
One of the reasons I hate fucking new Sprite Day at night, because our servers are so fucking toxic and sweaty.
What the fuck? Oh, what? Huh? Blue sniper? The fuck? Only took 50 health of it? What the fuck is going on? What's that even mean?
His teammate's the one that killed you. The one that you were shooting at had like 4 HP.
Oh.
Like, I can see his teammate's like legit one tap.
Well. 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 Alright. Display capture. There we go. Alright. I'll do one more. One more chest challenge, then we'll just do a normal. One more. Oh, back there. Shit.
Yep, and I've got a fucking duo landing on me.
this chest down here. Oh, guess what I just found? A peely.
Fuck! Fuck's sake! He's alone. His teammate's dead. He's going to try and reboot. And he's not that good. He has a 0 point on his back.
Oh, some rush shooting. Where's your card?
You picked it up.
There we go. Since I used that gun, that can be the gun. So we got the burst. Surgical burst. Is this yours?
Nope, that was his.
Oh. Did you already have this one?
Yeah, that's the one I mastered just before.
Oh, cool, cool. Very good. Let me in the boat. Already mastered. Alright, I got the key. Just underneath us. Hell yeah, brother. No burst rifles. No. Extracting up there.
The duck is not a fucking rare sprite game.
Hmm. Ooh, king. Mastered already. Extract it now, I guess. Oh. Someone was on me, but I think they ran away. Why not? 2 people. Swimming? Where just hit? Oh, harpoon. Oh, another cake. Another sprite.
Yep. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah. Get up there.
Look at that safe extraction for you.
Yeah. Should I get him out?
Might as well.
And then go to the vault?
Yeah, because the safe extraction doesn't last forever.
Hmm. Oh shit, better get in. Imagine.
Those are the fuckers that killed me. They're gonna boof you out.
Oh, that?
Mm-hmm.
Handy.
They're on you.
Oh.
Do you not use your pocket item?
Nah, it's locked. It's already open. Oh, the pocket item.
No.
It only gives you
Yeah.
one every, what, 3 minutes, doesn't it?
30 seconds.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You got shoes anyway.
But
I don't need to boost away. These fucking sweats. They're ruining it season 2.
if you use the impulse grenade before actually using those rocks, you get even higher and further.
Ah.
Okay, I'm going on patrol.
Alright, mate. Thanks for games, bro.
Bye.
See you, bro. Alright, what have we got? That might be it for Fortnite, guys. Might actually jump off, so I'll be on tomorrow night after work. Thanks for watching, legends. Catch you on the next one, eh? Ciao, ciao.